The 2003 LSU Tigers, led by Nick Saban, shocked the college football world by winning the BCS National Championship. This cemented themselves as one of the best teams of the early 2000s. That season put LSU back on the map, but in reality, Saban left Baton Rouge for the NFL just 2 years later, and while LSU did remain a powerhouse, his legendary dynasty was built elsewhere in Tuscaloosa. But what if things played out differently? What if Nick Saban never left LSU but instead built his dynasty right there in Baton Rouge? Well, that's exactly what we're about to explore. In this what if scenario, we're going to be taking over LSU in College Football 25 and acting as if Saban never left, seeing if we can turn the Tigers into the same dominant force that Alabama became under his leadership. So we're going to be running this as a 9-season simulation from 2003 through the end of 2011, with the goal to establish LSU as the premier program in college football. So we want to replicate or even surpass what Saban accomplished at Alabama. That means multiple national championships, top-tier recruiting classes, and absolute dominance in the SEC. Now, here's where things get even more interesting. I'll be adding the top 24 recruits from each real-life recruiting class, and I'll actually be trying to recruit these real-life players to LSU. So each season, I start by identifying the top 24 real-life recruits from each class, featuring some of the greatest college football and NFL players ever. And since College Football 25 doesn't allow full customization like past NCAA games did, I've developed a workaround to bring these legends into the game. First, I dive into the game's recruiting pool and find players who match up with the real-life recruits I'm targeting. I'm looking for players in a similar area of the country who look like the real player I'm going to be adding into the recruiting class. For example, if I'm adding Tim Tebow, I could look for a 4 or 5-star white QB from Florida, or at least that area of the country. Now, once they sign with a school, I can edit their name, height, weight, and uniform to align with their real-life counterpart. Plus, now I can also edit their ratings so they can play just like their real-life player. Now, the only things I can't modify is how they look or their development traits, but this process gets me as close as possible to bringing these real-life players into the game. So my goal is to bring as many of these recruits to LSU as possible, but those who don't sign will end up at the other schools in college football, spreading the talent across the country. And as we simulate each season, I'll track their development stats and any awards they win. Now, over these 9 seasons, we're going to track every moment, huge SEC battles, college football playoff appearances, and hopefully multiple national championship wins. Now, can we rewrite history and make LSU the dynasty of the 2000s and 2010s instead of Alabama? Well, that's going to be the ultimate goal. Now, this series will be split into 3 parts, and we're about to see what happens if Nick Saban never leaves LSU. All right, guys, so here we go. This is going to be year number 1 on my what if Nick Saban stayed at LSU and never left for the NFL. So I think all of college football obviously would have turned out completely different. Would he have created that dynasty that he created at Alabama at LSU? Or would, it just have not really worked out? Maybe Saban wouldn't have went down as the GOAT. So we're going to get into this right now and see, what we can do. So I recreated the 2003 roster for LSU in College Football 25. So we'll quickly go through the roster so you can just take a look. So anybody with an apostrophe beside their name, that is always just how I kind of let you guys know and me know who the real players are. And then the rest are going to be autogens. So you got Matt Mock, who was their starting quarterback in 03 when they won the national championship. We have a young Jamarcus Russell. So, he was the first overall pick out of LSU in like 2005 or 6 or somewhere along those lines. So we will see if, he's the QB of the future or if we bring in someone else. Running back, we got Justin Vincent, and then we got a young Joseph Adai, who's only a freshman. Looks like he could be an absolute stud. We got Michael Clayton and Devery Henderson as our 2 starting receivers, sophomores, and then we got a young freshman in Dwayne Bowe, who's a first-round pick by the Chiefs in the NFL. So nice receiving core. We got Eric Edwards as our tight end. We got Andrew Whitworth as our left tackle, who played forever in the NFL with the Bengals and Rams, a broadcaster on Amazon right now. Defensive end, we got Marcus Spears, who played a long time in the NFL as well. We got McCoo, who is a autogen player, and then we got Marquise Hill in behind him, who's a real guy. Our 2 defensive tackles, Chad Levilis, not sure, but he's a real life guy. And then Kyle Williams, who played with the Bills in the NFL, really long NFL career, multiple time Pro Bowler. Linebackers, we got Eric Alexander, Lionel Turner, Ali Highsmith and Cameron Vaughn, who are our real life guys. At corner, we got Corey Webster and Travis Daniels. Free safety, we got Jack Hunt. Strong safety, we got LaRon Landry, who is a top 10 pick by the Redskins at the time in the NFL draft. Long NFL career, really good at LSU. And Craig Steltz. So that is what the roster is looking like. So this is one part of how I make my videos. I make real life rosters. And how I create these rosters is I can actually go in and edit players. So I can come in and I'll show you guys what I can actually edit on these guys. So you can edit their name, their position, their jersey number. So I created LaRon Landry. You can edit their ratings. I can edit their appearance, but only their height, weight, and arm size and leg size. So you can't actually adjust what their face or their skin color looks like. I can't change what people's potential are, where they are from the country or their class. So if they're a senior, I can't make them a freshman, anything like that. And then if we press triangle, we'll see his development trait, which is basically his potential, is impact. So there's 4 levels. Impact's the second high, or the second lowest. There's normal, impact, and then there's 2 above it. So that is what I can edit. So I'll edit players at the start to make my team, and then we actually use real life recruiting classes in these videos as well. So what I can do a similar thing where I have a real life recruiting class for the 2004 class right up beside me. And for example, we can take quarterbacks. So I have Chad Henne as one of the top quarterbacks in this class. He's white and he's from Pennsylvania. So I find a quarterback, and I do this before I actually start the video. I find a quarterback right here who's white from Pennsylvania, and he's a 4-star quarterback. And I actually create this guy to be Chad Henne. So now this guy is going to be Chad Henne. Once he signs with a team, whether it's my team or another team, I will adjust his name and his stats to play like Chad Henne. Now I do that for every real life recruit over the course of the sim. And then right now you will see I actually made these screens that show the recruit I am talking about. So whenever I'm referencing them in the recruiting process, their picture will just pop up right here. So you will be able to see this is Chad Henne, and all the real life players I have will get assigned a player, and then once they sign with a team, that is who they will be from now on. Okay, so Chad Henne is one of our quarterbacks. He's looking at Penn State, Ohio State, and Pitt. Our other real life quarterback is going to be right here with Pat White, and we are actually coming in at 5th on Pat White's list. He played at West Virginia, really good mobile quarterback, so we are going to add him. As far as other quarterbacks, we do have another 4-star who are 4th and a 4-star who are 1st, so we'll add those 3 guys. Then we're going to get into running backs right here. We have 3 real life backs. The first one is going to be right here with Adrian Peterson. Now he's a 5-star back out of Texas. We are 7th on his board. Also Texas, Ohio State, Arkansas. Obviously, we all know who Adrian Peterson is. Definitely going after him. Then we also have Marshawn Lynch, beast mode. He's going to be a 4-star looking at Oregon, USC, Washington, Arizona. He went to Cal in real life. And then the last one is going to be right here with Peyton Hillis, who actually played at Arkansas. Big back, power, played for the Browns in the NFL. So definitely going after AP. We also have another running back here, 5-star, 4th in the class, who are 5th on his board, and another guy we're 7th. We'll add those 3. Okay, moving on to wide receivers, and we have 4 receivers in this class. First up right here, we have Ted Ginn Jr. Ginn played at Ohio State, 5-star recruit, deep threat, number 10 player in the country, and we're 6th on his board. Definitely going to go after Ted Ginn. We also have right here with Dwayne Jarrett. Now, Jarrett played at USC, but he's actually more from the East Coast here. He's going to be a 4-star recruit looking at Iowa, Northwestern, Michigan, Indiana. We also have right here with Early Doucette. Now, Doucette actually played at LSU. We are not on his board, though, and he's looking at UCF, Georgia, Miami. Then the last one is going to be Calvin Johnson, who played at Georgia Tech, was a top pick in the NFL draft, one of the best receivers of all time. We're actually going to be 4th on his board, so we will add him. Looking through the rest of the board, we do have another 5-star who are 3rd, so we'll go after him, and that's a pretty good group of receivers. I think we'll just kind of stick there. Tight ends, we do have 2 real life tight ends in this class. First up, we got Zach Miller. Zach Miller, long NFL career. He's looking at Texas, Ohio State, Oklahoma, A&M, Alabama. We are 10th on his board, so we'll add him up. And the other one is going to be right here with Fred Davis. Now, Fred Davis played at USC. He's looking at Cincinnati, Ohio State, Bowling Green. We're not really high on any of his, so we'll add these 2 other players, and that'll be it. Moving on to offensive tackle. We have no real life offensive tackles in this class, so we're going to add this 5-star, a 4-star, a 4-star. I always like to go pretty heavy on O-line. No real life guards either. We got a 5th there, and yeah, that's actually, we're filling up pretty quick. Then we do have one real life center. It's going to be right here with Max Unger. Now, we are not on his board, so we're just going to leave him. We do have the number 1 center in the class who we're 4th, so we'll add him. But we only have 15 players left for defense, so I got to save some of my players here. Okay, moving on to defensive ends. We have 5 good defensive ends in this class. First one right here with Robert Ayers. Ayers played at Tennessee. He's going to be a 5-star recruit here. He's looking at South Carolina, Clemson, Georgia. We are not on his board. Then we have right here with Chris Long. Chris Long played at Virginia, was a top 3 pick, I believe, by the Rams in the NFL draft. Long career. We're not on his board, though. Okay, then we have right here with Calais Campbell. So Campbell played at the University of Miami. He's still playing in the NFL all these years later. 4-star recruit, power rusher. We are 10th on his board, so we will add him up. Then we have right here with Derek Harvey. Harvey played at Florida. He's going to be looking at Clemson, Virginia, Oregon. We're 7th on his board, so we will add him. And then lastly, we have Brian Arakpo, who's from Texas, played at Texas. He's going to be a 4-star recruit looking at A&M, TCU, Baylor, Texas Tech, and Oklahoma. So we'll add him as well. As far as the rest of the guys, we do have a 5-star who were 9th. We'll add him. We're really filling up, so I got to be careful. Okay, we're going to go to defensive tackles. We only have one, and it is the number 1 defensive tackle in the class. It is going to be Glenn Dorsey, who played at LSU, was a top 5 pick by the Chiefs. Definitely going to go after him. Another guy who we're 3rd. We'll go after those 2. Linebacker, we do have a pretty good group of linebackers here. First up, we have Keith Rivers, who's from Florida but played at USC. We're going to be 9th on his board. We will add him. Then we have Gerard Mayo, just was the head coach for the Patriots in the NFL, just got fired, but really long NFL career looking at Iowa State, Kansas. We have Lawrence Timmons right here, who played for the Steelers in the NFL, long NFL career. We're not on his board, though. And then last but not least, we have Patrick Willis. We are actually going to be 1st on Willis's board. He played at Ole Miss in real life, NFL like Hall of Fame level career with the Niners. So we're going to go after him for sure. Also have another linebacker here who were 6th, so we'll go after him. Moving on to cornerbacks, we only have one real life cornerback in the class. It is going to be right here, the number 1 corner, Darrelle Revis. We are not actually on his board, but sometimes we can sneak in. So we're going to go after Revis because there's not really any corners we're super high on. We'll go after those 2. We have 3 more spots on the board. All auto-gen safeties. We do have a decent guy who are 1st there. We'll go after him. What about strong safety? We do have the number 1 strong safety in the class. We're 1st. Go back to free. We'll add this guy here. He's from Florida, but there we go. So that is what our recruiting is going to look like. I'm just going to offer scholarships to these guys, and then we're going to get into the season. Okay, so I offered all my scholarships. We're just going to quickly look at our schedule here. We got SMU, Florida State in non-conference, so pretty decently tough non-conference games. A&M, Rice, South Carolina, Vandy. We got Bama, Ole Miss, Florida, Arkansas, and end with Oklahoma. So pretty difficult schedule, I would say, but we are just going to get into it now. Now, as far as how we are going to go about this sim, so if you watch previous videos, I would go pretty long with the games and stuff. I want to try to tighten these videos up a little bit. So we are going to buzz through the season quite a bit faster. I'm just going to show you guys the recruiting kind of at the midway point, show you guys how I'm doing with all the recruits, and we're going to probably watch 3 games per year and buzz through them pretty quick. Okay, so we're going to quickly buzz through the recruiting just at the start here. So we have Pat White here, who's actually not a gem, unfortunately, but we did offer him. We're in 2nd. We're going 50 hours for him. Another QB who we're going for 25 hours. Then we got Adrian Peterson. Unfortunately, he is not a gem, but I'm still going to go after him decently. Then we have a 5-star back who I am going to go after as well. We're going 25 hours. Another back, we're going 10. Ted Ginn Jr., we scouted. We know he's not a gem. That's kind of crappy, but we're still going to go after him. We got Calvin Johnson Jr. We are 1st on his board right now. We're going 50 hours. We have another 5-star wide receiver who are going 50 hours. We got Zach Miller. We're going 25 hours. We are 1st on him. We got a gem tight end. We're going 25 hours. One more tight end. We're going 10 hours. For the O-line, did some scouting. Not a gem. Didn't even go after this guy. We did find a gem here who are going 50 hours. Couple of not gems. Decent guard here. We're going 25. not a gem. Then we found a gem at right guard, so we're going 50 hours. We are first. The number one center in the class, we're third right now. We're going to 25 hours. Then for Calais Campbell, we are going 50 hours. It looks like it's going to be us or Oregon for him. For Derek Harvey, we are in first. We're going 50 hours for him. Frank Lacobo, this is a auto gem player, but he's a 5-star, 6th in the country, and he's a gem. So I went 25 hours for him. Unfortunately, we scouted Glenn Dorsey. We know he's not a gem, but he's still a 5-star D tackle. We're first on his board. We're going 25 hours. Then for linebackers, we found a gem in Keith Rivers. So we went 50 hours to him. Then we went 50 hours to Patrick Willis. If we got these two, we would just have a nasty linebacking core going forward. Also have an auto gen guy who is a gem. We went 10 hours. We did go 50 hours to try to get Darrelle Revis. We're not even on his list, but he only got 2 offers. He only has 2 scholarship offers right now. So I'm going all in on him. Then we have a few DBs here that we are going after as well. So I will show you guys where we are sitting with all those guys at about, week 5 or 6. So we're going to sim through our bye week here. Okay, so we're starting on the road at SMU. They are ranked. We're quite a bit better overall, but this is not necessarily going to be an easy game. So we are just going to sim through this one. Okay, so big week 1. Hopefully we can get it done. Okay, we got a player of the week, one of our receivers, 160 yards, 3 touchdowns. We do go 1-0, so we get a win week 1. We win 27-0. Wow, we have Florida State in 3 weeks. Maybe we'll hop in and watch a little bit of that game. Florida State in 3 weeks, they're their number 1 ranked team in the country right now, so that is going to be massive. Okay, so we got Arizona State at home next. This should be a win. We're in 90, they're in 82. Okay, so big week 2 here. Want to start 2-0 before we play this really tough Florida State team. Let's see. And we do. So we go 2-0. Start the season. Florida State is still undefeated. We win 24-13. So this is going to be a massive game. Luckily, it is at home. Okay, so we're going to hop in, watch a little bit of this LSU. But like I said, we are going to buzz through these games pretty quick. And how I do it, I don't play any of these games. I just super sim so we can get to see some of the game action of our team live. But because I want to kind of condense these videos down, make them a little bit more fast-paced, we'll probably sim to the second half and then just pick up and watch a few key possessions. But if we ever make a national championship, something like that, then we'll obviously watch a lot more. So we're going to buzz through this. 7-0 Florida State to start. 14-0, 14-7, 14-all. Okay, we're getting to the second half here. Okay, so let's see. First and 10. Ooh, they get a big reception. Second and 10. First and 10. Second and 9. Okay, we got 3rd and 6 in the red zone. We'll watch this play. This is a big down rate here. If we can stop them, hold them to 3, we'll be in a great spot. So let's see. Drops back. Check down. Oh, we're getting pressure. Wow, that's a great throw, but he's going to be about a yard short here. Are they going to get aggressive or kick a field goal? They kick a field goal, go up 3. Our ball, 2nd and 8. Okay, we got a 3rd and 5 right here. Let's see. So 3rd down, 4:38 left. Ooh, this might be Jamarcus Russell in at quarterback. Wick might have got hurt. Drop back over the middle. Nice little check down right there. Okay, so first down here. I-form look. Gonna hand this ball off. Get downhill. Ooh, nice block. And we get the edge. Nice run right there. Vincent picks up 6 yards. Okay, we're going to keep going here. 2nd and 9, 3rd and 9. We don't convert. Their ball, 2nd and 7, 3rd and 7. They convert. 2nd and 7, 3rd and 6. Convert. They're driving here. 1st and 10, 2nd and 6, 3rd and 5 from the 27. Can we keep this a 1-score game? Get them off the field right here. They're going to fake the handoff, go up over the top. Oh, he beat us over the top, and that is going to make it a 10-point game right now. Okay, so now we are in trouble. If we stop them on that 3rd down, hold them to a field goal, we're in a good spot, but now our offense needs to come alive. 3rd and 1, we pick it up. 2nd and 10, giant 3rd down right here. We need this right here, right now. Can we get it done? 6:39 left. Motion receiver in. I think that's Devery Henderson. Gonna set up a screen pass, and our running back got caught up in the mess. This one is looking like it's gonna be over here. Touchback. Okay, so we got the ball again. A couple of big passes. 3 big passes in a row. There's Devery Henderson. Another big pass into Devery Henderson down to the 13-yard line. 2nd and 6. 3rd and 2 from the 5. Honestly, we have a little bit of a shot here. You punch this in, we got a shot. Drops back. Slant. 4th and 2. I'd probably go for this. Are they gonna though? Kicking a field goal, I mean, you do cut it to 1 possession, but really you want to go for that. Punch it in, you're only down a field goal. You don't know if you're gonna get down in the red zone again, so not the best idea, but hey, we are still in this. We need to stop on defense, so. Oh, they start out with a 32-yard run, 2nd and 16, 3rd and 14 all of a sudden. So we got them to a big 3rd down here, 1:53 left. We still have 2 timeouts, so we get them off the field here. We do have a shot. They're gonna motion a guy over. Fake handoff, run up the middle, and we absolutely blow that up. No shot there. 24-17. We still have a timeout, a chance to go tie this bugger up. Okay, start out with a big pass into Michael Clayton. 71-yard pass to Michael Clayton. Wow, tie it up with 53 seconds left against the number 1 team in the country. They have it at midfield, 3rd and 1. They convert. Oh my gosh, we got overtime. Okay, OT. I wanted to buzz through this game quick, and we have OT. Oh my gosh, we got them to 3rd and 16. Oh no, they have us to 3rd and 16. So we're in real trouble here. Need at least a field goal. We're just gonna fake the handoff. Oh my, that's just about the worst thing that could have happened. Yeah, so this one's basically over. We go for a run. Okay, so they got 2nd and 10, 3rd and 5, 4th and 3. They only need a field goal here. So as long as they hit their field goal, this one is going to be over. We're going to go down to the number 1 team in the country. We try to ice them. Nice comeback. 10-point comeback down in the 4th quarter with like 6 minutes left. We do make it close. Not good in overtime, but Florida State knocks us off. We lose to the number 1 team in the country. Can't be too mad at it. Okay, so we're 2-1. We drop down to the number 9 team, and now we do play Texas A&M. Okay, so A&M, not going to be an easy game. Luckily, it is at home. They're in 87. We're in 90. Gonna advance through, see what happens. Don't want to be 2-2 right now. Okay, we get our first big commitment of the year. It is going to be Calvin Johnson Jr. So Calvin Johnson Jr., 4-star recruit. That is awesome. Then we also get another big 4-star in Keith Rivers. So 2 great pickups right there. We do get a W over A&M as well, so nice week for us right there. 26-21 win over A&M. Okay, we got a home game versus Rice now. 80 overall. This should be a pretty simple cleanup job here. Should get some more recruits signed this week as well. So we do get a 4-star right guard. We do get Patrick Willis as well. So a Keith Rivers, Patrick Willis linebacking core is nasty. Okay, we have a bye week right now, and then I'm going to show you guys. Oh my gosh, I didn't even realize we lost to Rice. I didn't even look. Oh my goodness, I can't believe we beat A&M and lost to Rice. 37-22. We got absolutely pumped. So we drop all the way down to 20. We have a bye week here, and then I'm going to show you guys where we're sitting with the recruiting. I do think our recruiting class is going to turn out really good, even though if this season isn't maybe quite where we want it to be. So we do get 5-star quarterback Pat White in the door. Big pickup. And we get Adrian Peterson. I told you this class was going to be good. We do get a 4-star left tackle. We get a 4-star right guard. We get Derek Harvey, so a nice D-end to add to our front 7. And we get Darrell Revis. So this recruiting class is going to be really good, even though this season is just hopefully we make the playoff, but we'll see. So looking at recruiting right now, we did lock up Pat White. Other 2 QBs I didn't really go that hard at. We did get Adrian Peterson. We didn't get that other 5-star running back. I was going after him pretty hard. This other running back, we do have more hours. We have a lot of hours now, so I'll probably just offer, get another more depth in the class. Ted Ginn Jr., it looks like we are going to get him, even though he is not a gem, but he's a top 10 player, 5-star recruit. Another receiver right here. We're going 65 hours. It's going to be pretty close between us and Stanford. It does look like we'll lock him down though. Zach Miller, he's in his top 3. We'll offer another 25 hours. Make sure we get Zach Miller. Another tight end here, and we know he's a gem too. We'll switch him over to a 50 and a 10. Another tight end, just kind of a depth piece. When I'm doing this, I don't worry about getting a massive class. Like if you look at top classes, you can sign 35 players total. I usually sign between 20 to 25 because I don't think you need the whole 35. I always end up cutting a good 10, 15 guys every season anyway. So I don't think you need quite as big of a class. This guy, we haven't really done anything to because we know he's not a gem, but we have a lot of hours. I will offer him 50 now. We did get this guard. This guard, no one's really offering him. We'll give him 25 hours for some depth. Did get this guard. This center we are in first on. I will offer another 25 hours just to kind of make sure we can get him. We just missed out on Calais Campbell. We were really close on Calais, but didn't get him. Didn't get this D-end. Lacobo, it looks like we're going to probably get him, but we'll see. Really close with Glenn Dorsey. We are kind of doing all we can here. Oh, okay, we can do a little more here because we actually tried to guess with my hard sell. I got it wrong, but now we unlocked athletic facility, so I actually know which one to do. So that might do enough to put us over Alabama this week and get Glenn Dorsey, all those linebackers, and then we just have some defensive backs here who were kind of filler guys who could be decent. So that is basically what the class is going to look like. I have 140 hours. I'm going to divvy out more, but that is kind of where most of the class is going to be at. So that's where we're at with the recruiting. As far as South Carolina, big game right here. We're both 3-2. They're only an 84 overall, but the loser of this game is going to be 500. That is not going to be ideal. Let's see what happens. Then we also get Zach Miller. So Zach Miller in the door. Nice. We get that 4-star center. We do get Glenn Dorsey at D tackle. So that's a big pickup. And we do win. So we jump up to 4-2. So we're keeping our decent record alive. We beat South Carolina by 2. We got Vandy, Bama, Arkansas, Oklahoma left. So Florida in there. I think we have at least one more loss on our schedule, but we'll see. Okay, so Vandy, let's see a game, and we do win. So we're 5-2, and so is Alabama. So this is about to be a big game right here. We beat Vandy by 7 on the road, I believe, though. Yeah, we're in Tuscaloosa. Okay, so big game. Gotta beat Bama right here. 6-2, I would honestly be pretty happy with. 5-3 just sounds so much worse. We do get big 5-star Ted Ginn. So we got a lot of real life guys in this class. Class is looking really nice. Oh, we lose to Alabama though. So we lose by 2 points on the road in Alabama. We'll probably watch because we're not going to make the SEC championship game. We're probably not going to make the playoff this year. So we will watch one of those Arkansas or Oklahoma games. We'll check some of that out. As far as our recruiting class, we are sitting at number 2 in the country. Like I said, we're not going to sign as many guys as some of these other classes, but we have 5 stars, 10 4-stars, which is going to be really good. Okay, Ole Miss, both of us 5-3. We do get another 4-star tight end in the class. We're 5-4. We lost to Ole Miss. Okay, so definitely not a great year. We are going to start buzzing through this pretty quick here. Oh, so 03 season for us. LSU, they won the Natty. We're 6-4. We play Arkansas this week. Not going to make the playoff, obviously. SEC is always going to be really tough, but we did get a really nice recruiting class, so that makes me feel good. We got Arkansas. We'll probably watch the Oklahoma game. We'll watch some of that next week. Arkansas here, 7-3. We're 6-4. 7-4 sounds nice. Can we get there? Do get another 4-star guard and a 3-star middle linebacker. So I think that'll be basically our class is done. Also have the transfer portal as well, but we lose. We're 6-5. Oh my goodness. So this is definitely, I think we're going to be a much better team on the field next year. We're super young. We lose pretty badly to Arkansas there. So you know what? I was going to watch Oklahoma. We are not in the position where let's get through this season. Let's get on the field. Let's get into the offseason, get better, and we should be good to go for next year to have a much better season. So let's see. We ended the season 7-5. Let's see what our bowl game is. So quarterback at Notre Dame wins the Heisman. We'll go look at our stats here as well. We are going to play Penn State. So, good team in the bowl game. Let's look at our stats this year. So mock 22 touchdowns, 7 picks, 223 a game. Vincent, 759, 63 a game. Joseph Adai got barely any run. He should be a bigger part of the offense next year. Clayton had 805 yards. Edwards, O'Grady, Devery Henderson barely did anything. Defensively, Marcus Spears, 7.5 sacks, 9 tackles for loss. Webster led us with 4 interceptions. So not a great year, but we're going to be coming. Early National Signing Day. We should be a top 5 class for sure. We are number 1 with 5 5s. You see how many guys they're signing? 30, 34. When we get the transfer portal, we'll probably be around 20, but that's enough. You really don't need those giant classes for the most part. Okay, we're going to sim to end of the season recap. We'll see if we won our bowl game. We did not, so just not a good year. Really good recruiting class, number 1 recruiting class in the country, young ass team. We're coming next year. Okay, hopefully we didn't get any bad transfers. Andrew Whitworth declaring as a sophomore. Didn't get him to stay, but other than him, lost an end, outside linebacker, running back, not a ton. We are going to be really, really good on paper next year. I'm confident in that. Whitworth would have been nice. Big stud left tackle, but way she goes sometimes. Okay, let's look at the transfer portal here. Would be nice to be able, I got to drop some of these guys, give us some room. Usually I don't go over for more than like 4 guys max. Okay, so we got a running back there. Top 8 player, sure. Middle linebacker. Do we think this QB? He's from Louisiana. After the QB, outside linebacker, center. We'll go that outside linebacker there. Costanzo. That's going to give us 4 more guys here. Okay, so we offered those 4 guys. We're just going to go to National Signing Day, see if we lock them down. Okay, National Signing Day. We got the outside linebacker and the middle linebacker transfer portal guys. So we got 2 of the 4. Not bad. Let's look at our top classes. So we did end up at the #1 class in the country. 5 stars. Really good. Now I want to go through really quick. We're going to look at the full recruiting class and we're going to see which players signed at all the other schools. So all the real life guys that didn't sign with us, where did they end up? So Chad Henne, he ends up at Syracuse. So they get a nice quarterback. We get Adrian Peterson. Oregon gets Marshawn Lynch. And then South Carolina gets Peyton Hillis. We did unreal at receiver. So we got this Dalvin Wentz, who is the #1 receiver in the class, even though he isn't just an auto gen. Then we did get Ted Ginn Jr. Iowa gets Dwayne Jarrett. And then the University of Miami gets Early Doucette. And then we get Calvin Johnson. So that is where we're sitting. For tight end, Bowling Green gets Fred Davis. And then we get Zach Miller. Center, Oregon gets Max Unger. That's where he went in real life. Michigan gets Chris Long. Oregon gets Calais Campbell. We get Derek Harvey. NC State gets Robert Ayers. And then Texas Tech ends up with Brian Arakpo. So that's where we're sitting there. We get Glenn Dorsey. Then we also get Keith Rivers and Patrick Willis. Iowa State gets Gerard Mayo. Florida State gets Lawrence Timmons. And then we get Darrell Revis. So that is where all the real life players ended up. All right, so start of season #2, and obviously season #1 didn't go go exactly as we planned, but hey, we're coming for it. Season 2, we're gonna pick it up here. So I do think the team looks honestly a lot better on paper this year. Just looking at the roster, we'll look at it quick and we'll look at some of the guys we got in last year's recruiting class, like Pat White. If we look at Pat White's development, he does have star development trait. So there's a good chance he could be our starter in a few years. We are going to start mock this year. Depending if he comes back, he might be the starter next year, and then it'll probably be Pat White or Jamarcus Russell. Running back, we got Dexter Joseph Adai as our starters. We did get Adrian Peterson in the door as well. And AP does have impact development trait, so he could turn into be a pretty good player. Go over to wide receivers. We got Michael Clayton, Devery Henderson, and Dwayne Bowe as our top 3. So 3 real life players. We did get Ted Ginn. Ted Ginn Jr. is one of our big recruits last year. He does have impact trait. And then we got Calvin Johnson, who didn't end up being quite, he's got impact as well. So if him or Ted Ginn could turn out to be good, that would be very helpful. We did get Zach Miller, and we do have a 91 tight end. So we're pretty set at tight end. Zach Miller has normal development trait, unfortunately, but Edwards, at least this year, he's going to be a stud. There's our left tackle, really good left guard, really good center, really good right guard, and pretty good at right tackle. So overall, our O-line should be really good this year. We do have Marcus Spears at one of our ends. Marquise Hill, 87 overall. We did get Derek Harvey as one of our recruits last year, star development trait, so he could turn into being a really good player. D-tackle, Kyle Williams and Chad Lavelis. In the inside, we did get Glenn Dorsey, but I think he's a bit of a bust. Yeah, normal development trait, unfortunately. Left outside, 89 overall. Highsmith in the middle, and then Vaughn on the one side. And then we did get Keith Rivers and Patrick Willis. So 2 really good young linebackers we can build around. Impact for Keith Rivers, and then Patrick Willis has normal. So we'll see. Maybe they won't turn out to be great, but not bad. Corners, we got Webster, Daniels, Okura, and then we did get Darrell Revis. He was one of the big time recruits in last year's class, but unfortunately only normal development trait for him, which isn't great. Free safety, we got Jack Hunt, who looks like a stud for his senior year. We do have a nice sophomore in behind him as well. LaRon Landry and this Craig Stelz on this side. So we have a bunch of good safeties right now. So I do think on paper, the squad is looking really strong. I already went through and did my red shirts as well. Okay, we are going to get into this year's recruiting class now. Okay, so first up, we have Colt McCoy. So Colt McCoy played at Texas, really good college career. He's looking at Michigan, Alabama, Notre Dame, Georgia, and Kansas State. Then we also have Mark Sanchez, who went to USC, top 10 pick by the New York Jets. He's going to be a 4-star recruit looking at Oregon, Alabama, USC, UCLA, and Notre Dame. And then lastly for QB, we have Chase Daniel. Now, Daniel played forever in the NFL, really long career. Here he's going to be a 4-star recruit looking at Oklahoma, Texas Tech, Texas A&M, Alabama, TCU. So 3 quarterbacks, not the best group overall. We did get Pat White in last year's class, and there really isn't a QB. Maybe we'll go for this guy. We're second on his board, just kind of a filler spot. Don't really need a QB very badly in this class. Okay, now moving on to running back. One of the first ones we got is Darren McFadden, absolute stud. Went to Arkansas, big time pick by the Raiders in the NFL draft. 5-star looking at Clemson, Florida, Georgia, Alabama, and Oregon. We also have Steve Slayton. Now, Slayton played at West Virginia, really good college career, played in the NFL for quite a long time as well. 5-star recruit. He's looking at UCF, Georgia, Alabama, Florida State, Clemson. Next up, Jamal Charles from Texas. He's going to be a 4-star recruit from the state, went to Texas, played for the Kansas City in the NFL. He's looking at Texas, Bama, Ohio State, us, and Ole Miss. I will add him, see if we can get him in the door. Next up, we got Jonathan Stewart. Now, Stewart played at the University of Oregon, big-time recruit from the Northwest, and playing a long time in the NFL for the Panthers. 4-star recruit looking at Ohio State, Oregon, USC, Alabama, and we're actually 5th on his board, so we'll go after him as well. We also have right here another 4-star with Ray Rice. Ray Rice went to Rutgers, played for Baltimore in the NFL. 4-star looking at Penn State, Ohio State, Boston College, Michigan as his top schools. And then lastly, we have Rashard Mendenhall. Mendenhall played at Illinois. Going to be a 4-star recruit looking at Ohio State, Notre Dame, Texas, USC, and Oregon. So that is our group of running backs. I actually think we are going to go back and we'll add Darren McFadden as well. So that's going to be the group we are going after. Okay, moving on to wide receivers, and we got 3 in this class. First up, we have Deshaun Jackson, 5-star recruit, went to Cal in real life. He's looking at Oklahoma, Notre Dame, Missouri, Ohio State, Nebraska. Then another 5-star with Mario Manningham, 5-star recruit, looking at Notre Dame, Michigan, Clemson, NC State, and Tennessee. And then lastly, we got Darius Hayward-Bay. Hayward-Bay went to Maryland, top 10 pick or 15 pick by the Raiders, I believe. Penn State, Ohio State, Pitt, Temple on the list as well. So looking at the receiving core, like we have nobody who's that interested. I might add Deshaun Jackson, just see if we can get in on him. We did get 2 high guys last year. We got another 4-star who we'll go after, but really not a great receiver class as far as who's interested in us. Moving on to tight end, we only have 1 tight end. It is going to be right here with Jermichael Finley. Now, Finley played at Texas, Green Bay in the NFL. Looking at Texas, TCU, Baylor, A&M, and Oklahoma. We're 8th on his board. We'll add him up. We got another 4-star here who we're 4th on his board. We'll add both of those. Moving on to offensive tackle, we got 2 real-life tackles. First up, right here with Michael Orr, the blind side. Went to Ole Miss, first-round pick by the Ravens. Looking at Clemson, South Carolina, Tennessee, UNC, and NC State. 4-star recruit. We are not on his board, but we do have Eugene Monroe. We're actually 3rd on his board. He went to Virginia. 4-star recruit. Looking at Ole Miss, Auburn, LSU as his top 3, so we're definitely going to go after him. We have a 5-star here who were 8th. We'll see if we can maybe climb in on him. Another 4-star who were 7th. I always like to go pretty hard at the O-line. Another 4-star who are 4th. So we'll go after all them. We have no real life guards, so we'll go an 8th here, 4th here. Honestly, not great for guards for us. We're going to move to centers. These are all auto gens as well. We have a guy who's 9th. We have another guy 6th who we'll add. So those are the 2 there. But it is a good group of offensive line that we're going after. Anyway, defensive ends, we actually have no real life ends. So we'll just kind of go through here. We got 2 5-stars who were 7th, another 5-star who were 6th, another 5-star who were 8th. So we're going to go after all 5 of those 5-stars. Even if we get 2 of those, we'll be in a great spot. D tackle, we have one real life D tackle. It is going to be right here with Ndamukong Suh. He's from Oregon, but he actually went to Nebraska. He's going to be a 4-star recruit, USC, UCLA, Arizona State, Stanford, Utah. So kind of looking like he's staying on the West Coast. Now, as far as the auto gem players, we have 2 top 5 guys. One were 10th, one were 1st. He's from Louisiana. We should have a good shot at him. Another 5-star who are 9th. We're going to add all those guys. Like, this is a good group of D tackles. We'll go one more 4-stars there as well. Now, linebackers, we have 4 real-life linebackers here. One of them right here with James Laurinaitis. Laurinaitis played at Ohio State. Good college career, good NFL career. We're 7th on his board, so we'll try to add him. Looking at the rest, we do have 2 5-stars who are in the top 7 for them. Another 5-star who are 3rd, so we'll add all those guys. We are filling up kind of quick, so we got to be careful. Looking at middle linebackers, we got Ray Malaluga from California, played at USC. He's looking at Oregon, Notre Dame, Stanford, USC, UCLA. And then we also have Brian Cushing, 4-star recruit, another guy who actually went to USC. And then the last one is going to be right here with Curtis Lofton, who was from Oklahoma, played at Oklahoma, drafted by the Falcons. Nice NFL career. Now, looking at just our list here, we do have a 4-star who are 1st. We'll add him up. Then a 4-star who are 10th. We'll add him. We have 5 spots left for DBs. Now, we do have 2 real-life corners. The first one is a 5-star corner. We are actually not on his board, which is kind of surprising, with Malcolm Jenkins, 5-star recruit, went to Ohio State. He's looking at Georgia, Bama, Clemson, Ohio State, Michigan. We're going to add him and just see if we could get after him. Well, I think one of the other corners actually moved to free safety. But looking at this corner list, we are not high on any of these guys. We'll have one more. Moving on to safety, we have right here with Kenny Phillips. He went to the University of Miami. He's going to be a 5-star recruit. We're actually 1st on his board, so we will add him. Then the other real-life guy is going to be Walter Thurmond right here. He's going to be a corner safety hybrid. He's a 4-star recruit looking at Texas, Oklahoma, Alabama, Oklahoma State, and Texas A&M. Now, looking at the rest of these guys, we do have another free safety who are 1st there. We only have 1 spot left for strong safety. Oh, man, there's nothing there. So maybe we'll go back to free safety. Maybe we'll just go after this 5-star, see if we can get after him. So that is what our recruiting is going to look like. I'm just going to go offer these guys, take a look at all this, and then we'll get into the season. All right, everyone's been scouted. I offered the scholarships. Let's take a look at our schedule. So we got out of conference, UCLA on the Akron, on the road at UCLA, on the road at Arizona State, FCS school, then Georgia, Texas, back-to-back weeks, Tennessee, A&M. Honestly, I don't hate that schedule. I don't think it's, insanely hard. I think we should be able to work with that, but obviously we'll have to see. Let's get into this first season. We'll quickly get into recruiting here, and then we won't look at recruiting again probably till week 5 or 6. So with the QBs, I scouted this guy. I already see he's not great. We'll DM, like, he's not a gem. I wasn't expecting a ton from him anyway. As far as running backs, we got Jamal Charles scouted. We don't know if he's a gem or anything, so we're just going to start with 25 for him. Jonathan Stewart, we scouted. We know he's not a gem. And then Darren McFadden, we scouted. We aren't sure. So I'm going to give 25 to McFadden and Jamal here just to start, and then see kind of where we're sitting after that. As far as Deshaun Jackson, we already know we're not in his top 10, so I'm going to offer him 50 right away and see if that can kind of jumpstart us and get us, kind of rocking with him. Another 4-star receiver, we're 1st on him. We're just going to give him a little bit. Getting into tight ends, Jermichael Finley, we're 2nd, and he's a 4-star, and he's a gem, so we're going to send the house to him. He'd be a big-time weapon. Another 4-star tight end, we'll just go 25 hours. Left tackle, starting out with Eugene Monroe, definitely going to go 50 hours to him. I'd love to get him. Another tackle here, a 5-star, but we know he's not a gem, which makes it kind of tough. I'll go 25, but if we maybe I'll pull from him. Then we got a 4-star who we know is a gem, so we're going to go 25 to him. Right tackle, 25. Left guard, not a gem, but not a bust. Ah, crap. We offered 10. We'll go 35, I guess. Right guard, scouted, not a gem. We're just going to leave him. And then we got the center, who we are first here. We'll go 25. So we didn't really get a lot of gems when we scouted there, but that's fine. I feel like on offense, I feel like this might be a bit more of a defensive class overall. Now we're getting into defense. We got a 5-star defensive end right here. Not a gem, but we got a good shot at, I think. So we're going to go 50 hours. Another 5-star end who are third. I want to go 50 hours again. I want some really good D linemen. Another 5-star. We can't go 50 hours again. We got to go 25 here. Another D end 5-star. Okay, we're actually going to pull from this guy who we gave the 50, and we're going to go 25. And then we're going to go to the DM we scouted with 50. Or sorry, and we're going to give him 50 because we know he's a gem. D tackle 5-star. We're third. Man, these are some good players on the D-line. The other 5-star who's actually from Louisiana, we scouted. We know he's a bust. So I'm just going to give him 10. If we don't get him, not going to worry about it. Another 5-star. Wow, this D-line class is insane. Only can go 25 to him. Another gem on the D-line. This is actually nuts. Can only go 25. We're going to run out of hours here. Moving on to linebackers. James Laurinaitis, we scouted. We know he's not a gem. We are him first. I'm going to give him just 10 hours. Here's another guy, 5-star. We are first, but we are really running out of hours. I can only give him 25. Another 5-star outside linebacker. We know he's a gem. I can't go over 25 hours, though. Another 5-star middle linebacker. We're just going to leave. We know we scouted him. Not a gem. We're going to go 10 hours to this linebacker. Now we're getting in defensive backs, and we scouted Malcolm Jenkins. We know he's a gem, and we know we are not even on his board. So I got to go 50 hours to him. Another corner here. We're just going to start with 10 hours. Then we have the safety with Kenny Phillips. We're going to go 50 hours here and really try to lock him down. And then these other two safeties, I wasn't even able to offer. So I'm going to just use scholarship, and then, yeah, we'll go search social media. So that is where we're sitting. I'll show you guys again around the week 5 or 6 and I'll show you guys who we were kind of able to sign from that class. Okay, now we are going to advance here and get into week 1. Okay, so week 1, this has got to be a win at home versus Akron. That can just be no debate. Okay, so we're just going to sim through this week. We'll watch probably one regular season game, maybe the Georgia or Texas game once we get kind of deeper in. But we got to start off with an easy W there. Get a win. We get ranked now. So we're ranked early. Let's take a look at how that game finished. 28-26. Oh my goodness. That is way, way, way too close against Akron. Mock through 2 picks. Dwayne Bowe and Clayton both had nice receiving days, or decent, but man, that is too close. So we got UCLA, Georgia. Yeah, we'll probably watch that Georgia game. They're ranked 2nd in the country. Okay, now we got LSU on the road at UCLA. Simming through this week versus UCLA. Let's see if we can get it done. Gotta start 2-0 here. Super important. Okay, we do. We go to 2-0. We jump to 16th in the country. Win 22-3 right there. So big win. Mock, decent day. Clayton had a nice day receiving. Okay, on the road, ASU. Gotta start 3-0 here. Then we get FCS before a bye, and then Georgia. So a win here. Basically, we should be 4-0 going into Georgia. And we do. We win. We go to 3-0. We jump up to 11th in the country. Absolutely massive there. We're able to win that 31-7. So back-to-back nice showings on the road versus Pac-12 or old Pac-12 schools. Okay, FCS at home. If we don't beat them by 50, we're going to burn down Baton Rouge. Okay, so we got our first commit, 4-star tight end, Jermichael Finley, and we know he's a gem, so I like that. Do go to 4-0. We win 55-3, so we're not burning down Baton Rouge either. So we're going to have a bye week here before Georgia, and we will watch that game live. Okay, simming through our bye. We might get another 2 maybe-ish guys to sign right here as well, I think. So yeah, we do get big offensive tackle Eugene Monroe, which we do like to see. Did lose some guys there, but we'll probably look at recruiting in a week-ish. Yeah, so we have one more bye week, and then we have Georgia. This is going to be a massive week for recruiting. We're on make or break with a ton of guys right here, so we'll see who we're able to lock up. So we get a 5-star defensive end, which is huge. We get a 5-star free safety. Oh no, I think we might have lost quite a few guys there. Okay, we're going to take a look at recruiting. Then we're going to go watch this Georgia game. Top 7 matchup right here. So looking at recruiting, we ended up losing Jamal Charles a few weeks ago. We're right in it still with our guy, Darren McFadden. We are almost maxed out for him, so there's really not much else we can do. Oh, actually, okay. We can risk it and go with a hard sell, even though we don't know all of his stuff. So it's brand exposure and pro potential that we know so far. So we're going to go with workhorse. That for sure gets us two of the 3, and then we'll have to see. We're going to take the DM and we're going to go with a contact friends and family, full 65 hours to him. It is home stretch right here with our guy Deshaun Jackson. We are in the top 3, 5-star wide receiver. We're going all in on him. 65 hours, 100%. Another 4-star receiver. Looks like we have a good shot at him. Tight end right here. We're going to up him to 50 hours. We do have a bunch of hours now that we can go. Got our left tackle. Got another left tackle. We're kind of in a dogfight with right here. So we're going to remove DM and we're going to go contacts, friends, and family. We did miss out on a bunch of the guards that we were going after, unfortunately, but we are going to get both these 4-star centers. It looks like we're literally the only ones to even to offer them, so we're just going to stick there. We did lose one of the 5-star DNs. We have another 5-star DN right here, but we're fully in. We can't go any more hours, so we're in all the way on him. We got another 5-star DM. We're at send the house, so we're going to switch this over to hard sell, which will be workhorse, plus we're going to go friends and family. We did get Cashman. It is neck and neck right here for one of the top 5 players in the class. But there's really nothing else we can do. We're all 65 hours. So it looks like, unfortunately, Ohio State's probably going to get him. Didn't get this guy. Another D tackle here. We're only at 25 hours. So we're going to up this to 50 here for, we'll go 60 hours for him. We'll go send the house and DM. We should be able to get him. We lost this D tackle. Left outside linebacker. We're not even going to worry about him. 5-star right outside. He's actually not getting a lot of run, and we're still in the running, so we're gonna all of a sudden go hard sell out of nowhere for this dude with starter, and we'll go contact friends and family. Still have 135 hours for a 4-star top 5 player in the class. We just haven't had the hours to go after him super hard, but we are gonna go full 65 hours to him now. We're gonna go starter for him as well. Contact friends and family. Another middle linebacker here. We're going to add another send the house. Cornerback neck and neck here for Malcolm Jenkins. So obviously we want to lock down Malcolm. We're going to go up to 65 hours with our contact friends and family. That should just sneak us over Georgia. Got another corner here. Haven't really been giving him much at all. So we're going to give him a send the house. Oh, we can't actually give him send the house. We will get rid of DM. Then we'll send the house. And that is going to be all our hours. So that's kind of where we're looking at recruiting. How I always look at it. I don't worry about getting the biggest classes. I always end up, cutting a bunch of guys anyway. So I just look at getting the best, high-end talent that we can. So hopefully we do that. Even if I sign 15, 20 guys, I think we're in a fine spot. Okay, we're going to get into this game. We are actually a higher overall than the #1 team in the country. We're better overall. We're better on offense. We're better on defense. So let's see if we can get this done on the road. Not going to be easy, but let's see. So we're going to sim through the first quarter. We'll see where we're at. So 0-0. Yeah, nothing through the first quarter. So we're going to go through this. 2nd and 14, 1st and goal. They're inside our 5 in our 2, and they're able to punch it in. They go up 7-0. Our ball, 4th and 3. We have to punt. 3rd and 4, 1st and 10, 2nd and 13. Okay, 3rd and 10. We'll watch this play right here. So 3rd and 10. 2nd quarter, we got them backed up. This is where the defense needs to make a play. Get off the field, give our offense the ball back. Whoa, picked. Let's go. One of our white safeties. This might be a pick 6 down inside the 1-yard line. Jack Hunt, one of our boys on the back end, steps in front, and the very next play we punch it in. Humongous play. 3rd and 9. We get a stop. We have the ball at midfield here. 2nd and 7, 3rd and 1, 1st and 10, and we score a 38-yard touchdown pass to Dwayne Bowe. All this sudden we have a 7-point lead. 2nd and 5, 3rd and 1. They pick it up. 2nd and 7, 1st and 10 at our 20. 1st and goal from our 9. We'll watch from here. Oh my gosh, they have 9 seconds. They only have 1 timeout. Oh my gosh, this is huge. Oh my god, he's gonna run out of time. Oh my gosh, there's 1 second on the clock. He would have ran out of time. That actually would have been better. Yeah, they're able to kick a field goal. Actually would have been better if we let him catch it there and then tackled him, because probably would have took another second off the clock, but whatever. Okay, we're going to sim through the 3rd quarter now. 14-10 still. 21-10. Okay, there we go. 2nd and 10, 3rd and 10, Georgia football. 9 minutes left. Let's watch this play. So last time we watched a 3rd down play for our defense, we absolutely killed it. Kind of this area of the field as well. Oh, they're trying to set up a screen pass. Oh, corner comes up. Great tackle in the open field. Gonna put the ball right back in our hands. This is what we needed in this game. We have the ball past midfield. 3rd and 4 on the 42. This is a massive play. If we can get points on this drive, even a field goal, this game's probably over. Let's see, right, drops it down, breaks a tackle down inside the 30-yard line. That is exactly what we wanted. Love to see it. Jump to next play. 2nd and 8, 1st and 10 in the 11, 2nd and 7, 3rd and 4 from the 5. Like I said, a field goal here, and we're fine. We're in a great spot. So let's see. 5:48. Oh, we had the slant. That's going to be a sack. That's fine. We're actually keeping the clock running. Gonna kick a field goal, go up 2 touchdowns with 5 minutes left on the road. They kick it off. 1st and 10, 2nd and 10. They pick up the 1st, 2nd and 8, 1st and 10, 2nd and 3, 3rd and 10. So we get a sack. Massive play, huge down. This is 4 down territory, but hey, even if we let them, even if they score on this drive, we want to make them go as long as we can. Just snuck this in, and then we missed the tackle. That was actually a really nice throw. It looked like our DB was there just out of his reach, and we pick him off. Next play, LaRon Landry, our other stud safety. We have a really good secondary right now. 3rd and 12, and this game is going to be basically over here. We are going to win this one on the road against the #1 team in the country. Oh, this is kind of a glitch that'll happen in the Super Sim sometimes. It'll be an offside penalty on them. I do not know why that happens, but we get a win on the road against the #1 team in the country. We are 5-0. This is exactly what we needed. Let's watch this one play on offense. 3rd and 7. Let's see if we can convert. Conversion here will basically put the game away. But oh my gosh, this is going to be a humongous win. Yeah, take the sack. That's fine. Let the clock run. It'll be 2-minute warning. Up 14. 2 minutes left. This is huge. We're going to jump easily into the top 5, maybe top 3 in the country after this game. Oh my gosh. They just hit a 66-yard touchdown. Okay, so they are going to be doing a onside kick here. Oh my goodness. There's no way. That's actually a decent bounce. Okay, right to us. There we go. We are going to be able to run this clock out. We can kneel on it, and that is going to be it. We are going to come to Georgia and win this bugger. Hell, it got a little scary at the end there, but that is what we needed. They actually had way more total yards than us, but we had the couple of interceptions that really kind of put this game on ice. We did not really throw or run the ball well at all, but we made the plays that we had to. We needed to have a bounce back year after last year. Last year we had 7 wins. We already have 5 this year, so much better spot. Super happy with this. This is exactly what we needed. Advance through, we should get a few good signings right here as well. We do get Darren McFadden. We do get Deshaun Jackson. That is awesome, but no one else. Oh no. I'll show you guys again kind of at the end of the year what our final recruiting class is looking like. Really quick though, we did end up losing Malcolm Jenkins, which really hurts. I thought we had him to unlock. That sucks. Next up, Texas at home. So we did jump up to number 4 in the country. They're only an 89. So I mean, they're unranked. Obviously they're going to have talent, but this needs to be a W. We do get another center, and that is it right now. And we do win against Texas, so we jump up, or we win by 3 only. So the rest of our schedule, we got Mizzou, Tennessee, Mississippi State, Kentucky, Auburn, Texas A&M. So I wouldn't say an easy schedule. Obviously, this is the SEC, so it's never going to be easy. Okay, next up, Mizzou here versus LSU at home. They're only an 84. This has got to be just a beatdown. Jump to 7-0. That's got to be the goal here. We do get another 4-star wide receiver in the door and a 5-star defensive tackle. We drop down to 6-1 though. So now we're the number 6 seed in the country. Lose by 1 point at home, and now we're back against another number 1 team in the country. So second time playing the number 1 team. 7-1 Tennessee on the road, and they are a 80. Oh my gosh, they're an 84 overall. Somehow they're the number 1 team in the country. Can we knock off the number 1 team for the second time this year? This would be massive. Both on the road too would be. Get a 4-star center, 4-star middle linebacker, and we do, and we jump up to the number 3 team in the country. Absolutely massive. 7-1 now. We're able to beat Tennessee 41-20 on the road. We actually kind of shit pumped them. Mock had 4 touchdowns. Dexter 110. Dwayne Bowe had 95. So hopefully that kind of just jump starts us here. At Mississippi State versus Kentucky versus Auburn, ended at A&M. All these teams are basically 500 or 1 game above. So we should go 4-0 here. Okay, Mississippi State on the road, need a W. We win, we go to 8-1. We jump to number 2 in the country. Mississippi State final score was 37-26. We'll take it. So right now, guys, I think one thing I kind of struggle with recruiting here, we kind of died with our recruiting. I had a really good start and I fell off with some of these guys. So I'm trying to sign some scrubs and get our class into a top 5 finish. You see, we got 5 stars, but like some of these guys got 24 4-stars. And the reason I need to get top 5 is because I haven't unlocked the next part of this. Is because I haven't unlocked the next part of the recruiting skill tree, which is elite recruiter. Then once I start getting this, and I need to sign 2 top 5 classes, I have 1 so far, then I can get additional interest every 10 hours. My grades have a larger impact, a bunch of stuff to help the recruiting. Right now I'm at a bit of a disadvantage, especially as we get deeper into the recruiting. Guys start to jump me because I don't have those extra boosts. So that is going to be really big to have. Okay, we got Kentucky here, 5-4, got to be a W, go to 10-1. We are 9-1. We get the W, and now we got Auburn. Wow, we're keeping it going after 7-6, I believe, last year. to have this kind of turnaround. 38-13 W, 2 games left. Okay, Auburn at LSU. Can we jump up to 10-1 with 1 regular season game left? We do. 10-1. Wow, and so we got A&M to end this thing. What a bounce back in year number 2. 28-24. Hey, we will take it. Okay, LSU A&M. Can we finish with 1 loss? Even 2 losses. We should make the SEC championship game, even if we do lose this one. Do get another 4-star corner in the door. We stay 11-1, number 3 team in the country, and we're going to play Mizzou in the conference championship game. So we are going to check that game out. Do get another 4-star wide receiver, another 3-star tight end. So let's just hop into this game. Trying to win the SEC championship game in our 2nd year. Let's go. I knew we were going to be a lot better this year. Last year was just a tough year where we just didn't play up to snuff. But hopefully this year we win this. We'll get a bye going into the playoff, which would be massive. Okay, so we're going to go through the first quarter here. We go up 7-0. We go up 10-0. Oh, I just simmed through the first half. Oh my God. We were up 23-0. I thought I was jumping through the quarter. They might score here. They get a touchdown right before half, but we're up 23-7. We'll go here. Yeah, 26-7. Okay, we're just going to sim to the end of this bad boy. We kind of blow them out, and then we'll just watch another game in the playoffs. So I was going to kind of hop in the second quarter, but we just kind of took it to these guys. 26-7. Okay, 26-14. 29-14 final. So we do win the SEC. We are going to get a bye in the first round of the college football playoff, which is absolutely huge. Going to make our path so much easier. Like, that is exactly what we needed. SEC champions. Let's freaking go. Yeah, okay. We're going to sim this week, and then we'll take a look at what the bracket is looking like. Do get another 3-star QB in the recruiting class as well. DeAndre McCullum, quarterback at Notre Dame, wins the Heisman. 4,200 yards, 50 touchdowns, 6 picks. That is a wicked year. Looking at early national signing day, we did jump up to the number 6 class in the country. If I can sign a few more guys, hopefully we get in the top 5, and that should, like I said, really, really help us for next year's recruiting. Okay, let's look at the bracket here. So we do get a bye. We get either Mizzou, who we've already beaten in the SEC championship, or Cal in the first round, and we just blew the doors off Mizzou. So we're going to feel really confident in that game, I think, no matter who we play. Okay, so we get Cal. They're the number 5 team in the country, so not an easy game. 11-2. Let's see what their overall is. They're an 80. Oh my gosh. Okay. We just need to stomp these guys into the dirt. There can be no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Then I think we get Miami. If they advance, they're in our bracket, the other team that get the bye. So going to be a much tougher game next round, and then we're 1 game away from the Natty. We can't overlook these guys, but 80 overall, there can be no doubt. We're going to go through the quarter here. 0-0, 0-0. Okay, we're knotted at zeros going into the second quarter. Their ball, they pass half, 2nd and 4, 1st and 10, 2nd and 10, 3rd and 2 from our 6. So looks like they're going to get the first points of the game unless we can just make something crazy happen here. A pick, a fumble, a sack, strip, something like that. They're going to do a little jet touch pass. Oh, our linebacker kind of took a weird angle inside, but he makes the tackle. Nice play in space, and they are going to kick our 3, and we're going to, get the ball. So now we got to answer. They pick us off. Oh, no. And then they score a 20-yard touchdown next play. Oh, no. All of a sudden, it's not looking great. 2nd and 7, 1st and 10. Penalty. Okay, we got it 1st and 10 from the 13. We're going to watch from right here. Did not think we'd be losing 10-0 with 5:48 left in the half, but now it's time for someone to make a play on offense. Let's see. We're going to hand this ball off. Gets downhill. Not a ton there. Joseph Adai, 7 carries for 16 yards. Not great. Going to sim next play. 3rd and 5. We convert that. Okay, we're going to watch from the 1 yard line here. Need to punch this in. Go down 10-7. No field goal here. This needs to be a touchdown. Going to motion our tight end across the formation. Going to hand this ball off. Right in there. Diving touchdown. Joseph Adai. And we cut it down to 10-7. So we desperately needed that after the field goal and then the pick that set them up. Now our defense is out there. We hold them to 4th down. They punt. Our ball on offense. We have to punt their ball. Oh, they got it. 3rd and 2 at the 37. Oh, they got it at our 23. 2nd and 6. Okay. They were not able to get points there. It is 10-7. We are going to go to the 4th quarter. Still 10-7. Still 10-7. So super low scoring game here. Not a lot of points. 3rd and 6 for us. Let's watch this big 3rd down. We convert here. We are going to be in scoring territory, but we got to convert this ball. Need 6 yards. Gonna drop back, mock, kind of antsy in the pocket, checks it down to our tight end. Their safety makes a diving play there to knock that away from our tight end. We do punt it inside their 5 yard line, which is huge. 3rd and 7 on their 5. This is where your defense needs to make a play. This is where you need a pick, a sack, a safety. Just flip the game on its head. Obviously, you just stop him. Is big. Oh my gosh, we almost hit the safety. They were trying to set up the screen pass. We had him in the end zone. Hit him. Ball pops up. That was so close. We get a wicked return. We have it inside the 40 to start. 1st and 10. 1st and goal from the 5. We're going to watch from here. Obviously, massive. You can kick a field goal. Like, obviously, if it's 4th down, you kick the ball to tie it. But you really want to score and go up here. Oh, really nice open field tackle. Let's go again. 2nd and goal from the 4. A little pistol look. Trips to the top. We need to punch it in, like I said. Hand it off. Joseph Adai, and he's in. That's 2 touchdowns in the 4th quarter for Joseph Adai to put us up. And now I feel confident. I don't think Cal's offense is going to have anything in the tank to get a touchdown right now in the 4th quarter. 3rd and 10. They get a freaking 30-yard play on 3rd and 10, 3rd and 5 from our 40 here. Obviously, they can still punt the ball here, try to get us, pin us deep. This is not like have to go for it on 4th down. Gonna hit, play action. Oh, up over the top. Oh, great job by our corner. Like I said, this definitely could be a punt. I think it kind of makes sense to try to pin us deep, but unfortunately for them, it's a touchback. 2nd and 12, 1st and 10, 23 yards to Devery Henderson. Then Joseph Adai breaks for 23, 2nd and 5, 3rd and 2. A 1st down here will ice this, hold us, and we're going to have to kick a field goal to go up 7. So this is the play of the day. Joseph Adai, cuts to the outside. Open field tackle. Adai is not able to fall forward. Now we got to kick a field goal to go up 7. And we have to make it. We do make it. 2nd and 10, 3rd and 10, 4th and 10. Here is the game. They need a conversion or this one is over. Let's see. Drops back, 4-man rush, up over the top. Oh, diving SWAT. Sick play. Way to end it. That'll do it. We are going to advance to the semifinal. Huge win. Sugar Bowl victory. What a bounce back after 7-6 last year to just playing great. 1 loss right now, and we're a game away from the national championship. So we got Vautech. So the University of Miami lost. Wow, to Virginia Tech. They're an 85. This has to just be a W. This is a very easy path we've gotten so far. Easy, like you never know. But look who we're going to face. We're either going to play Oregon or Georgia. So what we're going to do here, guys, we are going to sim through this week. We could lose. Who knows? And then if we win, we are going to watch the Oregon-Georgia game. Can we get to the Natty in our 2nd year? We do get another 3-star QB. And we do win 14-1. So we are in the national championship semifinal win. What a bounce back. And we're either going to get Oregon or a rematch with Georgia, but we get the Oregon Ducks 1 versus 3. What a matchup. Both 14-1. We are just going to hop right into this. We are actually well above them overall, but that doesn't mean nothing. In the Natty, this is the #1 team in the country. 1 loss, just like us. This is it. This is it for the national championship. Night game outside. Let's go. We are going to sim through the first quarter. Let's see. Oregon, quick 7-0 lead. We answer back with a field goal. Their ball, they get a touchdown. So all of a sudden we're down 14-3. This is not where we want to be, but Carl Dexter, 30-yard run, 2nd and 13, 3rd and inches from the 32. We pick it up. 2nd and 10, 1st and 10 from the 12, 2nd and 8 from the 11. We're going to watch these two plays. We technically can get a first down here as well. Let's see. Trips to the top. Gonna fake the handoff. Mock, don't take a sack. Throw it away. That is just the worst thing you could do there. Now we need, honestly, you cannot. If Mock takes a sack here, we probably don't even get points. So you can't take a sack. You can't throw a pick here. They're bringing a bit of a blitz. Mock. Okay, yeah, just scramble. No, get the yards. Oh my God. That's a first down. I hated that decision, but it works out. Oh my goodness. That was actually a great play by Mock. Looked like he could have scrambled for about 10 to 15 yards, made an easy field goal. We dive in and we score. Wow. After that sack, it was not looking good. Mock makes a wicked play, gets us inside the 5, and we score. Huge. Okay, 2nd and 6, 1st and 10 for them, 2nd and 10, 1st and 10, 2nd and 6, 3rd and 12 on our 44. Massive play. We can hold them to no points here. Can even let him get 6, 7, 8 yards. You can't let him even get really close to the first down marker, though, because then it's a field goal. Oh my God, he caught it. I thought he was going to the slot receiver. He went to the outside. Nice throw. Great conversion. Keep the drive alive. 2nd and 10, 3rd and 7, inside the 8, inside the 5. And we get a sack. So 3rd and 13. We can hold them to 3 here. 2-minute warning. Here we go. Massive, massive play. We can keep this a 1-possession game if we can hold them to a field goal. Little crosser. Oh, nice stick and an incompletion. Great job by Cam Vaughn over the middle. Huge stop. We hold them to 7, and we have a chance to get some points here before the half. 2nd and 1, 3rd and 1. We get sacked on 3rd and 1. They have a minute 15. They get a big play. Oh, I think we picked up. No, sack. Oh, yeah, we picked them off, but it's 2nd and 29, 3rd and 22. Just run that out. Okay, that's going to take us to the half. We're down 7. I'll take it. We're going to go to the 4th quarter. Sim through the 3rd. 17-10 still. We cut it to 17-13, and that is where we sit at the start of the 4th. Their ball on our 12. So it looks like they're going to get points here again. Once again, we got to just keep this a 7-point game. Hold them to 3, and we'll be in a decent spot. Drops back over the middle. Touchdown. Oh. I'm not going to say it's over, but we just don't have a super explosive offense right now. Down 11, 2 scores. Yeah, it's not over. We just got picked. Okay, now it's probably over. Oh, yeah. 31 to 13. Yeah. Okay, we scored. 31-20. We need to stop. 3rd and 4. We don't get a stop. 3rd and 4 again. We don't. Yeah. Oregon was just a little better than us. We kept it close throughout the game. I just don't think our offense is explosive enough right now. We do have a lot of young playmakers coming along that I think is going to help, but right now, just not explosive. But hey, we'll take it. We were horrible last year. We made it to the Natty, 1-possession game in the 4th quarter. I will take that. That is such a big improvement that you really can't be too mad at it. Let's kind of look at some end of the year stuff here. All-Americans, did we have any of those? first. No first. Oh, we have one first with Chad Lavalis. Oh, and both our safeties, Grimes and LaRon Landry. Second team. So we had 3 All-American safeties. Wait, 4 All-American safeties. How's that even work? What? No freshmen. That's fine. Let's look at some season stats. Mock, 231 yards a game, 36 touchdowns, 8 picks isn't bad. Dexter Mock, Joseph Adai didn't have a great year. Couldn't really run the ball much. Clayton Bowe had all 3 of our receivers were decent, around 50 yards per game. Nothing really spectacular. TFLs, sacks, interception, 6 for Hunt. So overall, good year. I still think we're missing those really superstar X Factory type players, but that is going to come. But that is going to come, and we're going to be better in those spots. So I'm confident there. So we ended off as the number 2 team in the country. Let's see players leaving. Obviously, this can be big. Holiday and LaRon Landry. I'd like LaRon to stay. No. Holiday, our really good center. Oh, he was persuaded. Okay. Oh, no, he wasn't. Okay, no. Neither of them were persuaded. Let's see who we lose. We lose Lavalis, Landry, Holiday, Hunt. Honestly, not that bad. We are going to be really good again next year, I think. I would have liked Landry, but hey, it is what it is. Look at recruiting and transfer. We still have a few guys kind of up in the air for recruiting that I would like to sign, just as, you know, guys can help up our recruiting rankings, because we really need to finish top 5 this year. But we are going to go after some transfer portal guys, which will help as well. So we got a 4-star end. Got a good line running back. A bunch of running backs. Got a 4-star corner, 4-star guard, 4-star D tackle, and go 4-star DN. So if we can get a few of these guys, really going to help boost our recruiting class. And right now we're 6. So we just need a few of these guys to sign, jump us up into the top 5. So we do get a 4-star receiver, 4-star safety right away. Go to National Signing Day now. We actually end up finishing with the number 1 class. Those transfer portal guys help put us over the top. 5 5-stars, 13 4-stars. So we did enough there. Let's look at all the recruits here, and we'll see kind of where all the real life guys ended up that didn't go to our school. So QB, we didn't go after any of these guys. Colt McCoy ends up at Kansas State. Mark Sanchez ends up at Oregon. And then Arkansas gets Chase Daniel. Running back, we had a bunch of these guys. So we ended up getting Darren McFadden. Steve Slayton ends up at Miami. Jamal Charles ends up at Ole Miss. Jonathan Stewart ends up at USC. Rashard Mendenhall also ends up at USC. And then lastly, Penn State gets Ray Rice. Receivers, we end up with the number 1 receiver in Deshaun Jackson. Notre Dame gets Mario Manningham. And then Penn State gets Darius Hayward-Bay. We get the only tight end with Jermichael Finley. We get Eugene Monroe, and then Michael Orr goes to South Carolina. Ndamukong Suh goes to USC. Wisconsin gets James Laurinaitis. Tennessee gets Ray Maaluga. Brian Cushing goes to Arkansas. And then Georgia gets Curtis Lofton. Going over to corner, we just lost out. We get second on Malcolm Jenkins. We do end up with Kenny Phillips. And then Notre Dame gets Walter Thurman. So that's where all the real life guys ended up going. And we do finish with the number 1 recruiting class, which is pretty sweet. All right, so that's basically going to wrap up this season. I'm going to do just some last touch-up stuff, and we're going to get into season number 3. And I did unlock Elite Recruiter, which is massive. All right, so start of year number 3. We are going to hop in right now. Just quickly look at our roster, look at some of the recruits we signed last year. So Mock is going to be in his senior year, last year as a starter. Next year, it's going to be between this Burks guy, Pat White, or Jamarcus Russell. Probably start Pat White. Usually, I'm always going to start a real guy over an auto-gen player. Running back, we got Joseph Adai in his junior year. We have redshirt Darren McFadden, so I ended up redshirting him, but star development trait, he looks like he's going to be an absolute stud. And then we also have redshirt freshman Adrian Peterson. So we are set at running back. Receiver, we are absolutely reloaded right now. We got Ted Ginn Jr., who shot up. He went to an 89 as a redshirt freshman. Still have Michael Clayton. Still have Devery Henderson. Still have Dwayne Bowe. Got Deshaun Jackson, who I am redshirting. Star development trait. We could have Deshaun Jackson, Ted Ginn Jr., and then still have Calvin Johnson. Ooh, I didn't mean to exit out there. Who doesn't have great development trait, but literally next year our top 3 could be with Dwayne Bowe and then Ted Ginn, Deshaun Jackson, Calvin Johnson. Tight end, Edwards looks really good. Zach Miller is his backup. Jermichael Finley, one of the freshmen we brought in this year, impact development trait. He looks like he could be a good player for sure. Left tackle, Eugene Monroe is our young guy, really good at guard. Center, we're just okay, really good at guard, pretty good at tackle. Left end, Marcus Spears is a junior 9 overall. Hill as a senior end. We still have Derek Harvey, did get this freshman in as well, and hey, Dorsey, Kyle Williams on the inside, Keith Rivers at one of our outside backers, Alonzo Highsmith, and then Cameron Bond, who's a senior with Patrick Willis as his backup. Darrell Revis shot up to an 89 overall. He's going to be our number 1 corner. Looks good. Free safety, Kenny Phillips. This guy's going to be a stud. 83 overall, elite development trait, a 5-star safety we brought in with Grimes and Stelz as our starters. So we lost in the national championship this year. I think we might be better once again. So we are going to be right there. Hopefully we can get a good recruiting class and just keep filling up the coffers and just keep going. So prospect list, looking at QBs, we have 3 real life quarterbacks in this QB class. Or 4, sorry. First one is going to be right here with the number 1 quarterback in the class, and it is going to be Tim Tebow. 5-star recruit, ended up going to Florida in real life, obviously. We are 10th on his board, but I am going for him. 100% 5-star. We're in the running. We're going for him. Next up, we have Jake Locker. We're not on his board. He played at Washington, was a top 10 pick in the NFL draft. 4-star recruit looking at USC, UCLA, Arizona State, Oregon, Texas. We also have right here with Matthew Stafford. We're actually 9th on his board. He went to Georgia, but he's from the state of Texas. We are going to add him as well. 4-star recruit, Texas, TCU, A&M, Oklahoma, Baylor. So all the Texas schools, but we are going to go after him. And then the last quarterback is going to be right here with Sam Bradford, who went to Oklahoma, 1st overall pick by the Rams, Tennessee, Georgia, Oregon, Ole Miss, and Clemson. We are just going to go after Tim Tebow and Matthew Stafford. If we got either of those guys, we are going to be in an amazing spot. Okay, moving on to running back, not really a huge position for need for us. We've been really killing it with the running backs. But first up, we have LaShawn Shady McCoy. Really good NFL career, played at Pitt. Here he's looking at Wisconsin, Ole Miss, Oregon. We're number 4 on his list, and he's a 4-star, number 2 back in the country. So we are going to add him as well. Then we have right here with CJ Spiller. Spiller played at Clemson from the state of Florida. Super fast, athletic. We're 2nd on his board. Ole Miss, us, Michigan, USC, Texas A&M. Got to go after him when we're that high. Then we have DeMarco Murray. We're not on his board. We're not going to go after him. Texas, Oregon, USC, Nebraska, Oklahoma. He went to Oklahoma in real life. And then lastly, we have Beanie Wells, Ohio State, 2nd round pick by Arizona in the NFL draft. Purdue, North Carolina State, Michigan, USC, and A&M. We're just going to go after those 2 backs. If we got either of those guys, we're going to be in a great spot. Okay. 3 real life wide receivers. First up, we have Kenny Britt. So Kenny Britt played at Rutgers, 2nd round pick or late 1st round pick by Tennessee. 5-star, 5th player in the class. Georgia, Ohio State, Clemson, Alabama, Tennessee. I don't think we're going to go after him. But we do have Michael Crabtree from Texas, went to Texas Tech, won the Biletnikoff, I think in his 1st or 2nd year. 4-star recruit looking at Texas, OU, A&M, Alabama, TCU, and we're actually 6th on his board, so we are going to go after him. And then the last one is going to be be right here with Percy Harvin. So Percy Harvin, he's from Virginia, but actually played at Florida. 4-star recruit, NC State, UNC, Clemson, Georgia, Vautech. We're not in his board, so we're just going to go after Crabtree. Then we have we have 2 more 5-star wide receivers. We're going to go after them as well. Tight ends, we have no tight ends, but we'll go through the list. We do have a 5-star who are 6th, a 4-star who are 6th, and 2 guys here. We'll go after one more guy who are 3rd. Moving on to offensive tackles. We do have 2 offensive tackles. Right here, we have Trent Williams, still playing in the NFL right now for the Niners, one of the best offensive tackles of all time. Played at Oklahoma. We are going to go after him. We are 7th on his board, so definitely going to go after him. The other one is going to be right here with Andre Smith. Andre played at Alabama. He's from Alabama. We are 6th on his board. We are going to go after him as well. We also have the number 1 offensive tackle in the class who are 4th. We do kind of need some O-linemen, so I'm going to go after 4 tackles here. All auto gens for guards and centers, so we'll just kind of go through. We'll add a couple guards there, and we'll add a center. We'll add 2 centers, and that's it. So we're set 18 players so far in the class. Moving on to defense now, and we do have 2 defensive ends right here with Brandon Graham. Graham played at Michigan, still playing or was playing last year for the Eagles. 5-star recruit looking at Tennessee, Michigan, Nebraska, Oregon, Mizzou. We're not on his board. If we look at the other guy, it's going to be right here with Sergio Kindle. He played at Texas, absolute freak, speed rusher, athlete. He's going to be a 4-star recruit. We are 5th on his board, so we will add him up. Looking at the rest of the list, we have 3 5-stars who are in the running with at the top there, and another guy here. We're going to add all 5 of those DNs. We're going to go pretty hard at the DNs here. Defensive tackles, we have 2 right here with Geno Atkins. So Atkins played at Georgia. He's from the state of Florida. Really good career for the Bengals in the NFL. 5-star recruit. We are going to add him up. And then the other one is going to be right here with Gerald McCoy from Oklahoma. Played at Oklahoma. Top 5 pick by Tampa Bay in the NFL draft. Definitely going to add him as well. We're 4th on his board. We have another guy who are 6th. Another 5-star who are 5th. So 4 5-star defensive tackles. We are loading up on D-line here. If we can get 2 of those guys and 2 of the DNs, we are going to have an unbelievable class along the O-line. Outside linebackers, we have 1. It is going to be right here with Brandon Spikes. Spikes played at Florida. Big, physical linebacker. We'll add him. We're 6 on his board. And we have a bunch of, we can't even go after all these guys. I mean, this guy, we're 4th. We'll go after him, I guess. We only have 6 spots left, including for DBs, and we actually have a pretty good group of DBs. So middle linebacker, we're not even going to go after any. Going to move on to corner. We have 3 corners in this class. The first one right here is going to be Myron Roll. He was kind of a safety corner kind of guy coming out of college coming out of high school. Played safety in college, but 5-star recruit from Florida. We aren't on his board, but I am going to go after him. One of the number 1 players in the class. We're going to go after him. Then we also have right here with Vontae Davis. So Davis played at Illinois, 4-star recruit. We're not on his list, so I'm not going to go after him. And the other one actually is going to be right here with Richard Sherman. I'm a Seahawks fan, so we're definitely going to go after Sherman. He is also a 4-star recruit, and we're 4th on his board, looking at Ohio State, Texas, Oregon, us, and Bama. So we're going to go after both those guys. Plus, we have the another 5-star here with Cleveland from Louisiana. He's, white corner. Let's go. We're 1st on his board. Gonna move on to safety now. And we have the number 1 safety, number 1 player in the whole class with Taylor Mays at free safety. 5-star recruit, played at USC. Here, it's Ohio State, Bama, Oklahoma, Texas, and then Texas A&M. We are 8th, so hey, we're in the running. We're going to go after them. We also have another safety here who are 3rd. We'll go after him, and then strong safety we'll check. And the number 1 strong safety in the class is going to be Cam Chancellor, 5-star. Part of the LOB, played at Virginia Tech. We are going to add him as well. So that is it. That is our full board. Some crazy good players. We're actually in a good spot with a ton of them. So I'm going to set up my board right now, and then we're going to get into the season. Oh, we did get 1 auto commit as I'm just going down and recruiting here. So we did get that 1 corner 5-star to auto commit, which is nice. Okay, so I scouted, offered all my scholarships. Let's look at our schedule and see how this thing is looking. So okay, I'm not playing all of my out-of-conference games. We're moving 2 of those to home. We're not playing all of them on the road. We'll play out on the road at Maryland. We're going Utah, Cal at home. Sorry. We're in the SEC. We already have a tough enough schedule. Kentucky, Auburn, Georgia Tech. Oh my God. Look at our final 2 games. Wow, that's tough. I was literally before I saw that, I'm like, honestly, not horrible. Like if you look, Kentucky, Auburn, Tennessee, A&M, Mizzou, Mississippi State, SEC schedule, take that, boom, Georgia, Texas, end it all off. So Cal, I doubt is that great. I think we played them in the playoff and we kind of shit pumped them last year. So we should be in an okay spot, but okay, let's get into this first week here. Now, we are going to go through, we have a bye week here, so we're going to go through the recruiting right here, and then we'll look at it again at about the midway, 7 weeks into the season, whatever. So first up, we have Tim Tebow. We scouted him. We don't know if he's a gem, but I am going all in on Tim Tebow 100%. I would love Tebow. We're going 65 hours right off rip. We scouted Stafford. He has a ton of offers, and we know he's not a gem. I'm not even going to go after him. Running back, we scouted McCoy, and we know he's not a gem. It's not really a position of need. And then we scouted Spiller, and we know at least he could be a gem. So I'm actually going to go after Spiller, and we're not going to go after LaShawn. Kind of seems risky, but it's the way we're going to pull it. Now, looking at Michael Crabtree, he's only got 2 offers, us and SMU right now. We're going to go 50 hours to him. I'm going to be kind of a little bit more, I'm going to go after the guys I really, really want in this class. Now, Jordan, 5-star receiver, not a real guy, so we're only going to give him 25. Same with this 5-star receiver. We're going to go 25 hours to those 2. Now, looking at tight ends, we have this 5-star recruit. We know he's a gem at tight end. You got it. We're going 50 hours him. The other 2, we have this guy where we're his only offer, and we know he's a gem. So we're just going to go 25 hours to him. I'm trying to play this smart with my hours here. Now, Trent Williams, scouted. We know he's not a gem, unfortunately. He does have a ton of offers, but I'm still giving him 50. If we can get Trent Williams in the door, I'm going to do it. Same with Andre Smith. Have to do 50 for Andre. Now getting into these rest of the O-line, they're all going to be auto-gen guys. We're going to be a little more smart. So Hicks, even though he's a 5-star, 6th player in the country, we know he's not a gem. And Fowler. Okay, so both these tackles we know, but we're going to go after Hicks just with 25 hours. The guards, Duarte, Hamrick, both scouted. No idea if they're gems or not. Duarte looks like he's going to have less competition, so I think we're just going to go after him right now. Then this guard, our center, scouted, know he's a gem, going to go 25 for him. This center, we know he's not a gem, so we're actually going to go back up to Hamrick, give him 25. So we're about half our hours right now through offense. Now we're getting into defense. Now, unfortunately, it wouldn't let me offer Sergio Kindle. We do have the deal breaker for him, so we're actually just going to remove him off our board. Then the rest of the DNs, 5-star, 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 and a 4-star. Scouted all of them. None of them, we didn't get a good scout on if they're gems or not, so frick. This guy's 10th player in the country. We'll go 50 for him. This guy's 14th. Oh my goodness. 50 for him. Gotta go like 25 for him because we're just eating through. And this guy's not a ton of people are going after. We're going to go 10 hours to him. D tackle. We have 4 D tackles. Same thing though. We didn't get a good read on any of these guys, so it makes it kind of tough. I think we're going to go to this guy 50. This guy 25. This guy 25. This guy 25. We just didn't get good enough read to really cancel guys out. Brandon Spikes did get a good read on him. We're gonna go 50. We are losing hours now. I got to be super careful. Claybooks, we'll go 10 hours to you. Just kind of try to stay in the mix. Now we have 190 hours for our DBs. Starting off with Myron Roll. We're not on his list, but we know he's a gem, so we're going to send the house. Could be a little risky. Richard Sherman, we're in 2nd. We don't know if he's a gem or not. I'm going 50. We already got 1 5-star corner. Now, moving on to Taylor Mays. Scouted. We know he's not a gem, but he's a 5-star #1 player in the country. We got to go all in on him. This guy, we have 40 hours left for Cam Chancellor. We're going to go 25. And then this guy, we're going to go 10 and 5. So that is how we are going to give our hours out. That is what the class is looking like. This has a chance to be a special class in Baton Rouge. So let's see. We are going to advance through the first week, and we should have a game this week coming up against Cal. So it is Cal. We are the #2 team in the country right now. They're number 8. Georgia, 92 overall. We're in 94. We're the best team in the country. Cal's in 82 overall, and this is at home. This needs to be an absolute shit pumping. I really want to end this year off with a natty, so we're going to sim through this week. Got to start 1-0. I really want to win the natty this year. From a shitty first year to getting second in the country last year to win it all this year, that is what we want to see. And we do start 1-0. We win 30-3. Definitely will take that. 179, 2 touchdowns. Joseph Adai, 149. Ted Ginn, 2 touchdowns. Defensively, some sacks, 1 pick. So, team, great start. We got Utah next. Utah's an 82 overall once again. We're at home. This just has to be another big win. Okay, we jump up to the number 1 team in the country. We start 2-0, so that means Georgia might have lost. 17-10 versus Utah. Hey, we get it done. Put a W up. That's all I care about. Okay, FCS here, week 3. Got to win this by 40, 50 points. And then we play one more non-conference, Maryland. And then we get into some SEC football. So 3-0, still the number 1 team in the country. We actually got a few more skill points here. I'm putting this all in recruiting. So yeah, we're able to do a bit more stuff in here. So this will just get more interest. Just really helps lock in recruits. So should help us here. We do have number 13 Maryland on the road. So they're in 84, but on the road, this will be our toughest test of the year so far. Okay, Maryland, let's see. Hopefully jump up to 4-0. Stay as the number 1 team in the country this week. And we get some commitments. So we get Michael Crabtree, 4-star wide receiver, and Trent Williams, 4-star offensive tackle. So 2 huge recruits right there. And we do stay undefeated, 4-0 on the bye now. We win 47-36, so an absolute shootout. Mock, 4 touchdowns, 300 yards. Joseph Adai, 98 yards. Ted Ginn Jr., 108. The fact we're going to have Ted Ginn Jr. and Deshaun Jackson next year as 2 of our number 1 receivers is going to be absolutely sick. I forgot to do my recruiting. Oh my gosh, I forgot to do my hours for recruiting. Shoot. We do get Tim Tebow, luckily, but I probably just might have cost myself some other guys. And we get CJ Spiller, and we get a 5-star tight end, and we get a 5-star defensive end. But I did probably cost myself 1 or 2 guys there because I forgot to do my hours. So we'll just go through the recruiting right now. So we got all those guys signed. We do have 2 other wide receivers who we're going to kind of try to get filler type guys, but they're 5-stars. Bring all the 5-stars in we can. We already got 1 tight end. We got this other tight end. He's only got 2 people going after him. We have a lot. I had almost half my hours available here. Already got one of our offensive tackles. We did lose out on Andre Smith. This 5-star tackle, we're going to go up to 50 hours. We're going to jump his ass up. 50 hours right there. This guy, I mean, no one's really going after him. We'll give him 25 hours for now. One of the guards, it's us or Kansas State. We're going to jump him up to 50 right here. Try to lock him down. Same with this. Ooh, it's right on. It looks like we're going to miss out on this guy. This is one of the guys where I probably would have jumped his hours last week, but I didn't because I freaking simmed by accident before I did. But there we go. So we're actually going to do hard sell plus the 25, go all in. Probably not going to be enough, but we'll try. This center, definitely want to lock him down, so I'm going to do similar hard sell here right there with Sunday Bound. This center, don't really care. I mean, we'll throw him 10 hours here just to start kind of moving the ball a little bit with him. But left end, ooh, 5. This is another guy I probably would have adjusted things last week, and this is probably going to end up making me lose him now, which is unfortunate, but it's going to be pretty tough here. We're in a pretty solid 3rd. I am going to give him the full 65. We're in 2nd, but Miami has a pretty big lead. We did get this 5-star D end. This 5-star DM, we have the hours and nobody's going after him that hard yet. So we could probably hard sell him right there. And yeah, we're going to be in a good spot with him. Our 2D tackles. So right here, we have Geno Atkins. It's either going to be us or Ole Miss. We are going to go hard sell plus the other contact friends and family. All out war to try to get him in the door right now. And contact friends. Same with Gerald McCoy. Same thing. We're going to go all out try to lock him down. This class is going to be our best class for sure. Not having those extra abilities for recruiting just makes it a lot tougher. As soon as you start getting those, it just makes it so much easier to lock these guys down. This guy, I mean, we'll just go 50 hours to him. We're going to have such a good D tackle class already, but if we get him, sweet. Brandon Spikes, this is home stretch. We are going to add another 25 hours to him, fully locked in. Myron Roll, we are going to up him to, we actually haven't unlocked his third thing, but we're still going to hard sell him with that or that. We'll go Coach Prestige because that one's higher. We're going to guess there, plus the 25. We only have 20 hours left. We did lose out on Richard Sherman, unfortunately. Looks like we are going to be able to lock down Taylor Mays most likely. Same with this guy. We're actually kind of in a battle here. We could probably switch him to hard sell. Right there, hard sell plus a contact friends and family. And then lastly, we have a punter here. We'll just give him another 5. Looks like we're his only offer. So this is going to be our best class of the sim. Looks like it could just absolutely be legendary. That's the last time we'll look dead on for recruiting for you guys, but then I'll just update it with who we actually end up signing. And at the end of the year, we'll go through it all. So we do get that 4-star center. We do get Gerald McCoy. We do get Brandon Spikes. We do get Taylor Mays. So already our class, we did lose some guys, but our class is going to be absolutely sick. Okay, and now we get into the meat of our schedule. We got SEC opponents with Kentucky on the road right here. They're only an 80 overall. So even though it's a road SEC, this needs to be a bloodbath. Okay, so sim through Kentucky. Let's go 5-0. 5-0. We're winning an Addy this year. So we get another 4-star tight end, 4-star guard, 5-star defensive end, 4-star safety, but we lost to Kentucky. How did we lose? So we dropped all the way down to 14th in the country, 35-28. So we got Auburn, Tennessee. Oh my goodness. Okay. We can't lose before Georgia, Texas, and then we can max lose one of those games. So we just got to win. We got to start just winning. Okay, Auburn on the road. They're an 89. This is the toughest game right here. 89 on the road. We just lost to Kentucky somehow. Now we got to beat Auburn. So we do get Myron Roll. Big pickup there. So that's another 5-star, signee we got. And we do win. So we jump up to number 11 in the country. We win 34-21 on the road. So Tennessee, Texas A&M, Missouri, Mississippi State. Got to go 4-0 here before the absolute gauntlet to end our year. Quickly, I'm not gonna go take you guys through my whole board, but if you look at top classes, we have 9 5-stars, 7 4-stars, have a few more guys up in the air, but almost the whole class is locked in. We did end up losing the other D tackle, Geno Atkins, but yeah, there's a center, another tackle, and that's basically it. I usually don't really care if I sign more than 15-16 guys. That's enough to kind of keep you rocking, and we're probably going to get 2 or 3 more. So we are in a fine spot. Okay, Tennessee at home, 5-1. Got to win it. Tennessee's an 85 at home. This has just got to be a win. Okay, Tennessee. Do we get it done? We get another 5-star commit. That's, I believe, our 10th 5-star in the door. Absolutely nuts. And we're 6-1. We go up to number 8 in the country. We win 27-24. Okay, we got 3 more, and then we'll watch one of the Texas or Georgia game as well. Okay, A&M at home, 4-3. They're an 84. Sweep them away. Easy win. Let's beat them handily. Let's win this by like 20. Do we get it done? No signees this week. And we win. So 7-1, jump up to number 5 in the country. Let's just look at the top 10 here really quick. Nebraska. So we played Georgia. Looks like Texas did get their second loss, but 2 top 10 opponents left. Let's see what that score was. 38-14. So that's a nice victory right there. Missouri, Mississippi State, then Georgia. Okay, Missouri on the road. They're an 85. Should be able to roll through this. We did lose to Kentucky earlier, but I mean, we got to get this done. We might split against Texas, Georgia, so a win is needed. We do get another 4-star center, and we win. Okay, so 8-0. Number 3 in the country. What was the score in that one? 34-16. So back-to-back pretty convincing wins. Ranked Mississippi State team. I believe this is at home. It is. They're 7-2 though. Only an 82 overall though. So we gotta light them up. Okay, Mississippi State. What do we got? And no signings. We get it done. So it's number 2 versus number 3. Oh my goodness. We beat Mississippi State 34-20. We have not on the road at Texas. So let's watch this Georgia game in Baton Rouge, Death Valley, and then we'll sim through the Texas game. What a matchup. 2 versus 3. They were the preseason number 1. We were preseason number 2. So absolute heavyweight bout right here. Okay, so we are going to start out by simming the first quarter, and then we'll see where we're at. 0-0. Georgia jumps out 7 rip. We go 7-7. So super tight after 1. Minus 3-yard rush. They have it 3rd and 22 inside their own 15-yard line. Huge play right here. This is where you want to cause a turnover. Somebody go make a big play. Ups back. We're bringing blitz. Kind of hit as he throw. Knockout at the catch point. Great job. We are going to get really, really good field position right here now. They're going to be punting inside their 15. We should get this around midfield or pass, depending on the return, and we get it at the 40-yard line almost. Ted Ginn, really nice return. Joseph Adai, 3rd one, we pick it up. 2nd and 10, and they get a sack or a minus 4-yard rush by Adai. 3rd and 14, big down right here. So bunch to the top of your screen. Let's see if Mock can make a play. We are in field goal range. No sack. That is the biggest thing. Okay, sack, fumble would have been even worse. Okay, so 34-yard line. I don't know if our kicker has that kind of leg in him. Field goal is blocked. And they have the ball 3rd and 7. They convert. 2nd and 6, 3rd and 10. They don't convert. They're going to punt. We have it on the 3-yard line. Oh my gosh. 2nd and 12. 3rd and 10 from the 6. This is an absolute scary spot to be. No matter what, Georgia's going to be in a good spot. We're going to be punting from our end zone. Most likely, unless we can convert here. No sacks, Mock. I don't love Mock. We're going to get some better quarterback play hopefully next year. But yeah, Mock, not great there. We're going to have to punt. Oh my gosh. It was a 29-yard punt. They returned it to the 12-yard line. 13. 1st and goal from the 4. 2nd and goal. 3rd and goal from the 1. Let's see if our defense can come up absolutely massive here and hold them to 3. Mock, huge sacks in not great spots. Okay, our O-line our D-line just got blown off the football. We're going to be in the half losing here. Our ball, 16-yard reception, 11 yards. Ooh, big play inside the 19. Oh, that was before the half. Oh, we were trying to get points. I thought that was after halftime, so we didn't even get points out of that drive. They actually get the ball after the half and hit a 70-yard run by their wide receiver. It is 21-7, 3rd and 10, 4th and 18. We're going to sim to the 4th quarter here, and then we'll see. Hopefully we can get back in this. 21-7, 28-7. We just got blown out in Baton Rouge. 28-14. Okay. Oh, no. 34. Yeah, we're done with this. Wow. Blown out by the Dogs. 35-21 at home. I didn't love Mock that game. He's just not great. 3 touchdowns, 1 pick doesn't seem bad, but he just doesn't make the plays I think he should be. A lot of bad sacks in that one. And now we have another top 10 opponent this week with Texas. We got to win that game or we have 3 losses and we would be maybe on the bubble of making the playoffs. So this is the game of the year. Loser might not make the playoff between us and Texas. We do get a 3-star punter. So our recruiting class is absolutely sick. That was the last guy I think that was really up in the air. There might be one more just kind of floating, but I think that was it. Yeah. And once again, I don't really care to fill out the whole class. You're just going to end up cutting a lot of guys. 10 5-stars, 8 4-stars, and a punter. Number 1 class in the country. Absolutely nasty. So LSU at Texas, 6 versus 9. They're a 90 overall. We got to bounce back. We can't lose 2 in a row here. Let's see. So here it is. Huge game. Let's get it done. And we're number 6, 2 losses. That means we beat Texas. What was the score? 33-27. Close ass game. Mock had 4 touchdowns. Peterson, Devry had 128 yards. So we're going to be in the playoff now 100%. I doubt we're in the SEC championship game, but if we are, we probably play Georgia again. We could be, but we do have 2 SEC losses, which, yeah, so we're not in the SEC championship game. That is fine. We make the playoff. That's what's important. We are trying to win a national championship here. Did level up again. So Kona Poole, junior QB. Penn State wins the Heisman 39 touchdowns, 3 picks. We at Syracuse round 1. That feels like a nice matchup. Both 10-2, but I'm assuming they're like a low 80s, mid 80s. 87, that's not horrible. We're 93, so actually a pretty good team. Let's look at the rest of the bracket. Colorado, Penn State, Bama, Virginia. So Georgia, Texas in round 2, and then they have to play Alabama. But looks like we have to play the number 1 team in the country if we don't win. So I'm actually going to sim through this Syracuse game, and then we're going to watch the next game if we win. We're going to win. We're going to win. So then we're going to watch Penn State. Okay, we're going to sim through week 1 of the playoff. Beat Syracuse, play Penn State. That's what's on our docket. Oh, I think we won. I popped up. Yeah, okay. So we beat Penn State. Sorry, we beat Syracuse. We got number 1 in the country, Penn State. They have the Heisman winner on their team in the Rose Bowl. Got some new stuff unlocked. So this is granddaddy of them all. They're only a 90. We're a 93. So we're the better team on paper, but they're the number 1 team in the country. Let's just look at the bracket. Let's see who won out of Georgia and Texas. I'm guessing Georgia. Yeah, Georgia, Alabama. What a good matchup there. Wow. And we're on the opposite side of them, so we have a good chance if we make it, we could play one of them in the Natty. But we are going to watch this game right here. Winner in the semifinal of the college football playoff. Loser, crushing loss. You're going home. You're gone. Okay, we're going to sim through the first quarter. And 7-0 Penn State. 10-0 Penn State. Okay, so early lead for Penn State. 3rd and 15 here. Can we make a play on defense? They're way in their own end, so even if we just get a stop, that's fine. But can we get a pick? Can we get a sack, fumble? Oh, those crossbody throws can be risky. He's fine, though. Here we go. Okay, so we're going to get ball. We need some points here. Nice return. About midfield, 3rd and 4. Penalty, 4th down. Their ball, 2nd and 5, 3rd and 4. 1st and 17-0. 2nd and 10, 3rd and 8. 1st and 10. 2nd and 3, 3rd and 3 on the 30. I mean, it's not over, but we need to make this 17-7 before the half. Maybe even get the ball back and score get a field goal or something. Hand it off to Joseph Adai. Gets hung up in the backfield. Almost loses yards. Luckily is able to fall forward, get that 1st down. 2nd and 6, 3rd and 11. Sack. I don't know. Is this Penn State team just too good for us right now? It feels like it. I do think we're just going to be better in the future. I don't love Mock. Oh, they're bringing a big blitz. Quick out. You got to go for that. You got to go for that. I doubt we're going to, though. We get on the board. 17-3. Okay, let's get a stop in the ball back. 3rd and 8. This is huge. We could get a stop, go down, get a touchdown. 17-10 going in the half, and it's anybody's ball game. Let's go. Command coverage. Big throw. This guy's got 132 scores on us in the first half. Throwing dots. 2nd and 7, 3rd and 5. We do get a stop. Okay, we got a minute 23. Huge return by Ted Ginn Jr. 22-yard return. 2nd and 7, 3rd and 4. 58 seconds left. Huge down right here. Come on, Mock. Make a play. Hit a deep bomb. Go Devery Henderson over the top or Ted Ginn over the top. Quick little hitch. Hey, we'll take that into our tight end. I'm not mad at that at all. We burn a timeout. We have 1 timeout left. 2nd and inches, 3rd and inches. Okay, we pick up the 1st down. 22 seconds. 4 seconds left on the clock. Are we going to be able to kick a field goal? Okay, we get a field goal. 17-6. We're in it. Let's go to the 4th quarter. 17-12. Okay, 20-12. Okay, we're down 8. We're down 8. They kick off to us. Our ball. 3rd and 2, we pick it up. Another nice run by Joseph Adai. 2nd and 5, 3rd and 5. Huge down. Can we make a play? Let's go, boys. Make a play. Drops back. Mock. Time. Drops it in. That's fine. Drop it underneath. Get those easy yards. I'd like to hit a big play here. They had like a 70-yard run. Okay, there we go. 14-yard run. 2nd and 7. 2nd and 12. 3rd and 7 from the 19. Trips top. Fake handoff. Lots of time, but do not take a sack, Mock. Okay, put it. Oh. Mock with a disgusting spin. I did not think that guy had it in him. We have a chance to go tie this bad boy. 2nd and goal from the 4, 3rd and goal from the 2. This is 4-down territory. You have to go for it no matter what. Hopefully we can just punch it in. This should be Adrian Peterson in the backfield right now. And we're in. 2-point conversion away from tying this bugger. We are going to watch the 2-point as well. Here we go. Joseph Adai back in. 3 yards out. I hope we pass. I don't really like running from 3 yards out. Heavy tight end look, though. Mock. Oh, free rusher. He got it out of his hand. Joseph Adai had to break a tackle. That's a really good play call by them. Free rusher off the edge. Mock had to get it out. That's actually a good job of even getting the ball to a playmaker, and maybe he breaks a tackle. Maybe he can do something. Not able to. 2-point game. We get a stop on defense. We can go win it. 3rd and 7 right here. 4 minutes left. We stop him here. We'll have nice field position as well. Ted Ginn's been killing it on returns. Over the middle. Oh, looked like our guy was there, but not close enough. Jump to next. Oh, we start with a 10-yard sack, 3rd and 20. Okay. If they convert this, I'm firing my defensive coordinator. 3rd and 20, 4-man rush. We got interior pressure. Let's go. Okay. 4th and 27, 3:38 left. We're against the #1 team in the country. We have a chance to go drive and win this bastard. 2nd and 10, 3rd. Okay. Technically, we can punt. You probably punt here. Obviously not if you have first down, but like if we don't convert here, you can still punt. Oh, threw it up in traffic. I do think you actually punt here. I'm all for being aggressive, but to me, yeah, you punt, you try to play defense one more time. What happened? Oh, they hit a 80-yard run. So we made it a game at the end. We had a chance. The ball down 2 at like our side of midfield, but 3 minutes left. All our timeouts. Couldn't get it done. We actually out-yardaged them. Neither offense was incredible, I wouldn't say. The defense, yeah, Mock was not good enough. Adai was pretty good. Michael Clayton was our big receiver. So I wanted to win the Natty in the final year of this first video. Weren't able to get it done. But video's not over quite. We're going to get into the offseason. We'll kind of wrap the year up. But damn. Thought we had a good team this year. We're just going to get better and better. Our recruiting classes, we're going to have Pat White at quarterback or Tim Tebow or Jamarcus Russell next year. A lot more exciting. Our receiving core, running backs, we are going to be loaded. We're going to be an absolute stud team here. So we end up as the #4 team in the country in the final top 25. Nebraska beats Penn State to win the Natty. We actually end up ahead of Georgia in the final rankings. We know Heisman was the pool guy. We didn't have anybody. Look at just All-Americans really quick. We had our left guard as first team and both our safeties. For some reason, our safeties. Joseph Adai. They love to bring our safeties. Do we have any freshmen? We got our left tackle. Ndamukong Suh for USC. We got Glenn Dorsey, Keith Rivers, Willis, Darrell Revis. Woo! Let's go. That's 4 first-round picks in the NFL draft in real life right there. So that's a good backbone for our defense. That's what I'm talking about. We're only going to get better from here. Okay, let's look at players leaving. This is always massive. Joseph Adai, Grimes. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Hopefully we can bring our right tackle. He's got a medium. No. We have no chance with Adai. And both our safeties. Jeez. Guys. Oh, this guy was a transfer. Whatever. I thought he was a draft, but we didn't really lose much though. Still, is Mock back? I thought Mock was gone. Oh yeah, okay, he is gone. Okay, for whatever reason. Okay, Adai, both our safeties, good players. We're gonna be better next year. Now let's go through. We're gonna look at where all of the real life guys ended up, including the ones that didn't end up signing with me. So starting off with QB, we end up with Tim Tebow. Love it. USC ends up with Jake Locker. Nice pickup there. Texas ends up with Matthew Stafford, really nice. And then Ole Miss ends up with Sam Bradford, nice pickup. Running back, we got 4 real-life backs. LaShawn McCoy ends up at Wisconsin. We get CJ Spiller. Oregon gets DeMarco Murray. And then NC State ends up with Beanie Wells. For wide receiver, Nebraska ends up with Kenny Britt. We end up with Michael Crabtree. And then NC State ends up with Percy Harvin. Offensive tackle, we end up with Trent Williams. Auburn ends up with Andre Smith. Defensive ends, Colorado ends up with Brandon Graham. And then Oklahoma State gets Sergio Kindle. D tackle, we already know we got one of them with Gerald McCoy. And then Geno Atkins ends up at Ole Miss. The only linebacker we ended up getting with Brandon Spikes. For cornerbacks, we get Myron Rolle, who is the #1 corner. Oregon gets Richard Sherman. And then Florida State gets Vontae Davis. Safeties, we end up with Taylor Mays. And then Cam Chancellor ends up at the University of Miami, the U. So that is it, guys. That's the final recruiting class. That is where we're going to end this video. End up losing a national championship, losing in the second round of the playoff. Next episode, we're going to have the next 3, seasons. And honestly, the team is just going to get better from here. Way more exciting on offense coming up. Ted Ginn Jr., Sean Jackson, Pat White, AP, Darren McFadden, all on offense. Crazy on defense, too. So if you guys want to see that next episode, you got to sub to the channel. Be on the lookout because it will be coming up next. All right, guys, so starting episode number 2 of this LSU rebuild. So in this episode, this is going to be our 4th season. So over the first 3 seasons, we'll kind of go over them in a minute, but we were pretty successful. So this is going to be the 2007 kind of season with the 2007 recruiting class. Now we'll quickly just kind of look at how we did in the first episode to kind of recap if you guys already watched it or if you didn't watch it. I'll also link that down below so you guys can check out that first video. You can always watch that and come back to episode 2 if you didn't check that one out. So year number 1, we went 7-6. We were kind of getting our feet wet, kind of working our way through it. 7-6, obviously not the best year, but the second year we went 14-2, made the national championship and lost to Oregon. So 14-2, we won the SEC Sugar Bowl, Orange Bowl, really good year. And then last year we went in 11-3, lost to Penn State, I think in the second round. So we were 11-2 going to the playoffs, another really, really good year. So have been very, very successful so far. And, I want to win a natty over these 3 years for sure. That is definitely the goal. We've really started to pick it up with our recruiting. So we'll quickly look at the roster. And if you haven't watched one of my videos before, one thing that I do that is different than other people is I make real life recruiting classes. So you'll see anybody with a little apostrophe beside their name is someone who's a real life player. So we have Pat White, we have Jamarcus Russell and Tim Tebow, all real life QBs who we just recruited. We were redshirting Tebow this year. He is a star development trait. He was in the last recruiting class. So I think Tebow could turn out to be an absolute superstar. And I am probably going to start Pat White as our starting quarterback this year over Paul Burks. If we go into running back, we have Baca, who's a senior. Then we have Darren McFadden, Adrian Peterson, and freshman CJ Spiller. Looking to wide receivers, we got Ted Ginn Jr. and Dwayne Bowe as our top 2. Then we do have Calvin Johnson. We've done so good at receiver. He's only an impact player though, so we'll see how good he actually turns out. Deshaun Jackson we got in last year's class. Plus this year we got Michael Crabtree. So the amount of receiving talent, running back talent, QB talent we've been able to bring into Baton Rouge has been absolutely insane. Tight end, we got Westerman, Finley, and Zach Miller. So 2 real life guys. Westerman will probably be the starter this year. Pratt, Eugene Monroe at left tackle, Sternenberger at left guard. Center, we have Diamond. Right guard, Soto. And then right tackle, 86 overall Wilds. Left end, we got Marcus Spear with a nice freshman in behind him. Derek Harvey, young D end who we're trying to bring along. Glenn Dorsey and Gerald McCoy as real life guys on the D-line. We've done a little bit better, honestly, recruiting offense, I would say. We got Keith Rivers and Brandon Spikes at linebacker here. 3 autogen guys in the middle, but Davis in 84. And then Patrick Willis, a sophomore at right outside linebacker. Corner, we got sophomore Darrell Revis, a bunch of good corners, and Myron Roll, who's kind of a safety corner, who we recruited as a corner, though. Free safety, some decent guys. We do have Kenny Phillips as a redshirt freshman. We have Taylor Mays as well. And then I'll probably move Mays to strong safety after this year. And then as far as how I basically can create the recruits is basically, I'll just show you. Once a guy is on a roster, I can actually go in and edit things. So I can change his name, I can change his ratings, I can change his appearance, but just his physique. So how tall he is, how much he weighs, and then I can change his gear. So when someone gets recruited, I basically assign them. I'll kind of go over that a little bit more, but these are the things, once I assign a recruit, the things I can actually edit. So I basically assign a player to be Pat White, and then once he's recruited, I can go in and edit his stats to make sure he plays like Pat White. But I also do this for players who I don't recruit. So not everybody, I don't just get all the good players. I try to get them, obviously. But we'll just kind of go down the list right here. So like Colt McCoy right now is at Kansas State as their starting quarterback. If we go to all positions, we have Early Doucette at Miami, who's a 92 overall. We have Chris Long at Michigan, only a sophomore, 91 D-end. Robert Ayers at NC State, 90 overall DN. So all these guys who I don't recruit are still going to get spread to the rest of college football. Now, quickly, I did most of my red shirts already, but I did notice Taylor Mays wasn't red shirted. So I do want to red shirt him. And we're going to do Myron Roll and Brandon Spikes. I think that should be good. Now, quickly, just looking at our depth chart, I do want to start Pat White. Okay, so our depth chart should be good. Now we're going to get into the actual recruiting class. So this is basically how it works. So I have the 2007 recruiting class basically assigned. So what I'll do is, starting with QBs here, is I'll go through, and Russell Wilson is one of the QBs. So I'll go through and I'll find the player that matches really close with Russell Wilson. So we got to keep in mind the things I can't change. I can't change the star the guy is, but I can change his rating. So that means I can't change their potential, their development trait, but I can affect how they play. But here he's a scrambler archetype. His skin color, which I can't change. I can't change how he looks, matches Russell Wilson. And then he's from North Carolina, which is pretty close to Virginia. It's in the same general area, so he's going to go to similar schools. So that's basically the criteria I look for. I look for the highest star rated player I can, who fits kind of the way they play and the area of the country and kind of looks like them. So that's how it works. And then I just basically assign a player. If he signs with my school or whatever school he signs with, I just adjust his ratings, and that's how I do it. So now we're just going to get into the actual recruiting class. So we have 4 real life QBs that we can look at, and I'll look at just kind of getting guys signed, but we got a bunch of QBs right now. We just got Tim Tebow in last year's class, but here's Russell Wilson, 5-star. Those are the 5 schools he's looking at. We're not on his board. I really don't need a QB, so we're not going to go after him. Right here, though, we do have Cam Newton. Now, Cam, we're 5th on his board. He's a 5-star recruit. I will add him because we are 5th. Bring in him and Tim Tebow. They can just duke it out. Nebraska, OU, Colorado, Georgia, and us are the top 5. Then we also have Kellen Moore right here. So Kellen is looking at Cal, Oregon, UCLA, Washington, Stanford, 4-star quarterback. And then the last one is going to be right here with Tyrod Taylor. Taylor played at Va Tech. Here he's going to be a 4-star recruit looking at Clemson, Georgia, Auburn, Alabama, and UAB. So Cam is really the only QB I'm going to go after. We actually have no real life running backs in this class. They're all auto gens. So I'm just going to look through, and we don't really have any on our radar. I think because we've been getting so many running backs lately, I'll add 1 just for some depth, maybe 2 just for depth kind of pieces. But yeah, I mean, that's fine. Not a really big position of need. Honestly, wide receiver isn't a huge position of need. We do have 2 real life wide receivers in the class, with first up Dez Bryant. So Dez Bryant went to Oklahoma State, drafted by the Cowboys, absolute stud. We're 9th on his board. I'm going to go after him. 5-star looking at Georgia, Bama, Auburn, Florida, and Clemson as his top 5. Then the other one is going to be Golden Tate. Tate is from Tennessee, but actually played at Notre Dame, drafted by the Seahawks in the 2nd round. Really good NFL career. We're not on his board. I won't go after him. We have another guy 3rd, though, another guy 6th. We'll go after those 3 receivers. Tight ends, we have two real-life tight ends. The first one is right here with Rob Gronkowski, 5-star recruit. He played at Arizona, obviously drafted by the Patriots, debatably the best tight end in NFL history. We're actually going to be 6th on his board, so I'm going to go really hard after him. A 5-star tight end who's 8th in his class. You don't see that all the time. And then the other one is going to be right here with Aaron Hernandez. He went to Florida, 4-star recruit. Unbelievable at Florida, also drafted by New England. Looking at Miami, Georgia, Bama, Syracuse, and Nebraska. We do have a couple other depth tight ends that we'll go after. I'm not going to go after Hernandez. Only one offensive tackle, and it is going to be right here with Brian Bulaga. He played at Iowa. Here he's going to be a 5-star recruit. Looking at Ole Miss, Auburn, LSU, Alabama, Georgia is his top 5. We are definitely going to add him. We have another, that's the only real offensive tackle, so we'll just kind of go through. We have 3 more. I always like to go after a lot of O-line. You have 5 O-line starters, so get as many of these guys as you can. Now we have one real life guard. It is going to be right here with Mike Pouncey. So Pouncey is going to be a 4-star recruit. We are actually going to be 1st on his board. He played at Florida in real life, but yeah, 1st on his board. Definitely go after him. We also have another 4-star up here who are 5th. So we'll go after both those guys. Then we're going to move on to center. And we have the number 1 center in the class, which is going to be Marquise Pouncey. So Mike's brother. We're actually not on his board, but he's a 5-star. We're going to go after him for sure. And then the other one is going to be right here with Stefan Wisniewski. He played at Penn State. We're 3rd on his board. There's his top 5. We'll go after him as well. We have another guy who are 6th. So we'll go after them. That is everything on offense. Now we're going to move to defense. Now we have 6 defensive ends in this class. So ton of D ends. And the first one is going to be right here with Carlos Dunlap. Dunlap played at Florida. He's from South Carolina. Power rusher, 5-star, 3rd in the class. Clemson, Vautech, and UNC are his top. We're not on his board, but I'm definitely going to add him. We're going to go after him hard. We also have Everson Griffin right here. He played with the Vikings in the NFL, played at UFC, 5-star recruit. We are 4th on his board. We're going to add him up. We also have J.J. Watt, one of the best players in NFL history, went to Wisconsin. Here he's going to be a 5-star recruit looking at Oregon, Alabama, Clemson, Oklahoma, and Notre Dame. We're not on his board. I'm still going to go after him. This is just a crazy defensive end class. We also have Justin Houston right here, 2nd-round pick by the Chiefs out of Georgia. Absolute stud, 4-star recruit, NC State, UNC, Georgia. We're not on his board. I'm not going to add him. We're already going after a few guys that we're not already have kind of an inside track at. Then another one right here with Cam Hayward, who went to Ohio State, but he's from Georgia. Here he's going to be a 4-star recruit, Miami, Georgia, UCF, USF, Clemson. Another one, we're not on these guys' boards, but I kind of want to go after him. We're going to go after him. We have another guy here who we're 3rd. Another guy here who we're 3rd. This is just a crazy DN class. And then the last defensive end is going to be right here with Von Miller, outside linebacker, defensive end hybrid, 4-star recruit. He went to A&M in real life. Top 5 pick by the Broncos. Looking at Washington, Kansas as his top 2, but we have no shot with him, so we're not going to go after him. Okay, moving on to defensive tackles. We have one real life D tackle. It's going to be the number 1 in the class, Marvin Austin. Now Austin went to UNC in real life. He was a big time recruit, kind of a 2nd-round pick, I think, in the NFL draft. Didn't turn out to be amazing, but as a recruit, he was a huge recruit. He's looking at Penn State, Michigan, Georgia, Oregon, Nebraska. We're 7th on his board. We'll add him. Have another D end here who are 8th. We'll add those 2. We're going heavy at the D end, so we'll only go after the 2 D tackles. No linebackers in this class, all auto gen, so we'll just kind of get 2 outside linebackers there who are in the top 10 with. Middle linebacker, we have 2 that were in the top 10 with there. Yeah, our class is filling up. So then we go cornerback. We have one real life cornerback. It is going to be Joe Hayden. Now he's from Maryland, but actually played at Florida. 1st-round pick by Cleveland in the NFL draft. Amazing in college, really good NFL career. We're not on his board, but I'm still going to add him and go after him. Then we have another corner who are 4th here. We'll go after those 2, and we got to leave some room for the safeties because it's a crazy safety class. So the first one is going to be right here with Harrison Smith. Still playing with the Vikings in the NFL. Played at Notre Dame. Absolute stud. Here he's going to be a 5-star recruit, 7th in the class. We're 5th on his board. We'll definitely add him up. The other one here is going to be Earl Thomas, played at Texas. Here he's going to be a 4-star recruit. We're 6th on his board. We'll add him. Then we're going to go over to strong safety, and we have one with Eric Berry, who played at Tennessee, drafted by the Chiefs, one of the best safeties in college football history. 5-star recruit. We're third on his board, going to go him. And then we have another safety here, 4-star, who are first. So that is all the real life recruits. That fills up our whole recruiting board as well. So I'm just going to offer scholarships and stuff, and then we're going to get into the first season. Okay, so I went through and did all of my offers. Now we're just going to look at this schedule here. So this is what we have. We have North Carolina at home, luckily, to start the year. Utah, FCS, then East Carolina on the road. Vandy, Florida, Ole Miss, Oklahoma, Alabama, A&M. Not easy as far as our SEC schedule, but I feel like it's not like, you know, doom and gloom. I think we can handle that. And usually what we do is we're going to watch one regular season game a year, then we'll watch an SEC championship, and we'll watch some of the playoff games. So usually we'll just kind of wait and find the best regular season games. So just kind of looking through. Obviously, it depends how teams do, but just kind of projecting, I would say maybe Oklahoma or Alabama, maybe Ole Miss. We'll see what the records are like as we get in, but those will be probably the games we're going to look at. Now, getting into the recruiting, we are going to start by just divvying out our hours here, and then I'll show you guys again kind of where we're sitting with the recruits around week 6. So first, Cam Newton, we're going to send the house for Cam. Definitely going all in on Cam. Why not? Or pretty close to all in. Only has 3 offers right now, so we should have a chance. Now, we offered 2 auto-gen running backs. Both of them are gems. So I'm going to go 25 to this guy, maybe 10 hours. Running back isn't a super position of need for us. Even if we just get one of these guys, I'll be happy. Wide receiver, obviously, we're going hard after Dez Bryant. We're going to go 50 hours to Dez right away. Then the other receiver we are looking at, we scouted him, not a gem. Don't really care if I get him. We have another guy here, could be a good depth player. We'll do 25 hours to him. Okay, then we have Rob Gronkowski. We're going 50 hours to Gronk, 100%. He's got 6 offers, going to be a tough guy to nail down. Tolbert, we have 2 other tight ends we're going after. This Tolbert looks decent. We'll go 25 hours. Now we get into O-line. Starting off with Brian Beluga, definitely want him. We're going to go 50 hours to him. The other next tackle we were looking at, not a gem, and he's got so many offers. I'm not even going to offer him anything. But then we got this Grant Veal guy. He is a gem. We're going to go 25 hours to him. Moving on to guards. So Mike Pouncey, scouted. Don't know if he's a gem or not. He's only got 3 offers, and we're in first. So we're going to go 50 hours to him. Abel, scouted. He is a gem. We're going to go 25 hours there. Then we did scout Pouncey's brother. He isn't a gem. We'll go 25 hours. I would like to get both, but if we don't, that's fine. Wisniewski, scouted, not a gem. Well, we don't know what he is, but we'll just go 25 hours there. And then we have one more center right here. Man, we're spending our hours. We're going to go 25 hours to him. I want to get some good O-linemen in this class. Now we're going to move on to defensive ends. And the number 1 defensive end in the class is going to be Carlos Dunlap. We aren't on his board, but I'm going 50 hours to him. We know he's a gem. He has so many offers, but we're going to try to work our way in. Then we got Everson Griffin. He's a gem as well. We already know we're in his top 2 here. He's only got 3 offers, so I'm going to go super, super hard after him. Now, as far as JJ Watt, we scouted. We know he's not a gem, but man, I'm probably only going to go 25 hours to JJ. Cam Hayward, we're locked out on him. And then Kraft here, this guy isn't a real life player, just an auto-gen guy, so we'll go 25 hours to him. Lopez, we're number 1, we'll go 25 hours to him, so a ton at the end there we're spending. Moving on to D-tackle, number 1 D-tackle in the class with Marvin Austin. We went up to 4th here. He's a 10th player in the class, 5-star. We know he's a gem. We're going full 50 hours for sure to him. Next D-tackle, not a gem, scouted. We're not even going to worry about him. Linebacker, auto-gen, scouted, not a gem. Not going to worry about him. This guy, 25 hours at linebacker. Middle linebacker, oh, he's the number 1 player in the whole class. Man, and we dropped up to 2 for him. Okay, we're going to go 50 hours to him. He's the number 1 player in the whole class. Then this guy, we're number 2. We'll go 25 hours. We have 215 hours left. Cornerback, unfortunately, we scouted Joe Hayden. Not a gem, but we're still going to go 50 hours to him. He's 5-star, number 2 player in the class. We'll see. Another corner. He's only got 2 offers, this guy. We're going to go 25 hours to him. We know he's a gem. And now we have our 4 safeties. Starting with Harrison Smith. We're number 2, 7th player in the class. We got to go 50 hours. Earl Thomas. So we have 90 hours. Oh, man. We got to drop somebody here. I think I'm going to drop this Lopez down to 10 hours in one of the defensive ends. Because I want to be able to offer all 3 of these safeties. So Earl Thomas, I want to go 50 hours. And then Eric Berry, I want to go 50 hours. That leaves us 5 hours left for this safety. There it is. Search social media. So that is where we're sitting with the recruiting class. I'm not going to show you guys that again until about week 6 or 7. Now we're going to get into the season. So we are going to advance through the first week, week 0, and then we'll have our first game coming up. So we got UNC at home. We are a 94 overall. They're an 84. We can't lose more than 1 or 2 games, in the regular season this year. We have got to put in work. So we're going to start simming through these games and we'll see how we perform. So we're going to sim through this week and let's see where we're at. Okay, so we start out 1-0. Big win at home, 35-17. We will take that. Pat White, 246, 3 touchdowns, added 12 yards and a touchdown on the ground. We'll take it. Yeah, okay. So good first game here. We will definitely take that. Ranked opponent. We beat them by, 2-3 possessions. Yeah, we'll take that every day of the week. Okay, now we got Utah at home. Always a tough opponent. Only a 79 though, so they've fallen off a little bit. This needs to be a easy win. Let's see. Okay, we start out 2-0 and we got FCS coming up. So beat the brakes off Utah. 207 yards to 575. Pat White, 3 touchdowns, 1 pick. Baca McFadden. AP had 1 carry for 48 yards. Pat White had another 48 yards on the ground. Dwayne Bowe and Ted Ginn Jr. went off. So we absolutely took it to Utah. Now we got FCS. So this should be 3 pretty big wins in a row, hopefully. And we beat FCS. And now we got East Carolina, our first road game of the year. They're going to be an 84. So probably our toughest game, honestly, right here. Should still be a good win. 59-7. So we look like an absolute unit right now. Pat White's had an incredible start to the year. Yeah, we look like we're ready to do some freaking damage here this year. So East Carolina, we got 4 games in a row right here. If we can stay undefeated to the bye, I will be very, very happy. Okay, East Carolina, let's take them down. There it is, 4-0. So boys are playing really good. We're about as clean of a start to a year as I've had in a while. Pat White continuing his really good play. Receiving, Ted Ginn, big day. Yeah, we didn't make a ton of plays on defense, it doesn't look like, but hey, now we start SEC play 4-0. Vandy, Florida, Ole Miss before the bye, and then, a tough 5 games to close out our SEC. So let's keep it going here. Vandy. Okay, Vandy, we went up to the number 2 team in the country, too. I didn't even notice that. So beat Vandy at home. Let's go. We have been just on an absolute tear so far. So we do get our first commit to, which is going to be Rob Gronkowski, which is an absolute massive commit to get. We also get one of the Pouncey twins, Mike Pouncey, and we get Marvin Austin, the big time D tackle. And we get Earl Thomas at safety. So 4 absolute studs right there. Great way to start off the recruiting process, but we lose to Vandy. We lose to Vandy after that. Such a good start. They're 28-24. We out-yardaged them by a ton. Pat White threw 2 picks. Oh, dang. So now we got to start being pretty much perfect the rest of the way in the SEC. We do have Florida rivalry game on the road, but they're starting 1-3 right now. They're an 85 overall. Can't lose 2 in a row. There's got to be a bounce back right here, 100%. All right, big bounce back against Florida right here. Here we go. We do get big offensive lineman in the door, Brian Bulaga. We get a good corner, Autogen, but good guy. And we get Harrison Smith at safety. And we get freaking Eric Berry. So we got Eric Berry, Harrison Smith, Earl Thomas in the same recruiting class. That is freaking insane. And we do win against Florida. So big bounce back week there in recruiting and on the field. 1 point win. So Absolute nail biter. Two touchdowns there for Pat. Okay, so we snuck by Florida, but hey, win. Just win. That's all we care about. Now we got Ole Miss at home. They're an 88 overall. So this is the best team we played. On paper, best team we played so far. They are 3-2, but they have a good squad. Okay, Ole Miss need a W. We got to go undefeated till around when we play Alabama. Around there, if we lost one more, then that'd be one thing. Okay, another QB in the door. Big time recruit with Cam frickin' Newton. Then we also get Carlos Dunlap, one of the best players in the class at defensive end. So we've been getting a ton of real life guys in the door, which is awesome. And we do win against Ole Miss. So we go to 6-1, 48-17, much more like kind of what we want to see. Pat White, decent day, rushing, receiving. Ted Ginn went off, but yeah, big time win. Now we have a bye, then Arkansas, Oklahoma, South Carolina, Alabama, Texas A&M. We're going to watch the Alabama game. That's the one we're going to hop in and check out live for sure. Okay, so sim through the bye, and then we'll check out where we're sitting with in recruiting. I'll just kind of show you guys where we're at, and then we'll look at it again in the offseason here. So we did get another 4-star wide receiver in the door, another 4-star tight end, 4-star guard. Let's see if we get any of the centers. We do get the other Pouncey twin, and we get another 4-star center. We get a 5-star defensive end, but not that this is an auto-gen guy. 4-star outside linebacker, 4-star middle linebacker. So overall, this class is really shaping up. Missed out on a few guys. We'll take a look. Got Arkansas here, but we'll look at recruiting. Pretty much wrapped up. So we were able to get Cam Newton. We didn't get either of the running backs we were after. We also didn't get Des Bryant, unfortunately. It came right down to the wire with him. Another receiver here. If we get him, that's fine. Did get a receiver here. Did get Rob Gronkowski. Another tight end here in the running for this tight end. Oh, I haven't even offered him. We could just offer him just for some more depth in the class. Bunch of O-linemen, including some real guys in the door. We did miss out on Wisniewski. Did get Dunlap. Missed out on Everson Griffin and missed out on JJ Watt. Got another 5-star DN, got our D tackle, going after another D tackle here, going after another outside linebacker here, 4-star outside linebacker, missed out on that really good middle linebacker, also missed out on Joe Hayden, but we got all 4 of those safeties in the door, another 4-star safety who we might get, and then a few depth guys at the end. So that is where we are sitting recruiting wise. We do have the #1 class right now. It's us in Oregon. We have a lot more 5-stars. They have a lot more 4-stars. We're very close, but we'll see how the rest of the class shakes out. Usually I don't sign much more than 22, 23 guys. So sometimes, I won't end up with the #1 class just for that reason. Okay. Arkansas on the road. They're an 88 overall. Not an easy game. Got to get it done. And we're able to beat Arkansas. That is what we like to see. 31-28, so close. And then we got 2 games here before Bama, and Bama actually just did lose, so we're gonna be in the same record as Bama. Arkansas, pretty close yardage wise. They have Chase Daniel at quarterback. Pat White had a nice day. Didn't get much of a run game going. Dwayne Bowe through the air. Dwayne Bowe and Ted Ginn look like they're kind of just trading off who's our big time weapon. Okay, gonna advance through this Oklahoma game right here. Gotta keep winning. I want to stay undefeated till Bama, and then that's gonna be a heavyweight match. We do get a 4-star linebacker in the door. We go to 8-1, so we did beat OU. It was 17-10, so close game. Alabama lost again, so they lost 2 in a row. All of a sudden, Bama is free falling. 360 yards. Pat White, 1 touchdown, 36 yards on the ground. Ted Ginn, 2 receptions for 97 yards. Okay, so Bama free fall. Gotta beat South Carolina, and then we'll see where we're at with Bama. If they lose 3 in a row, maybe we'll wait till A&M. South Carolina is only an 82. We are on the road. This has got to be a beatdown. We do win, and Alabama wins. So we're 9-1. We're going to watch this Bama game. Let's see what the score was versus South Carolina. 42-17. We had 530 yards offense. So Pat White's just had a really good year. Only a redshirt sophomore. Backa had a nice day. Nothing huge receiving wise. Defensively, 2 sacks for Spears. So really nice game. And now we get Alabama at home. Welcome to Death Valley. This is going to be an absolute bloodbath. Got to get him, we got to take him down here. Let's go. We're just going to hop into this game. And yeah, let's see how it goes. They're in 89. We're 94. So we're better on paper. We should be the best team in the country on paper. But hey, we got to go win it on the field. All right. A little bit rainy, a little bit shitty out, but that's okay. Okay, so we're going to super sim through the first quarter here, and then we'll see where we're at. 7-0 Bama to start. 10-0 Bama. Okay. We got a 3rd and 5 at midfield. Let's check this play out. Got to get a drive going here. We got to put some points on the board. 10-0 at home. Not ideal, but obviously can... Pat, that was a horrible scramble. Right into the blitzer. Absolutely no shot. We're going to have to punt. We do pin him inside the 10, which is nice. Okay, 3rd and 8. Backed up. We need a play on defense. They're going a super kind of spread look here. Double stack on the outside. Drop back. Can we get pressure? Oh, that could have been picked. But we'll take that. 4th and 8. They're going to have to punt from inside their own 10. We should get good field position. Yeah, on their 40, we need points here. 3rd and 4. This has to be points. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. We need points. Even if it's a field goal, we got to pick up a first down here. Oh, Pat, pressure off the edge. Uses his speed to escape. That was a much better scramble than the first 3rd down we watched where he went right into the blitzer. Ran away from that DN, and then next play, 27-yard touchdown to Dwayne Bowe. We will take that 100%. Beautiful. Okay, now they get the ball back. 2nd and 9, 3rd and 6. They don't convert. They punt. We have the ball on our 14. 2nd and 7, 3rd and 2. We convert. 2nd and 8, 3rd and 4. We don't convert. We punt. 2nd and 7, 3rd and 3. This is a big down. 3rd and 3 at midfield, just past midfield. We stop them here. We force a punt. If not, they probably are going to get some points on this drive. Almost a 2-minute warning here. Handoff. Great job. We actually probably make them lose half a yard there. That is going to be really tough to go for it too. 4th and 3, they punt. Okay, for a touchback. And then we start out with a 26-yard catch to Ted Ginn Jr. 29-yard catch for Ted Ginn. Okay, 2nd and 3. We're inside the 10-yard or 15, 20-yard line here. Okay, we got 30 seconds left. We do have 2 timeouts. Pat White and shotgun. Guys, we got it. Why are we eating all the clock here? 2, 1, Pat. Scrambles. Oh, just enough speed to beat him in the edge. Gets down inside the 10-yard line. Beautiful run there by Pat. We have 19 seconds. We do have a timeout, so we can still stop the clock. We could take a halftime lead here, which would be massive. Pat, no, he fumbled. Oh no, this could be a scoop and score. Oh, lineman. Oh, you had him and he pulls away. I'm going to try to challenge that play. Maybe Pat's knee was down. I don't know, but it's worth a challenge. No, knee wasn't even close to down. Okay, so that is a toughie. Pat scrambles around, sack, scoop, and score. We're not out of it, but that isn't ideal. Not gonna lie to you. Okay, we are gonna sim through the 3rd quarter here, go to the 4th quarter. Hopefully we can get this. Okay, 17-14 right away. 17-17 all of a sudden. Okay, so we come out in the 3rd quarter, get right back in this thing. They're in scoring territory. 2nd and 10, 3rd and 13 from the 15. So good chance we can hold them to 3 here. Or they forced a turnover right around this area of the field. Hopefully we can do the same. Little inside handoff. Yeah, we totally bottle that up. Yeah, so they're gonna kick their 3. We're gonna get the ball back here with plenty of time. So yeah, 20-17, 2nd and 12, 3rd and 7, 4th and inches, and then a 28-yard run. Okay, I don't really get how that happened. 3rd and 10 from the 25. So we are in field goal range. Obviously want to get a first down here, but number one, Pat White, you can't turn it over. Last time we were in this area of the field when we were watching, you turned it over. That is a horrible scramble. You can't take a sack there. That's almost as bad as a turnover. 32-yard line in college. That is a tough field goal. We make it, though. Hit it from 49. Tie ball game, 5 minutes left. 2nd and 8, Alabama. 2nd and 3, 3rd and inches. They convert. 2nd and 10, 3rd and 8. This is a huge down. 2:53 left. They're out of field goal range. Looks like we're playing press man across the board. What do we got? We need a sack. Up over the top. Oh, could have been picked. Pick there would have been massive. This is kind of got to be a punt. I don't even know. We're going to watch this play just because okay, it is going to be a punt. I wasn't sure. It's almost like you could go for it there, but 4th and 8, that's a really tough yardage. So they're just trying to pin us inside the 5-yard line here. Okay, I thought he was fair catching at the 5. I was like, my goodness. Okay, we get it at the 20. Pat White has a chance to go put this ball in the end zone and go win it. 1st and 10. 1st and 10, 14 yards. 2nd and 6, 3rd and 6. 1st and 10. 16 yards, 2nd and 10, 3rd and 12. Huge down, maybe in field goal range. Oh my gosh, we have 20 seconds left. We absolutely let this clock run down. Go, snap the ball. No sacks here, Pat. You have all the time in the world. Honestly, take off. Yep, that's fine. You're going to get down inside of field goal range. I'm going to call a timeout. Okay, we already did, yeah? Okay, this should just be... Okay, they're going to ice our kicker. Here it is. Game-winning field goal on the line. It's up. I think he missed it. He missed it. Wide right. Oh, wide right. That is tough. So now we're going to get overtime. We had a game-winning kick. Pat White with a nice scramble to get us close there. Pass knocked down. 3rd and 5. 4th and 3. So they're going to have to kick a field goal here. They do. Okay, so we can win it on this drive. 1st and goal from the 8. We're just going to watch right here. Pat White puts us in the end zone. We win it. Walk-off winner at home against Alabama. Hand it off inside the 5. Okay, that was Adrian Peterson. So 2nd and goal from the 2. Can we punch it in? Fullback up the middle, and we are in. Walk-off winner against Alabama. We needed that. We will take it. Let's go. So we're going to stay at 1 loss, maybe jump up to number 2 or 3 in the country after that win. That gives Bama their 3rd loss of the year as well. We are going to be at number 4 in the country now, looking at recruiting. I just want to look at our top classes here. We're ahead of Oregon. They did sign 7 5-stars though, so they're right there with us, man. They are right freaking there. And they beat us in a natty earlier in the sim, so in year number 2. Okay, A&M, last game of the year. They are 8-3, top 10 team in the country on the road. Not going to be an easy game. 88 overall. Let's just see. Let's get it done. Come on. We win this, we definitely make the SEC championship as well. Okay, SEC, we did win that. We rematch against Ole Miss. So we beat A&M, rematch Ole Miss 33-27 on the road. That's a good win. Top 10 opponent, you win on the road by 6. You take that every single time. A&M, 405 to 317 yards. Pat, decent day. Yeah, no, we'll take that. That's a nice win. Okay, SEC championship. That Alabama game kind of ran long. And if we win the SEC or not the biggest deal at the end of the day. Obviously, we want to win it, but we're going to be in the playoffs no matter what. So we're going to sim through this game. They're not a great team. We should get this done. They're 89. We're 94. Already beat them earlier in the year. This will give us a bye in the playoff, though. So hopefully we get it done. SEC champions. Let's go. I think that's our 3rd straight. We jump up to the number 2 team in the country. How was that game? 44-38. So defense wasn't... Wow. Look at the yards. 530 to 295. So we out yardage them by a ton. Pat had a nice day. Bacca had a nice day. Receiving, Ted Ginn and Bo were both decent. Defensively, 3 sacks, no picks. We'll take it. BJ McHugh wins the Heisman, 3,000 yards, 39 touchdowns from Michigan. Okay, let's look at our bracket. So we're the 2 seed. We're going to get the winner of Auburn and Va Tech, and then we'll play the winner of the 3 of Syracuse, Nebraska, and Missouri. So honestly feels like kind of an easy bracket on our side. You know, Nebraska and Syracuse are the 2 top-ranked teams. I ain't super scared, but hey, we got to get it done on the field. So we got Auburn. Let's just see. They beat Va Tech. So then we play the winner of Nebraska, Syracuse. I like our draw, man. I like our draw. So we're going to sim through this Auburn game. It's a little risky, but then we're going to... If we win, we're going to watch the next 2. Auburn is sitting at 86 overall. We're 91. They always go down in the playoffs. I don't really know what the reasoning is there, but the overalls always drop down quite a bit. But yeah, we just got to win. And then we are 1 game away from the Natty. And we're going to watch the next one. Let's see. We lost. Oh my gosh. I did not think we were going to lose to the 10 seed. Wow. We got kind of beat up, honestly. Out yards just beat us by 20. Haywood, Pat, no touchdowns through a pick. Wow. Okay. That takes the winds out of our sails a little bit. I thought we had our just way to the championship. We would have got to play Syracuse and then the winner of Michigan, probably called Michigan, but Michigan, Colorado. Damn, that's tough. Okay. I thought we were going to beat Auburn. Okay, so we only watched one game that year, so we'll definitely make sure we watch at least 2 or 3 next year. But I just thought we were going to win that, and then we'll watch the next 2. But we have a sick recruiting class. We're just going to be getting better and better team-wise as we go through. Did Auburn made the Natty and lost to Colorado. Crazy. So we'll look at kind of the year-end wrap-up stuff. What are we? We're number 6th ranked team in the country. Did we have any All-Americans? None. Wow. No first-team All-Americans. We did have guard with Sternberger, Marcus Spear. Let's see if we had any freshman All-Americans. McFadden. That's it. So not a lot of love for the Tigers. Okay, let's look at our stats here. Oh my gosh, I still can't believe we lost to Auburn. So 3,500 yards, 29 touchdowns, 8 picks for Pat. So not a bad year. I do think we could perform a little better there. Baca, he's a senior. He's going to be gone. So it's going to be McFadden and Adrian Peterson really taking over next year. You know, and we have Pat White running the ball. We should have one of the best run games in the country, no problem. Ted Ginn, who will be back, only a sophomore, 1,100 yards. We're losing Dwayne Bowe, but we got a bunch of guys coming in at receiver. Defensively, there's our tackles. TFLs, Dorsey, 6. We didn't have a ton of sacks. Revis had 5 picks, but we need to get our sack numbers up. Okay, we're going to start getting into the offseason here. So obviously, this is always big to see do we have any guys leaving early for the draft? Usually, I don't really have guys transferring out, but it's going to be players leaving early. Ted Ginn. Do not leave early. You're a sophomore. Do not. Come on. Oh, we lose Ted Ginn. That is tough. So we didn't lose much. If we brought back Ted Ginn, we basically lost Marcus Spears and like depth players, Dwayne Bowe. So we lose both our starting receivers. That Ted Ginn one hurts. Oh, that's annoying. He was just going to be our best offensive weapon this year. Okay, so getting into the transfer portal now. Usually I'll sign 2-3 guys, just depending if there's guys I want or whatever, but so we'll take a look. So we have a right end who's a number 2 player in the whole recruiting class as far as these guys. I like to look. Is there any real life guys? I always like to target them first. Lawrence Timmons, but we're not on his board. Maluga. So linebackers. If there was a big time receiver, I would have loved it. Like real receiver to make up for Ted Ginn leaving. Doesn't look like it. So instead we'll go D end. Got a right tackle, a left guard, nothing at receiver, eh? Yeah, we'll just go those 3. Okay, we're going to go to National Signing Day here. So we got one of the transfers in, right tackle. Do we end up with the number? We do hold on to the number 1 class in the country over Oregon. But now we're also going to go through and we're going to look at here where all the recruits went that didn't sign with us. We did sign a lot of the real life guys, but obviously not all of them. So we're going to go through here. So we did sign Cam Newton. Then Russell Wilson ends up at North Carolina. That's a huge pickup for them. Kellen Moore ends up at Stanford. And then Tyrod Taylor ends up at Ole Miss. So he's going to be in the SEC with us. Running backs, no real life backs. Wide receivers, we were so close on Dez Bryant. We just missed out on him. Now with Ted Ginn gone, I would have absolutely loved to get him. And then the other one was so Dez went to Georgia, and then Golden Tate ends up at Auburn. So both stay in the SEC. But we did get Rob frickin' Gronkowski, which is sick. Aaron Hernandez ends up at Alabama. So the SECs is getting a lot of these guys. We got Brian Beluga, which is a nice pickup there. We got Pouncey, which is a really nice pickup. And we got the other Pouncey. So we did really well here. And then the other real life center, Steven Wisniewski, ends up at Louisiana Tech. Defensive ends. We get Carlos Dunlap. Oregon gets J.J. Watt. Texas gets Everson Griffin. Miami ends up with Cam Hayward. NC State gets Justin Houston, and then University of Washington gets Von Miller. For D tackles, we get the big one with Marvin Austin. No real life backers in this class. Cornerback, Joe Hayden ends up at Oregon, so they get JJ Watt and Joe Hayden on defense. And then the safeties. We have the best safety recruiting class of all time. Harrison Smith, Earl Thomas, and Eric Berry. It literally couldn't get better than that. Those guys are all debatably. Eric Berry didn't play long enough, but they're all NFL Hall of Fame level talents. Our safety class couldn't literally have went any better. Okay, so that's all the real life recruits. We'll go quickly through position changes, just see if there's anything we need to look at here. Usually it's just going to be kind of O-line or D-line. So we have nobody at guard right now. So we'll move this Yolito over to left guard, and should be fine there. D tackle, linebacker. Sometimes we got to move these guys around. That looks fine. Cornerback. Oh, I want to move Taylor Mays to strong safety. He actually looks, yeah, he stays the same overall too. So, oh, I accidentally moved. Okay, whatever. Kenny Phillips will be strong. Mays will be free. That's fine. And that is it for position changes. Okay, so that's where we're going to end first season. I'm just going to sim to the next season and we're going to get into it. All right, so here we are getting into season number 2. So we're going to quickly look at the roster, see how the team improved. We're sitting at a 94 overall, 94 offense, 95 defense. QB, we have Tim Tebow, Pat White, Cam Newton, Jamarcus Russell, our 4 guys. I already went through and redshirted some guys. Now, obviously, Tebow did improve quite a bit last year. We are going to start Tim Tebow over Pat White, and Jamarcus will be our QB3. Darren McFadden is going to be our starting running back. Then we got Singleton, Spiller, and we have a red shirt. Wideout, unfortunately, we lost Ted Ginn Jr., which really hurt because now our wide receiver core is good, but it's definitely not elite. We do have some good young guys. Well, not even young necessarily. Calvin's not young, but Deshaun Crabtree coming up. There's some receivers in this class. We need to target a big impact receiver. Tight end, Jermichael Finley, Westerman, Gronk, Zach Miller. Left tackle, Pratt with Eugene Monroe. He'll be the starter next year. Yolito's pretty good at guard. Center, we're solid. Mike Pouncey, young guy coming along. Soto, Marquise Pouncey, and then Brian Bulaga as another left tackle. Our right tackle coming in, Wilds will be the starter. Looks like Bulaga will start by next year. Hay at 88. Carlos Dunlap, big time freshman coming in. I haven't been looking at, he's got elite development trait. So he has a chance to be a stud. We're going to redshirt him for a year. So it'll be Baggett and Hay as the starters. Derek Harvey coming along as a junior as well for a real life guy. Then at D tackle, we got Gerald McCoy and Glenn Dorsey as our 2 starters. Marvin Austin, big time recruit we brought in. He's got elite development trait as well. So we have, some elite D linemen coming up in that last class. Keith Rivers, Brandon Spikes at left outside. Davis at middle. Patrick Willis at right outside. He hasn't really developed into be anything super special yet. He's only got normal development trait, which is really going to limit how good he can get. Aldine and Revis. So we have a really good pair of starting corners right here. A senior, junior with Revis. We got Myron Roll as well. And then our safety position is insane. We got Stacy Ursa, Taylor Mays, Earl Thomas, Harrison Smith. Now, Earl has impact development trait. I believe Harrison's elite. Yeah. Oh, no, that's Stacy. Harrison is, yeah, he's got star. Sorry. So star should develop well. And then we got Kenny Phillips as a sophomore. We did get Eric Berry as well, and he's got impact development trait. So that is what the roster is looking like. We, should be really good once again. I already went through my depth chart. We could look really quickly, but Tebow's starting. Wide receivers, I got Wentz, and I'm starting Deshaun and Calvin Johnson. Those are kind of the big ones. Corner, I'm going to start Myron Rule over this Raddington. Usually if it's close, I'm just going to start the real life guy. Stacy is going to start over Taylor Mays, but Mays is only a redshirt freshman, so he has a lot of time. Looking at preseason top 25, we are coming in as the number 1 team. We're in 94. Only a few other teams even in 90 overall, so Would love to get a natty this year. Would love that. Preseason All-Americans. We got Darren McFadden along with Marshawn Lynch, Mario Manningham, Early Doucette. We have a left tackle as well. Robert Ayers at NC State. Malcolm Jenkins at Georgia. We got Kenny Phillips. Preseason 2. A lot less big names. We do have Darrelle Revis as a preseason All-American second teamer. Okay, so that's where we're sitting. Now we're going to get into the recruiting class here. Definitely a very solid recruiting class. Gonna go to QB first. First QB is going to be Terrell Pryor. So Pryor, he's gonna be a 5-star recruit he's the #1 player in the class. In real life, he ended up at Ohio State. Really good athlete, can run, was a really good college quarterback overall. We're 8th on his board, but we just got Cam Newton last year. So I think I'm not gonna really go hard at QBs this year, even though we do have 5 of them. Then we also have right here with Robert Griffin III. So RG3, 5-star recruit, another really athletic guy. Looking at Texas, SMU, Arizona A&M, and Oklahoma State. Obviously went to Baylor, won a Heisman there, so he's going to be a big time guy, obviously. Then we also have EJ Manuel, 1st-round pick by the Bills. He played at Florida State, 4-star recruit. Michigan State is his top schools. Then we have Andrew Luck. So Andrew Luck's going to be a 4-star recruit here. He went to Stanford in real life, #1 overall pick in the NFL draft. Looking at Georgia, Clemson, Ohio State, Alabama, and Florida. You know what? I might go after Andrew Luck. Only a 4-star. He'll be the one QB we do go after. And then the last one is going to be right here with Blaine Gabbert, another guy who's a top 10 pick, played at Mizzou, 4-star recruit, looking at Georgia, Bama, Ohio State, Auburn, Clemson. We have a lot of QB talent, so we're just going to go after Luck. Moving on to running backs. We got 2 real-life backs. First one right here with Mark Ingram. Ingram's going to be a 5-star back, looking at Auburn, Georgia, Clemson, NC State, and LSU. So we're 5th on his board. He went to Alabama in real life. We're going to go after him. And then the #1 back in the class is going to be LaMichael James. LaMichael James is from Texas, but went to Oregon. Going to be a 5-star recruit, receiving back archetype here. We are actually 1st on his board. So we're going to go after both Mark Ingram and LaMichael James. We also have this guy, another 5-star back who are 1st, another 5-star back who are 7th. So we're going to go after these 4 5-star backs, at least try to bring 2 of them in. Okay, then we have wide receiver. We have 5 wide receivers in this class, and we need to lock some of these guys down. I want to get at least 2 of these guys. The first one is going to be Julio Jones, 5-star recruit, #4 player in the class. We are 4th on his board. Obviously played at Alabama, NFL Hall of Famer. We are going all in on him. I'm giving him max hours every week. I want Julio Jones very bad. Next up, we have Justin Blackmon. Blackmon played at Oklahoma State, was really good in college, was a 1st-round pick by the Jaguars, I believe. Yeah, excellent in college. He's going to be another 5-star receiver. We are going to go after him as well. We also have this guy from Louisiana, auto-gen player, but 5-star recruit. We're going to go after him. We also have Marvin Jones. Marvin played at Cal, long NFL career, 5-star receiver. We're going to go after him. We're 4th on his board. Then a little bit further down, we have a 4-star recruit with Michael Floyd. Michael Floyd played at Notre Dame, was a 2nd-round pick by the Cardinals, looking at Louisville, Michigan, Purdue, Oklahoma State, Ohio State. And then lastly, we have Kendall Wright. He's going to be a 4-star recruit. He played at Baylor with RG3, 4-star recruit. We're going to come in at 6th on his board, so we're going to add him. So I really want to try to get at least 2 of those receivers. Tight end, we have 2 real-life guys. First one is going to be right here with Travis Kelce, 4-star recruit, looking at Alabama, Ohio State, Penn State. He went to Cincinnati in real life. We're 9th on his board. We'll go after him. And then the other one is going to be Kyle Rudolph, who played at Notre Dame, really long NFL career as well. We've been doing really good at tight end recruiting, so I'm just going to go after Kelce. We already have 11 guys targeted, so we're going to kind of save our ammo. Okay, first up for offensive tackles, we have Tyron Smith, 5-star recruit. We're not on his board, but I am going to go after him. He played at USC. Top 10 pick by the Cowboys, long NFL career, borderline Hall of Famer. Michigan, Penn State, Ohio State, Wisconsin, but we're going to go after him for sure. Next up, we have Barrett Jones. Barrett Jones played at Alabama, got drafted in the NFL as well. 5-star recruit. We're not on his board. We're not going to add him. Then the last one is going to be right here with Matt Khalil. Also played at USC, also a top 10 pick by the Panthers, I believe, in the NFL draft. Wasn't great in the NFL, but really good in college. We're third on his board, so we'll add him. Then we have 3 other tackles right there that we're going to add. So we're already at 16 players. Our board is filling up quick, but the rest for O-line, we have all auto gens for guards and centers. So we'll just add this guy. We're third. This guy we're fourth. We'll add both those. Center, we have 1 who are fourth. We'll just add him. So we going after a lot of O-line. Only have 16 spots for defense right here, so we got to be a little careful. Daquan Bowers right here is our only defensive end. We're not on his board. He was a top pick in real college, went to Clemson. 2nd round pick, I think, in the NFL draft. We'll add him. Have another guy 5th, another guy 3rd. So we're going to go after 3 5-stars there at defensive end. Defensive tackle, we only have 1 again. It is going to be right here with Marcel Darius, absolute freak at Alabama, top 10 pick by the Bills. He's going to be a 5-star recruit. We're 10th on his board. We will add him, and we have 2 other 5-star D tackles. So a bunch of 5-star D linemen we're going to go after. Moving on to outside linebacker, we have 1. It is going to be right here with Courtney Upshaw. Upshaw played at Alabama, kind of a 3-4 outside linebacker pass rusher type, 4-star recruit. We're 7th on his board. We will add him. And then we have another guy who we're 8th. We'll add him as well. Moving on to middle linebacker, these are all auto gens. So we do have a 4-star right there who we'll add. He's a top 100 player. Then we're going to move to corner. We only have 7 spots left, and we have 3 real-life DBs. The first one is going to be Patrick Peterson right here. 5-star recruit, played at LSU, so I'd love to get Patrick Peterson in the school. 5-star recruit, Georgia, Tennessee, Clemson, Alabama, Ohio State. We are on his list already, though, so we do have a shot at him. And then the other one is going to be Janoris Jenkins. He played at University of Florida, from Florida, 5-star recruit, played in the NFL. Looking at Clemson, Georgia, Ohio State, Alabama, Penn State. We are going to add him. We have another 4-star who are 5th. So we'll add all 3 of those guys. Moving on to safety. We have 1 real-life safety right here with Will Hill. He played at Florida, 5-star recruit. Those are the schools he's after. We're not on his board, but we will add him. We have another safety here who are 4th. We'll go check out strong safety. These are all auto gens. We honestly really don't need safety, so I'm going to go to kicker because we kind of need a kicker. This guy's from Louisiana. We're not on his board somehow. And then we do have a kicker here who we are on his board. So we're going to go after both those kickers, and that is where we are going to be at with recruiting. I'm just going to go through and offer all these guys, do all that, and then we'll get into the season. Okay, before we get into the season, let's just take a quick look at our schedule. So at home versus UCLA, A&M, Bama, Ole Miss. Okay, so maybe we'll watch this UCLA game right at the start of the year because we didn't really watch many games last year, and then we'll kind of see. Maybe we'll watch one more regular season game or we'll wait till the playoff. But we'll watch that UCLA game early. Honestly, not the hardest schedule, it doesn't look like. So hopefully we can get through it and have a good year. Okay, so we're going to go through recruiting really quick and then, offer all the guys, show you kind of where we're sitting, and then we will get into that first game. So we scouted Andrew Luck. We see he's a gem. He's only got 3 offers. We will go hard after him because we know he's a gem. Obviously, Andrew Luck. Starting with Mark Ingram, a lot of offers. A lot of guys going after him. We will go 50 hours. We're the only one to offer LaMichael James, which is weird, but we'll give him 25 hours. He's top 5 player in the class. Straw. Okay, so this guy we scouted, auto-gen guy, but we know he's not we don't know what he is, but we did scout this guy and we know he's a gem. So we're going to go 25 hours to him and we just won't even really go after the other running back. Julio Jones, only 2 offers, us in Ohio State. So we should be able to just get, we can offer him 75 hours right away. We're doing it. I want Julio Jones. He's my number 1 target in this whole class. Then we scouted Justin Blackmon, and unfortunately we know he's not a gem. I'm gonna give him like 10 hours, just maybe staying the running. I don't know. This Riggs guy, maybe 25 hours. Then we have Marvin Jones Jr. or Marvin Jones, where he's the only offer. So we're going to go 25 hours. We can't offer too many hours to these skill position guys. Kendall Wright will go 25 hours as well. So I want to get Julio Jones in either of those 2 other wide receivers, and we'll be in a good spot. Travis Kelce, 4 offers. We're in 4th right now. We just got Gronk last year, so if we don't get him, I'm not going to lose my mind. Okay. Tyron Smith scouted. We know he's a gem. O-line, I always try to go really hard after the O-line, so we're going 50 hours to him. Matt Khalil, bunch of offers, scouted. We don't really know where he's at, but we're going to go 50 hours to him as well. Then this right tackle, only 2 offers. We could probably get away with 25 hours for him. This right tackle, we scouted, but we're filling up with hours. We're almost halfway through our hours already, so we got to be careful. Scouted, we know he's a gem, so we'll go 25. Guard, scouted, gem. Oh my goodness. So this is going to be, we have a lot of good offense. Another gem on O-line. My goodness. Center, we're not even going to offer him. We only have 440 hours for defense. Okay, getting into Taquan Bowers, we will offer him 50 hours. Big time defensive end. Another 5-star end, auto gem, but looking like a good player. We'll go 25 hours. Another 5-star end. We're his only offer right now. So we'll go, didn't mean to go 10. We'll go 25 for him. 340 hours left. D tackle Marcel Darius, scouted. We know he's not a gem, but I will give him 25 hours. Another 5-star D tackle. We'll go 25 hours. Another 5-star D tackle. We scouted. No, he's not a gem. We're just going to leave him alone. Then we have Courtney Upshaw. He is going to be not a gem. We'll go 50 hours for Upshaw. We do need a little bit of linebacker help. Another 5-star linebacker here. Scouted, not a gem. We'll leave him alone. Middle linebacker here. 4-star. We'll go 25 hours. Patrick Peterson, 5-star. We'll go 50 hours for Peterson. We scouted Janoris Jenkins. We know he is a gem, so we'll go 50 hours for him. 4-star corner. Honestly, we'll probably leave him. It's just not it. And then we did Will Hill, scouted. No, he's a gem, so we'll go 50 hours. Another safety here. Honestly, we don't really need safeties. And then we got a kicker and a punter. We'll go 10 hours to each. Usually people don't go crazy on them. So that gives us 45 more hours we can divvy up. We'll give 25 hours to this D tackle, and we'll give 15 hours to this linebacker. And I guess we'll go 5 hours to this corner. So that's where we're sitting with recruiting. We'll look again around week 6, and I'll show you guys where we're sitting. So we're going to sim through week 0, and then we're going to get into this first game versus UCLA. Okay, let's just get into it. So we are 94. They're only an 86. It's at home. This needs to be a absolute W. Under the lights, at home, Death Valley. Oh, no, sorry. We're in Allegiant. So this is a neutral site. Actually, much more of a home game for them. This is Vegas. So more of a home game. Technically, we're the home team, but obviously in real life, there would be a lot more UCLA fans there, I'm assuming, than Tiger fans. So this is going to be Tim Tebow's first ever game as the starting quarterback for LSU. Obviously, that's a big deal. We'll see. We started Pat White last year, who was good, but hopefully, Tebow just gives us kind of that next level play. So we're going to sim through the first quarter and see where we sit. We jump out 7-0. They answer back with a field goal. Now we're driving here. 1st and 10, 22 yards to Finley, 13 yards to Deshaun. Okay, 3rd and 7. So this is going to be our first play watching Tebow. Number 15, lefty quarterback, can move, run, do it all. What do we got for Timmy? Brings a guy in motion, stands tall in the pocket, delivers a... Oh, we need to hold on to that. That's a good throw on 3rd down over the middle. And Lionel Raymond can't hold on to that one. We have to punt, which... Oh, no, we kick a 50-yard field goal. Okay, so I'll take that. 2nd and 12. Here's a big 3rd down. We will check out. So now we get to see our defense here. Darrell Revis, Patrick Willis, lots of guys here as well. Bringing a corner blitz. QB getting out of the pocket. Oh, he's 4th and inches. Do we think... I think they're going to punt. Usually the computer's not very aggressive. I don't think you punt that ball in real life, but maybe you do. This should be Deshaun Jackson back to return. So let's see. Maybe we'll get a big Deshaun Jackson return. Right here. No, just kind of up into the teeth. And there we go. Okay. So yeah, that is Deshaun. So Deshaun's number 2, it looked like. So decent field position here. Let's see if Tebow can put a drive together. 2nd and 5, 3rd and 1. Convert. 2nd and 12, 3rd and 15. So big 3rd down here. Let's see if Tebow's got a little magic. Got McFadden beside him. Deshaun Jackson, Jermichael Finley. Pressure. Okay, so not a good drive there. We go 3 straight losses on, 3 straight plays. So 4th and 25, they get a big return. Luckily, 1st and 15, 2nd and 15, they pick up a first down. 2nd and 18, 3rd and 18. So big down here. Even if you hold them under 10 yards, they probably can't even kick a field goal. So big down, nothing more than 7-8 yards here, and we'll be fine. Pressure. Man, this QB can move. We do bring him down, though, short of kind of the yardage he needs. So probably going to have to punt. Yeah, they punt. We get the ball on the 2-yard line. It was an incredible punt, and now we are backed up. This is dangerous. No interceptions, no safeties. McFadden. Oh my gosh, it looked like he could have fallen forward and got a first down, but UCLA holds. We're going to have to punt again. So UCLA is hanging around here. 10-3. Oh, we get a pick. Myron Roll picks him off at past midfield. Incomplete. 3rd and 10. We can go get some points here. Tebow, we need you to make a play here. First ever start. You're playing a top 5 team, neutral site. So this isn't the easiest game, but we need a little more from you on offense here, Tebow. Drops back right into a sack. Don't love that. Okay, we punt. Oh, fumble. Wait, what? They have it on our... How did we fumble that far back? I don't even know what happened there. 2nd and 3. Wow, halftime. So they don't get points out of that. That is insane. Okay, we're going to sim to the 4th quarter. 10-3 game, really close. 13-10, 20-10, 27-10. Okay, so all of a sudden there's a bunch going on in that 3rd quarter. Who's got the ball? LSU ball, 4-yard rush. McFadden, loss of yardage. Let's see Tebow again. Oh, no, it's only 2nd 11. I thought it was 3rd and 11, but let's see. 2nd 11. We can kind of put this one to bed if we can go get 7 here. Hands it off to McFadden. Gets maybe a yard. Let's watch this. 3rd down, 3rd and 9. Tim Tebow. We saw that one kind of decent throw on 3rd down that was dropped. We haven't really seen much else of Tebow. When we're watching, they're just going to hand it off to McFadden. Down inside the 30. Probably just going to kick our 3 there. Go up 30-10. Yeah, 30-10. Let's see defense. 4th and 10. We get a stop. Offense. 2nd and 18. 3rd and 16. Can we just see Tebow make a throw live? I want to just see Tebow unleash one here. Pointing out traffic. No, just going to hand it off to McFadden. Just trying to run clock. So staying super conservative. Tebow is a redshirt freshman, so it's not like he, you don't want to get anything crazy. Let him make a bunch of mistakes. Our field goal is blocked. 2nd and 10. Here's a 3rd and 16. So let's see if our defense can make a play. We have a lot of big time defenders. Keith Rivers, Patrick Willis, Myron Roll, Peterson, guys on the D line, McCoy. There we go. Oh, that's a great job of our defensive back coming up, filling in right there. Oh, they go for it on 4th down, pick it up 1st and goal. Okay, they score, so they're down 13 here. 3 minutes left. Try an onside kick, don't get it. 1st and 10, 2nd and 13. Okay, 3rd and 11. Let's see if we pass. Let Tebow throw the ball here. I just want to see one nice throw from Tebow in this game. Yeah, okay, Tebow. Oh my gosh. Backside pressure, completely unblocked. No shot there for Tebow. He did not see it at all. They start with a 26-yard catch. 1st and 10, 2nd and 10. Oh my God. All of a sudden, they just hit 3 huge pass plays. They're down 6. Onside kick recovered by LSU. Oh no. Okay, I recovered by LSU. I was thinking UCLA got it. Okay, so that's going to do it. That game was closer than it should have been. UCLA kind of has a big, if they get that onside kick, they have a chance to go win it. Our offense only 261 yards. Tebow was okay. McFadden was good. Just not enough offensively, though. Not the easiest first game for Tebow. So let's kind of get later in the year, and I'm sure he'll pick up his play a little bit. Okay, so next week we have an FCS school. Obviously, just need to beat these guys. This should be a good week to get Tebow some stats, put some points on the board. We'll definitely look at the stats, see how they're sitting after this week. So we jump up to 2-0. 34-9, so not quite as explosive as I would have liked, but Tebow, 297, 3 touchdowns, ran for 16 yards. McFadden, 126. Calvin Johnson had a big reception. Deshaun, 336. Did we have any big sacks numbers? No picks either, but not a huge beatdown, but we'll take it. And then we got another bye, and then it's going to be an app. We don't have another bye the rest of the year, so until like the season's over. So North Carolina, A&M, UConn, South Carolina, Vandy, Alabama, Ole Miss, Florida, Arkansas, Oklahoma. No breaks. Let's go. This is going to be interesting. Okay, so we get our first recruit. That is going to be Julio Jones in the door. This is the #1 player in the class I wanted. 5-star, 4th player in the class. Absolute freak. Julio in the door. Love it. Okay, next game here. We got 3-0 UNC, top 15 team, but this is at home. They're an 84 overall. I'm not saying we need to beat the brakes off these guys, but we need to beat the brakes off these guys. Well, let's see. We do get Andrew Luck. So we get Julio Jones and Andrew Luck in the door. We also get Matt Khalil, so 4-star offensive tackle, and we get Courtney Upshaw, 4-star outside linebacker. So nice group of guys in the door. And we go through and we do beat North Carolina. So we start 3-0. That is what we like to see. 35-17 W. Tebow, 3 touchdowns, 1 pick. McFadden, 119. So McFadden's off to a really good start. Wentz is playing really good as well. So we got another top 15 opponent with A&M right here. So A&M is sitting at a 86 overall. So toughest probably game so far, even though it is at home right now. Okay, let's sim through this A&M game. Start 4-0. Keep the winning ways going. Okay, we get another running back, or we get our first running back in the door with Mark Ingram, 5-star back. We also get Marvin Jones, 5-star receiver. We also get Kendall Wright, 4-star receiver. And we get Travis. This might be our best recruiting class ever. Got Travis Kelce, and we get 5-star safety Will Hill. My goodness, we are cleaning up in recruiting. We do lose to Texas A&M though. So recruit, oh my god, we give up 52 points at home. Tebow actually played really well. Couldn't get the run game going. Crabtree played well receiving wise, but oh my god, we got 52 put on our head by A&M. Luckily, we have 3 straight games against, well, I mean, South Carolina might be tough, but UConn and Vandy are mixed in here. Got to go 3-0 over these next 3, 100%. Okay, UConn at home. We've had a lot of home games here. I mean, they're an 84. If we lose to UConn at home, we might have to fold the LSU Tigers program. So let's see. Okay, we get big time offensive lineman Tyron Smith. We get another 4-star offensive lineman. We get another 4-star offensive lineman. Another 4-star offensive lineman. We get 5-star defensive end Daquan Bowers. 5-star autogen defensive end. 5-star corner Patrick Peterson. Guys, this legitimately might be my best class of all time. Holy crap. We do beat UConn as well. 44-9. So that's a perfect bounce back game. Tebow, 227. Didn't need to do a ton. McFadden, big day on the ground. But man, this recruiting class. We'll go look at recruiting really quick here. We'll go look at top classes. We better have passed freaking Oregon now. Yeah. We have 8 5-stars and 8 4-stars. Nobody else has more than 1. So we are taking Nick Saban's recruiting and even just taking it up a level. So we got Andrew Luck. We got Mark Ingram. We're still going after, and no one else is really offering LaMichael James. So I'll go another 25 hours to him. Another kind of back here. I mean, we can up him to 25 hours because we have so many now. We got Julio. We got another 4-star receiver going to come in. We got Marvin Jones. We got Kendall Wright. Got Travis Kelce. O-line just cleaning up. Another O-lineman we're going to get. This center, we'll offer another 10 hours. I mean, if we don't get him, I'm not going to lose sleep over it. D-line, we have another 5-star defensive end who are in on here. Marcel Darius, we know he's not a gem, but I mean, it'd still be nice to get him in the door. It's actually kind of a fight for him, so we'll see. 5-star D-tackle, fight for him once again, so we'll have to see. I might actually switch him to hard sell here. There you go. And we'll give him 25 hours. Another 5-star D tackle. He's one that's kind of, we know he's not a gem, but hey, We could have freaking 12, 14 5-stars in this class, possibly, depending how the rest of it shakes out. Yeah, and then we have another corner here we're going after, a safety here. We'll go 50, and then we got a couple of kickers. We haven't really been offering them anything, so we'll go 50 hours to both, bring both in door, and just kind of see where we're at. One's a kicker, one's a punter. So that is where we're sitting with recruiting. Honestly, going to be one of the best classes I've ever had in any of these rebuilds. So yeah, shaping up to be absolutely nasty. Now we got 4-1 South Carolina, 81 overall. So they're not a good team. Somehow they're 4-1. Got to be another W. So another 4-star offensive lineman. This is a crazy O-line class as well. So we go up to 5-1, and now we got Vandy. So South Carolina, so back-to-back much better games here with UConn, South Carolina. 569 of offense. Tebow, 251, 3 scores. Bunch of guys running the ball. McFadden's been having a good year, I feel like. He's got to be one of the leading rushers in college football. So we got Vandy, and then we get into kind of the tough part of our SEC schedule. Bama, Ole Miss, Florida, Arkansas, Oklahoma. Definitely tougher as we get going here. So Vandy's 1-5. We are on the road, but they're an 80 overall. Once again, this just got to be easy dub. Okay, we do get LaMichael James as well, and we get another 5-star running back, another 5-star wide receiver, 5-star defensive end. I think we're at 11 5-stars or 12 5-stars. We do beat Vandy. Hopefully it was another beatdown. 24-17, so definitely a little closer. We were on the road. Tebow did not have a good day. He threw for 57 yards. McFadden, I got to see where McFadden ranks in the country in rushing. Or is he going to be on the Heisman watch even? No. Darius Hayward-Bay is leading the Heisman race. Okay, yeah. So McFadden's second in the country in rushing. I feel like every time we look, he's having a 100-yard game. So, and you know, per game, he's only 2 yards off the guy who's in first. So Burgess has played more games. So McFadden has a chance to lead the country in rushing for sure. Yeah, we have 12 5-stars now. Absolutely bananas class. We're going to watch this game. We're going to go through it pretty quick because usually I don't watch 2 regular season games, but on the road at Alabama, try to go to 6-1. We're going to buzz through this one kind of quick, but we will watch some of it. Okay, so we're going to jump through the first quarter, and 7-0 after 1. Bama's driving, 1st and 5, and they're able to punch it in, tie this one up. Oh, what happened? That must have been a yellow means a flag, I'm guessing. So we're inside the 13, inside the 10, and we punch it in. CJ Spiller, 2nd and 12, 1st and 10, 2nd and 6. Man, there's getting some big plays. 1st and goal inside the 5. So we'll watch some of this. Let's see if we can keep it out of the end zone. You know, we're playing decent on offense, it looks like here. A few drives in a row, but here they're just going to get right down to the 1-yard line. So we can't really stop them right now. Let's jump next play. Yeah, so they tie it up. We have a chance now. Ball 2nd and 7, 3rd and 1. Probably just going to be a run, but let's see if we can convert here. Big heavies on the field. McFadden and I form. Tebow under center. Hand that all. McFadden, you cannot juke behind the line of scrimmage, my guy. That is just not something you can do. We punt it. 2nd and 7, 1st and 10, 2nd and 8, 3rd and 7. They don't convert. Okay, our ball, 2nd and 7, 3rd and 7 from the 49-yard line. Let's see Tebow make a freaking throw. I want to see a dime here for 15 yards down the field on 3rd and 7. Right there, down the seam, even better. Hits Deshaun Jackson in stride. That is what we wanted. Boom. Deshaun for 49 yards. First time we've seen Tebow really deliver a strike when we're actually watching. Love it. Okay, first, and then they answer back with a 59-yard touchdown. 27 seconds, 3rd and 6. Let's see if Tebow can do something right here. Go take another shot down the field, Tebow. Let's see you unleash something. This is a bit of a shootout here. 21 all. They're bringing a blitz. Hit as he throws. They brought all out pressure there. That's fine though. We'll get into the second half, and now we are going to just sim to the fourth quarter. 21 all, 28-21, 28-24. So super close going into the fourth quarter here. Our ball, 3rd and 5 at midfield. Oh no, sorry. I missed the 3rd down. It's a punt. So we got stopped on 3rd and 5. Punt gets wow, they roughed our punter. Wow, and because it's 4th and 3, that's going to be an automatic first down. Wow, that is huge. Yeah, we're going to accept that. Wow, that is massive. So we get lucky there, and we keep our drive going, but they pick us off next play. Tebow throws a pick. 3rd and 11. This is a big play right here. We got to get off the field with our defense, give our offense the ball back. Still down only, 4 points. Drops back, 4-man rush, pressure, there we go. Big sack for our Tigers front 7. 4th and 25. They get a punt, 2-yard rush, 3rd and 8, punt. They punt. Okay, so we have the ball just short of midfield, 5 minutes left, 3rd and 8. So offense is starting to sputter here. 3rd and 8, Tim Tebow on the road in Baton Rouge. We need you to make a play here, young man. Stands tall in the pocket, he's going up over the drop, he's got a man! Boom! Deshaun Jackson in stride once again. We've seen 2 deep bombs to Deshaun that have just been backbreakers, both on 3rd down too. Wow, Tim Tebow stands in the pocket and just delivers a freaking strike to Deshaun Jackson. Imagine if we still had Ted Ginn this year, but he left early for the draft, but Deshaun is having a game. We're back up 3, second, and then they hit a 73-yard touchdown. This game is wild. We go for 16 to Wentz, 1st and 15. Another big pass play to Crabtree, 2nd and 10. Boom, and we hit another deep shot, 47 yards to Crabtree. This game is insane. 2nd and 6, 1st and 10, 2nd and 7, 3rd and 1. They hit a 34-yard touchdown. We're down 4 with a minute left. 2nd and 10, big 15-yard penalty. 2nd and 15, 3rd and 13. 26 seconds left. We need the end zone. Field goal doesn't do nothing. Tebow's been really good today. He's going. Oh, it's a knockdown. Okay, so here's the game. All comes down to this, or we're going to lose in Alabama, give us our 2nd loss of the year. 4th and 13. Do you have some magic, Tim Tebow? You got time. Up over the top. He's going to be... Oh, picked. You got to put that up over the other shoulder. That is going to do it. Crazy game. Both offenses were just hitting deep bombs everywhere. Unfortunately, we are going to take the L here in Alabama. Tough ass game. Yeah, both QBs were just letting it fly deep for huge shots. Like their one receiver, I think he had like 3s. Yeah, Torrance. 9 receptions, 205. Absolutely crazy. Deshaun had 3 catches for 115. Tebow, 309. Did throw 2 picks. So that's probably, I mean, one was kind of a Hail Mary. But damn. Okay, so that's our 2nd loss. We really can't lose again this year. Okay, on the road versus Ole Miss. Like I said, we can't really lose. They're in 9. So this is the hardest game of the year right now. I mean, Bama too, but this is a tough game. They're 5 and 3, but they're 90 overall on the road. We do get another 4-star corner, get a punter in the door. Okay, so we beat Ole Miss 7 and 2. We're still a top 5 team, but we just can't lose. You know, we got to keep the wins coming. 20 to 13 win. Tebow 207, McFadden 90. So yeah, I don't really know where we got our points from there, but okay, we got Florida at home, rivalry game. 84 overall. Yeah, I mean, you know, we got to get this done. All right, and we beat Florida. We're already back up to number 2 in the country, even though we have 2 losses. So we got Arkansas, Oklahoma, 2 top 15 teams, including a top 5 team almost to end the year. So not easy there. Kind of beat the brakes off Florida. Tebow, 225, 199.5 yards per carry for McFadden. So McFadden's probably been our MVP this year. Arkansas at home, 89 overall. So yeah, not an easy game, but we'll see. We do beat them, so oh wow, it's 1 versus 2 now. Oklahoma's 10 and 1. They're the number 2 team. We're 9 and 2, the number 1 team in the country. Arkansas 38-20. Close game yards wise. Chase Daniels, their quarterback. Tebow 225, 153, 2 scores for McFadden, so he keeps it up. And now, okay, so OU, big time game. We're on the road, so this is not going to be an easy one. Obviously, we definitely could lose this. They're only an 88, but you know, not easy. We're just gonna sim through. Let's see, and then hopefully we're in the SEC championship either way. Even if we lose, maybe not though. Oklahoma would definitely be in it. Oh, we lost, but we're still the number 3 team in the country. I don't know if we're going to make the SEC championship. 17-16 on the road. Both teams did not have much going offensively, but they're able to just squeak by. And we actually lose 3 games. Yeah, we finished 4th in the SEC. So we're going to get no bye. We're going to have a round 1 game. I don't know how we lose that many games in a year. Get another kicker in the door. So, yeah, we're going to have a crazy recruiting class. But, yeah, we're going to be on the road. Or maybe not on the road, but we're going to be, we got to win 4 games in the playoffs here. Terrell Conrad wins the Heisman at Georgia Tech. McFadden, best running back, 1,400 yards, 16 TDs. He was a beast. Okay, we got Kansas State. They're the 16 seed. We're the 2 seed right now still, even at 9-3. So, they do love us, the polls and everything, but so we got to go. Oh my gosh, we have an easy first 2 games. We got the 16 and the 12 seeds, so we actually might have the easier draw than Oklahoma. Like, they got to play the winner of Penn State. They don't have to play that extra game, but that's going to be a much harder opponent than NC State if we advance. So yeah, okay, we got to beat Kansas State. We're gonna sim through this one, and then we'll see next week. I'd like to be able to sim through all these and just get to Oklahoma, but we'll see. Okay, Kansas State, let's go. Okay, so we do win that last game against Kansas State. We are going to play NC State now, and if we win this, we'll probably play Oklahoma for a rematch. NC State's an 87, so this is actually not like an easy game, but let's just see. We're going to sim this, and then if we win, we're going to watch Oklahoma. So come on, cross our fingers, win this game. We lost to NC State, so that is super unfortunate. Okay, so we lose to NC State 35-27. We're just the best team on paper. We would have played Oklahoma. I don't know how we lose 4 games that year. We're a 95 overall. These sims are just tough, man. I don't play the game, so I just got to try to build the best team I can. Alabama, NC State in the final. Oh, yeah. So NC State was good, obviously. They made the Natty, but we're just the best team on paper by far. We finish as the number 7 seed, which is just annoying. Alabama wins the Natty. Ugh, just annoying. All-Americans. We got McFadden, Peyton Hillis at South Carolina, Robert Ayers. So we only got 1 first team. Second team, Colt McCoy at Kansas State, Malcolm Jenkins at Georgia. Freshman, we got Tim Tebow, Gerald McCoy, Brandon Spikes. I mean, we are super young. I will say that. We are only going to get better. Our recruiting classes are just getting insane, but we got to start getting it done when it matters most, Okay, let's see players leaving. This is always massive. Keith Rivers, Kenny Phillips. Okay, so they're all guaranteed to come back for the most part. Very high for Wentz. Decided to stay. And Kenny. Okay, so we don't lose anyone extra. We lose no one. We lose a corner, a center. Our team next year, on paper, is going to be absolutely cracked. If we don't at least make another Natty next year, I'm gonna lose my shit. So it just needs to happen. Gonna go add some more guys in the transfer portal, maybe 3 guys, just some depth pieces. There's not really positions we need. We didn't lose anyone extra. We're already 12 5-stars coming in, so we'll see what else, especially if there's any real guys. Let's see. So Brian Cushing, middle linebacker, for sure. We'll go after you. We got the number 1 guy as well. We'll go after him. James Laurinaitis. Basically, I'm just looking to see if there's any those apostrophe guys, and that's why I do it. It just makes it way easier when you're looking through these big lists to see who the real life guys are. So Cushing. Actually, we could really use Cushing, I think. Because I think middle linebacker, I don't know if we've gotten a great one lately. Looks like we're going to get Cushing for sure. The other 2 guys are a little bit more up in the air. But we'll just see there. Okay, we're going to go to National Signing Day. Okay, so we only got Cushing in, but that's fine. So we're going to end up with 25 guys, 12 5-stars, 4 4-stars, and then 2 3-stars, which are both just the kicker and punter. Oregon ended up with no 5-stars, 34 4 stars. That is crazy. But look at our points, 278 to 243, next highest. We absolutely just blow everyone out of the water. Okay, let's go look at where all the real life guys went. Obviously, a lot of them came to our school, but we'll take a look. QBs, Georgia gets Terrell Pryor. That's actually a huge pickup for them. Apparently, EJ Manuel is going nowhere. Nobody actually even offered him a scholarship, which is insane. RG3 is going to SMU. We got Andrew Luck, and then Tennessee gets Blaine Gabbert. So that's all of them. Running back, we got both. We got LaMichael James, and we got Mark Ingram. Wide receiver, we cleaned up here as well. We got Julio. Vautech gets Justin Blackman. We get Marvin Jones. Wisconsin gets Michael Floyd. And then we get Kendall Wright. Tight end, we got Travis Kelce. Syracuse gets Kyle Rudolph. Offensive line, we get Tyron Smith. Clemson gets Barrett Jones. And then we get Matt Khalil. Defensive end, we got Daquan Bowers. We got 3 of the top 4 defensive ends in the class. We didn't get any of the D tackles, unfortunately. I was at going after. We finished second in all of them. But Marcel Darius goes to University of Miami. We get Courtney Upshaw. Then we also get Patrick Peterson. Miami gets Janoris Jenkins. And then we get Will Hill right here. So we cleaned up with the real life guys for sure. We'll quickly just look if there's any position changes we want to make. Yeah, nothing too major at position changes here. We have a absolute log jam at safety. But yeah, okay, we're in a good spot. So I'm just going to get through the rest of the off season, and we're just going to get into the last season of this episode. All right, guys, getting into the 3rd season of this episode, 6th season overall. This is by far the best team we have had on paper. By far. It is not even close. We need to get it done this year. So we have Pat White and Tim Tebow as our 2 quarterbacks. I am going to start Tim Tebow. We did bring in Andrew Luck this year as well. We got Darren McFadden as our starting running back, 94 overall. CJ Spiller, AP, Mark Ingram, LaMichael James. Wide receivers, we have Wentz with Crabtree and Deshaun Jackson as our top 3. Then we got 3 young guys just in that last class with Julio, Kendall Wright, and Marvin Jones. Tight end, Westerman, Finley, Gronkowski as our big guys. Left tackle, Pratt with Monroe. Yolito at guard. Center, Toppins, one of the Pouncey twins, young guy coming along. Other Pouncey twin coming along with Duarte as a sophomore. Looks like a stud. Right tackle, we got Tyron Smith, Brian Bulaga. Left end, Dunlap. Derek Harvey at right end as a senior. We brought in Daquan Bowers, who looks like he's going to be really good. Kai Williams, Gerald McCoy, and Glenn Dorsey are our top 3 D tackles. We also got Marvin Austin. Keith Rivers and Brandon Spikes at linebacker, along with Brian Cushing, who we just brought in as a transfer. And then Patrick Willis with Courtney Upshaw as a backup there. Cornerback, we got Darrell Revis and Myron Roll as our top 2 backs. Patrick Peterson coming in as a freshman. Taylor Mays, Harrison Smith, Earl Thomas at safety. Kenny Phillips, Eric Berry at strong safety. So we are absolutely loaded. There is literally no reason why this team can't compete for a natty, win a natty this year 100%. Okay, looking at some preseason stuff. So we'll quickly look at preseason All-Americans. We got one of our receivers with Wentz, our center with Toppins, Kai Williams at D-tackle, Darrell Revis, and Eric Berry, all as first-team All-Americans in the preseason, along with Derek McFadden, Michael Crabtree, Pratt, Derek Harvey, Keith Rivers, Kenny Phillips. Also, Ndamukong Suh for USC is a second-team All-American preseason as well. So we are just littering the All-Americans there with our guys all over the place. If we look at preseason top 25, we're coming in as a 95 overall. Penn State's a 90, 89 for Oregon, 89 for Arkansas, 90 for Texas, 90 for Ohio State. We are the best team in the country, bar none. This needs to be if we don't at least make the natty this year, I will be very, very disappointed. Okay, let's get into the recruiting class for this year. So we have 2 quarterbacks, not the best quarterback class, but it'll be decent. We have AJ McCarron, played at Alabama, 2nd round pick or 3rd round pick in the NFL draft, I believe, but 4-star recruit, looking at Florida, UCF as his top schools. Then the other one is going to be Derek Carr. Derek Carr is going to be a 4-star recruit. He played at Fresno State. Here he's looking at Ohio State, Michigan, Georgia, us, and Oregon. I'm going to let him probably go wherever. We do have the number 1 QB in the whole class. He's a 5-star, top 5 player in the class. It's us and Alabama as top 2, so I'll go after him. Moving on to running backs, we got 2 backs in this class. First one is going to be right here with Trent Richardson. He played at Alabama, power back, one of the better college running backs we've seen in a long time. Won a Heisman. Did he win the Heisman? I can't remember. He might not actually win the Heisman, but top 5 pick by the Browns in the NFL draft. 5-star recruit here. He's looking at Tennessee, South Carolina, Georgia. We did get 2 backs in that class. I don't think I'm going to go after him. And then the other one is going to be right here with Eddie Lacy, 4-star back, played at Alabama as well. Georgia, Georgia Tech, UNC is his top schools. We'll go maybe after this Trey Biggers. Running back just really is in a position of need once again. Looking at wide receivers, we got 3 wide receivers in this class. First one is going to be Alshon Jeffrey. Jeffrey's a 5-star recruit. He played at South Carolina in real life. Here he's looking at Ohio State, Bama, Florida State, Penn State, and Georgia. He is a deal breaker with us, so we can't even go after him. But we can go after Josh Gordon. We are first on his board. He played at Baylor with RG3, had one of the best, NFL one-hit wonder seasons with the Browns. We had like 1,600 yards one year. 4-star recruit. We're first on his board. Definitely going to go after him. Oh, and then the other one is going to be the number 1 wide receiver in the class. We also have a deal breaker with him, and that's going to be Tavon Austin. 5-star recruit, 11th player in the country. Ohio State, Penn State, Clemson are his top schools. We do have a few guys from Texas we could add, and we have another receiver from Florida. So only going after 1 real-life guy, but a good group overall. We have no real-life tight ends in this class, and I've just been killing it with the tight ends. We'll go after these 2, but it's not really a position of need. Now, moving on to offensive tackles, we do have 3 offensive tackles. The first one is going to be Zach Martin. Unfortunately, deal breaker for him. He's a 5-star, 6th player in the class looking at Ohio State, Penn State, Clemson. He played at Notre Dame in real life. But we do have right here with Taylor Lewan. Lewan played at Michigan. Here he's going to be a 5-star tackle, 18th player in the class. We'll definitely go after him. And we're 2nd on his board, so we should have a good shot. Then the other real life guy is going to be right here with DJ Fluker. He played at Alabama. Powerful, huge guy. He's like 6'6" or 6'5", 350 pounds. We are going to be 6th on his board, so we will add him up. And we have some other 4 or 5-star guys that we can add. We'll add for all of them. Now we'll move on to guards. We got 2 real-life guards. First one is going to be right here with Chance Warmack. Warmack played at Alabama as well. 4-star recruit. We are not on his board, but we'll go after him. The other one is going to be right here with Gabe Jackson. He played at Mississippi State. Big, powerful offensive lineman again. Not on his board, but we'll go after him. And then we'll go after this 4-star and this 4-star here. So good group O-line. All auto-gen centers, but we'll go after the number 1 center. We'll go after those 2 kind of top centers that have shown some interest in us. Then we're moving on to defensive end. The number 1 D-end for us in this class is going to be Khalil Mack, 5-star recruit, number 3 player in the class. Unfortunately, we have a deal breaker with him. I would have loved to go after him. We can't. And then we have one other one right here with Olivier Vernon, who played at University of Miami, played with the Browns in the NFL. We will go after him. And then we have another D-end here and another D-end there. That's the group we'll go after. Then we're moving on to defensive tackle. Definitely would like the pair of these guys. First, we have Fletcher Cox, played at Mississippi State, forever in the NFL, 5-star recruit, 14th player in the class. Those are his top 5 schools. We'll definitely go after him, even though we're not on his list. And the other one is going to be right here with Sheldon Richardson, played at Mizzou. Unfortunately, we have a deal breaker with him as well, so we can't go after him. He's going to Ohio State, Penn State, Michigan, Notre Dame, Cincinnati, kind of those Northeast schools. Do have another 5-star D tackle there we'll go after, and a few more there that will round it out a little bit. This is a really good group of linebackers here. First one is going to be Jarvis Jones. He played at USC and then transferred to Georgia. Second round pick, I believe, in the NFL draft. He's going to be a 5-star recruit. We're 5th on his board. We'll go after him. The other one is going to be right here with Bobby Wagner. So 5-star recruit. He went to Utah State in real life. Second round pick by the Seahawks. Ended up being a Hall of Fame level linebacker. So we're going to go after him. We're 3rd on his board. Big 5-star. As far as the rest of, we have another 2. We'll go after all 4. Maybe we'll go after 3. The top 3 there with one more auto gen. Then moving on to middle linebacker, we got Luke Kuechly. If we get Bobby Wagner and Luke Kuechly, this would be insane. We're 2nd on his board, 5-star recruit, played at Boston College. It's Penn State, us, Nebraska, Alabama, Oregon. 100% going hard after him. And the other one is going to be Manti Te'o from Hawaii, played at Notre Dame, almost won the Heisman as a linebacker. 2nd round pick by the Chargers. We're 5th on his board. We'll go after him as well, and that's going to leave us 5 spots for defensive backs. Moving on to corners, we have 3 corners in this class. The first one is going to be right here with Mo Claiborne, who actually played at LSU, was a 1st-round top 10 pick by Dallas. At corner, 5-star recruit. We're 8th on his board. We'll go after him. Then we have right here with Stephon Gilmore. Gilmore played at South Carolina, ended up winning a Defensive Player of the Year in the NFL. Long NFL career, really good. 4-star recruit. We'll go after him as well. Last one is going to be right here with Dre Kirkpatrick. Kirkpatrick played at Alabama. Big physical corner, like 6'2", 6'3". Got drafted by Cincinnati in the NFL draft. 4-star recruit looking at LSU, Bama, Louisiana Tech, Auburn, and Florida. So we'll add him as well. That's going to leave us 2 spots for safeties. These are going to be all auto gem players here. So we have 1 5-star who we're 10th. We'll go after him there. And then strong safety. We got a couple of 5-stars. We're 6th on both, so we'll just go with the higher ranked one. So there's all 35 of our guys. I'm just going to offer all these guys and we'll get going. Okay, let's take a look at our schedule before we get into the year. So we start at Syracuse, at UMass. I'm going to make one of those a home game. We'll go this one at home. So we'll go on the road Syracuse, even though it's neutral site. Michigan, FCS, and Texas, Georgia. Okay, Texas, Georgia is obviously really tough to start. Middle, and then the rest of our SEC schedule honestly is not horrible. None of them are even ranked right now, so I'll take that schedule. Honestly, I will take that. Okay, let's just go through this recruiting here to start. So starting off, this is that auto gen quarterback, big 5-star recruit though. Might as well bring him in. We'll see what happens. So we'll go 50 for him. I don't usually do that for auto gens necessarily, but we'll do it. Another kind of auto gen here with the running back, Biggers. We'll go just 25 for him. Okay, then moving on to Josh Gordon. And unfortunately, we scouted him. We know he's not a gem, but I'm still going to go 50 hours after him. Then the rest of these guys are auto gens at receiver. We'll just go 25 for all these guys. I feel like this class, there's not as many guys where I'm like, ooh, I really need this guy, especially on offense. There's some guys on defense we're going to kind of be saving our points for. So I'm going to be a little bit more minimalistic on offense here. Just kind of go 25s. We do really want Taylor Lewan. He could be a bookend for us, so we'll go 50 for Lewan. Same with our guy, DJ Fluker. We'll go 50. Auto gen tackle, we'll go 25. Auto gen tackle, we'll go 25. Oh, unfortunately, we got locked out by Warmack. Then we scouted Gabe Jackson, not a gem. We're going to leave him alone. Got another guy here, though. We'll go 25. Another guard here. Scouted, not a gem. We're going to leave him. Scouted this center. We know he is a gem, so we'll go 25 for him. Another center. We're going to go like 10 hours on that guy, and then we're going to save the rest for defense here. So, moving on to defense. Oh, no. We got locked out of Olivier Vernon, too, unfortunately. He's a guy I was really going to go after. So, this D-end, auto gem, but we'll go 50 hours. This D-end, 4-star, we'll go 50 hours. D-tackle, Fletcher Cox. This is like maybe the guy I want the most in the class. So we're going to go 60 hours to him right away. Another D-tackle here, 5-star. We'll go 50 hours. Okay, now I got to be a little more careful. Here, D-tackle, we'll go 25. Another D-tackle, we'll go We'll go 10 with him. Then we're getting into linebackers. Okay, so we scouted Jarvis Jones. We know he is a gem. We're going to go 50 hours. Bobby Wagner, not a gem. We're still going to go 50 hours. Another guy here, auto gen outside linebacker, will go 25. Luke Kuechly, another guy. I really want Kuechly. We're going 50 hours for him. Manti Te'o, we're going to have to go 25. We're kind of running low on hours now. Then we get into our corners. Mo Claiborne, we'll go 50 hours to Mo. Stephon Gilmore, we'll go 25. Okay, I gotta steal some hours up here. Okay, I got us a bit more hours, so we can go 25 to Dre Kirkpatrick, and then this one safety will go 25, and the other safety will go 5 hours. Okay, so that's what recruiting is looking like right now. We'll look at that again later in the year. Okay, sim through the first bye week here. Now, we start on the road at Syracuse, but it's really a neutral site at the Mercedes Superdome. They are sitting at 88 overall, so this is not an easy game. Syracuse could be a tough team. We're going to sim through this week, see where we sit. I don't want to lose this year. I want to go undefeated. Let's see. We start out 1-0. Okay. How did we play? 44-10. A beatdown. That is what I want to see. Pat White. Tebow was supposed to be starting. I don't know why Pat's in. So my depth chart got a little messed up there, but Pat White came in, got it done. We'll say Tebow was injured for game one. Pat White actually, he played okay. McFadden, nice day. Crabtree, nice day. So we start out with a big win. Now we got UMass. They are at home. They're 17th in the country. They're an 81 overall, though. This has got to be another beatdown. Okay, so let's advance UMass. Start out 2-0. That's the goal. 2-0, and now we got Michigan. So how do we do against UMass? 49-14. So we are off to a killer start. Tebow comes in, 207.3 scores. McFadden over 100 again. Crabtree 65. Darrelle Revis, no picks, but hey, we get it done. 2-0, back-to-back, basically blowouts. So really good start for us in year number 6 here. Michigan 86 overall. Good team. Not an easy first 3 games for us, but let's see if we can get through it 3-0. So Michigan 86 overall. Home game. We want to start 3-0 before we get into the SEC, so let's see. Okay, so we get our first commit right here with Josh Gordon, 4-star wide receiver in the door. And we do beat Michigan 3-0. Let's see if we blew them out. We start with 3 blowouts. Not a blowout, but win by 9. Decent victory. Tebow 287.3 scores. McFadden under 100. Wentz was our big receiver that game. So now we got FCS. Obviously, this should be a big blowout. Okay, FCS, another blowout on the way, hopefully. Start out 4-0. Going to be a great start to the year. All comfortable wins. We do get that 5-star QB in the door as well. So another guy. And we get big right tackle, offensive tackle DJ Fluker. We get a 5-star auto gen end. And we get Dre Kirkpatrick in the door. So, no, I don't think this class is going to be as good as last year. We did lose. This is Patrick Peterson we just lost. I don't think this class is going to be as good as last year. Last year's class was just crazy, but it is going to be tough. Going to be a good class for sure. So we did beat FCS, obviously. 34-14, so actually not quite as big of a win as I would have liked. But Tebow, 255, 3 scores. McFadden, 146. Crabtree, 108. Cushing led us in tackles. Not a lot of sacks or picks, but that's fine. So we have Texas, Georgia. This is probably the toughest 2-game stretch. I mean, it is. It's the toughest 2-game stretch of the year. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to sim this Texas game and then watch at Georgia next week. All right, we're going to sim through this Texas week. Start 5-0 before our toughest game of the year against Georgia. Okay, we get another 4-star wide receiver in. We get 5-star offensive tackle Taylor Lewan. That's a nice pickup. 4-star defensive end auto gen player. 5-star auto gen D tackle. 5-star outside linebacker. Bobby Wagner in the door as well. So a nice group of guys there. And we did beat Texas. So we're number 1 in the country. Georgia's number 6. We beat Texas 34-6, so really nice game there. Tebow, 246, 3 scores. McFadden, 77. Tebow, 80. Gronk had 80 yards. Cushing led us in tackles again. Revis and Myron Roll each had picks. Gerald McCoy, 2 sacks on the inside. Okay, so we're going to hop into this one, LSU versus Georgia. So winner of this is going to have a stranglehold on the SEC. This is our best team on paper. I'm going to say it all year. We got to win this one. I want to go undefeated into Georgia. This is going to be a very hostile environment. Like I said, whoever wins this is going to really have control of the SEC. So this is a humongous game. We're at 95, they're at 91. We're going to sim through the first quarter here. We jump out to a 3-0 lead, 6-0 lead. So a couple of field goals here early in the first quarter. And then they answer back with a 44-yard touchdown to start the second quarter. And we get sacked, and it is 3rd and 16 here all of a sudden. So we kind of had a nice 6-point lead, and then all of a sudden we're behind the chains, down 1. Unless we convert, they're going to get the ball back. Tebow down the seam. Wow, great catch by Crabtree. Holds on. That is a wicked throw by Tebow to get that ball down the seam. 26 yards on 3rd and 16. Absolute rocket. 2nd and 10. 1st and 10 off the penalty. 1st and 10 in the 15. And then we score. Okay, I was going to watch out on 3rd down. Jermichael Finley for 12-yard touchdown. We're back up 6. They're on 3rd and 9 here. We got 4 down linemen. Nickel back. Let's see. Over the middle. Oh, nice conversion on 3rd and 9. 2nd and 8. 3rd and 8. So we get him back to 3rd down, but now we got to get off the field. Getting someone to 3rd down's not enough. You got to make them, force a punt, force them to get off. Okay, handoff, hurdle. I think we just got him short. Oh, man. I feel like they're going to punt this. In real life, you'd go for it, but they do punt, and it is an awful 25-yard punt. My goodness. 1-yard rush, 3rd and 4. We convert. 2nd and 16, 3rd and 20. What is going on? We're getting sacked way behind the sticks. Let's see if Tebow has another big 3rd down conversion in his left arm here. He killed it on the first one we watched. A little smoke screen. Yeah, no, there's nothing there. We were playing it super conservative. On 3rd and 20. Yeah, we're going to have to punt here. They're going to get good field position at about midfield. 3rd and 4. They convert. 1st and goal from the 3. 2nd and goal, and they score. Okay, so we're down 1 with a minute left, and we get sacked again. Their pressure on us, we're just getting behind the sticks on every drive. Another huge, long 3rd down. 3rd and 14. Down 1, 46 seconds left. We're just going to hand this ball off. McFadden gives us a little more room, and yeah, we're going to be down at least 1 going into the half, it looks like. We have a really nice punt there, luckily. 2nd and 10. Okay, so that's going to put us at the half. We are going to sim through the 3rd quarter and see where we sit. So 14, 13, 17. Okay, 2017. Okay, so we have a decent 3rd quarter. We're now up 3, but they have the ball. 3rd and 6 on our 8. So unless we force a turnover, it's going to be at very least tied here. Drops back. Pressure. Oh my God, that popped up. Picked off. Go, go, go. That could have been a pick 6. No, I think that was Earl Thomas. It was, but oh, it looked like he had room to run there. But that's a great job by our front 4. Pressure on the QB. Force him to pop that ball up into the air. I thought Earl could have returned that. 3rd and 4, we convert. 2nd and 20. 3rd and 20. Man, why are we getting so far behind the sticks on every play, on every drive? That is not how you're going to win a national championship. Tebow, and he goes down with the sack. 4th and 25. Their front 4 has been giving our O-line hell. Another 57-yard punt, though, which is huge. 3rd and 7 from your own 27. Starting to get into crunch time now. Up 3, 6:09 left. We need another big stop on 3rd down. Motion a guy out of the backfield. 4-man rush. Give the speed. Okay, we can corral him at least. Got beat off the line. Tried to press. And yeah, he just goes up over the top. 2nd and 2, 1st and goal from the 2. They punch it in. Okay, we're down 4 with 5 minutes left. Start out with a 17-yard run, 2nd and 6, 1st and 10, 2nd and 6, 3rd and 4 from the 29. Probably 4-down territory here. Field goal doesn't really do much for you, so at least we're not in 3rd and freaking 20 like we have been all game. Crabtree coming down, motion. They're bringing a blitz. 9 sacks. They have 9 freaking sacks. What is going on? And we're gonna punt. 9 sacks is insane. We have a sick O-line. I didn't even mean to watch the punt. We're punting from the 35-yard line. That's insane. Oh my gosh, man. You better down them at like the 1-yard line. The 13. That's not that good, all things considered. Okay, we need to stop. 2nd and 5, 1st and 10. Yeah, this one's over. 2nd and 11, 3rd and 12. Yeah, they can just take a knee. Wow. 9 sacks. I'm flabbergasted by that number. We were just in 3rd and 20, 3rd and long every single drive because we could not block their front 4. That is nuts. Okay, so we are not going to go undefeated. 5 and 1. Obviously, we can still win the SEC. We can still finish, get a top 4 seed with buys, but that does suck. Okay, so get another 4-star center. We're able to get Jarvis Jones, 5-star outside linebacker. We're also able to get Manti Te'o. So nice group of guys in the door again. Okay, we can just look at recruiting here. So we've got most of our class locked up. We have still a receiver we're going after. 2 tight ends here. Even if we just get one of these guys, we'll be in a good spot. Just kind of a depth piece. Still have a guard up in the air. We look like we're going to lock him down. Another guard right here who I'm going after. Just more of a filler type player, but that's all good. We got the big center we were after. Still waiting on big D tackle Fletcher Cox, but it looks like we're going to get him this week. Didn't get the other D tackles we were after, unfortunately. Linebacker, this is going to be a sick linebacker class. We still have Luke Kuechly. Probably going to get him this week. We'll go another 15 hours for him. We have another 5-star backer. It's going to be close down to the wire here, so we'll add another 15 hours to him. And this is going to turn out to be an absolutely insane linebacker class for us. We didn't get Patrick Peterson. Looks like we should be able to get Stephon Gilmore. We'll see. We might not, but it looks like we will. Did get Dre Kirkpatrick, and then we got another 5-star safety. Actually doesn't look like we're going to get him. It looks like Alabama's going to beat us for him. It's not a super position of need, but we're going to go hard sell here, and then we're going to go 25 hours and see if we can get back in on it. As far as top classes, it's us in Oregon almost every year. We're killing it with 5 stars. They always get a lot of 4 stars. We're going to probably have the #1 class again, but like I said, it's not going to be quite as good of a class as last year. Definitely really good on defense, though, which we kind of needed. Okay, bye week. Okay, we get big D tackle Fletcher Cox. We get that 5-star linebacker, and we get Luke Kuechly, and we get Stephon Gilmore. So yeah, this was definitely more of a defensive class, which obviously I'm totally okay with. Should really help our depth as we go along. We got Mizzou now. We're going to start ripping through these games pretty quick. Okay, we get another 4-star receiver, 4-star tight end, 4-star tight end. Some more good depth pieces on offense. Okay, so Mizzou, we end up winning back to #3 in the country. 38-28 win. Then we got ranked Tennessee and then 4 unranked SEC opponents right now. 508 on offense. Tebow 331, 3 scores. McFadden over 100. Crabtree over 100. Cushing. There we go. Okay, so nice, some decent stats on defense as well. Okay, Tennessee on the road. Obviously, Tennessee is always a tough place to play, but they're only an 84. Don't lose any dumb ones here. Okay, 4-star right tackle as well. So, good overall class once again. We do win, jump up to 7-1, #2 in the country. 38-33, so a close game on the road. Hey, we'll take it. You don't have to win pretty every game. Now Mississippi State on the road. They're an 82. So guys, if we lose one of these dumb ones, I'm just going to be super pissed. To advance, And we win 8-1. Keep the winning ways going. 49-43. So defense didn't really show up. Offense did. 262, 3 touchdowns, 2 picks for Tebow, though. 218, 3 scores for McFadden. Crabtree, nice day. Cushing, 10 tackles. Who had our picks? Kenny, Earl, and Darrell Revis all had picks. So Kentucky, who's 2-7, then Auburn, A&M to end the year is our toughest game remaining. Okay, Kentucky 2-7, home game as well. They're an 80 overall. We went up to a 96. Sometimes these sims, man, like this should be a 50-point blowout. Like in real life, this would just be an absolute ass kicking. We do win. Hopefully it was a nice, comfortable win. 49-19. That's more like it. That's what should have happened. 4 touchdowns for Tebow. McFadden 122. Jackson and Jordan go for over 100. Roll some TFLs, some sacks. Cushing at a pick. Okay, Auburn at home, 88 overall. So they're actually a good team. Like, this is a game you could lose. Let's see, though. 6-4, so we could put them at 6-5 on the year, and they still have Bama to go in the Iron Bowl. There we go. We win. So we got A&M last game of the year right now. Georgia's unranked after they beat us. They're 6-5. My goodness. So 24-17. They actually out-yardaged us by quite a bit. Tebow didn't do much. McFadden had a decent day. Where do we sit in the SEC? We're second. Who's in first? So Bama's 9-2. We're both 6-1 in the conference. Tennessee has 2 losses, but we beat Tennessee head to head. So even if we lose this A&M game, I think we're going to be fine. We should be in the SEC championship no matter what. Then if we win that, we'll have a top 4 seed and a bye. So let's see here. A&M. Okay, yeah, we're in the SEC. We're back up to number 1 in the country. So we beat A&M. We got Alabama in the SEC championship. Bye in the playoff on the line. Bama might not make the playoff if they don't beat us as well. A&M, we beat 35-31. Okay, we're going to just hop in. I want to watch some of the playoff games as well. So we're going to just kind of sim to the 4th quarter here. If it's close, we'll watch some of it. So SEC championship, Alabama, LSU, one of the best rivalries in college football. Let's just get ripping through this. So 0-0 to start. 7-0 Bama. We tied up 7-7. 14-7. They tie it right back up 14-all. 21-14. 28-14. 35-14 going into the 4th quarter here. Almost there. Ball 4th and 16. 2nd and 12. 3rd and 8. So we have a big lead here. 3rd and 3. They're driving. Okay, so they cut it down to a 15-point game. Okay, we got a 3rd and 6. We'll watch here. Can put this one on ice if we can make something happen. 35-20. Little motion down, pressure. Tebow escapes. Oh, you actually had guys open on that side too. 2nd and 10, 3rd and 7. They don't come. Oh, they go for it on 4th down though. 3rd and 1, 1st and 10, 2nd and 10, 1st and 10. They fumble and we recover. Oh my goodness. 3rd and 14, and we hit an 81-yard touchdown to Michael Crabtree, and that's gonna do it. That will end it. We're up 22, and wow, they fumble. They could have been down 1 score if they don't fumble there. Instead, they fumble, and we go right down and hit a freaking huge bomb to Crabtree to end this one. Tebow wins us the SEC. We have 1 loss, 395, 4 touchdowns. Absolutely killer of a game. SEC champs, 1 loss. We are going to be the number 1 seed going into the playoff. Michael Crabtree, 5 receptions, 194, 2 scores in the SEC championship game. Okay, let's look at the bracket here. So we're actually the 2 seed. Washington finished undefeated. So we're going to have the winner of Oklahoma, Arkansas. Oh my gosh. And then we have a hard draw. Oklahoma, Arkansas, and then the winner of Miami, Oregon, and Tennessee. That does not seem super easy, but hey, we got to buy. So really, we only have to play 2 of those teams. So it's not that bad, but not really any gimmies there, that's for sure. Darren McFadden, back-to-back best running backs in the country award. So he was an absolute stud for us for 2 years. Deshaun Jackson, best returner. Okay, we got Arkansas. We got the Razorbacks. I'm going to risk it one more time and sim through this game. And then we're going to watch the next 2. So win. Just beat Arkansas. Oh, I don't want to view job offers. I'm staying at LSU. All the overalls go. Oh yeah, we're still in 94 in the playoff. All the weeks the overalls go down a little bit, and they're in 84. This just, you can't lose this. Tebow has a good day, so let's go look at Arkansas's team. How do we not win playoff games? Look at my team. 94s, 92s, 90s, all the way down. I bet you they have 2 90s on their team. Okay, it's a little better than I thought, but not even close to us. They're in 87. We're in 95. I'm just flabbergasted. This was our year. We lose by 1. We out-yardaged them. They have Chase Daniel at quarterback. Their quarterback got hurt. Their starting quarterback got hurt. We lost to a 77 overall. Tebow doesn't even turn the ball over. Got sacked 1 time. Couldn't really get the run game going. Gronk and Crabtree both had good days. Didn't get any turnovers. We still haven't won a natty. Obviously, it's hard, guys. Like, I have no control. I can just build the team the best I can and hope they perform on the field. But my gosh, those are some tough ones to lose. We finish as the number 3 seed. We're in 94 overall. Washington wins the national championship undefeated with an 84. I don't know, man. What else can I do? Larry Fagan at Miami wins the Heisman. Only 4 picks on the year. McFadden gets running back of the year. Stephen Crabtree goes over 1,000. Gronk, first year as a starting tight end, has a nice year. Cushing led us in tackles, comes in as a transferred. McCoy, Kai, and the inside each have 7 sacks around. Revis has 6 picks on the outside. Okay, so the last few years, we have not lost anyone in the offseason. I don't think that's the case this year. I do think we're going to be losing some guys. Doesn't mean we're even going to be worse next year necessarily, but we are going to be losing some guys. Yeah, so Deshaun Jackson leaving early. Kai looks like he's going to leave early. He does. Myron Rolle looks like he's going to leave early. Does. Okay, Crabtree stays. That's big. McFadden does not stay. Keenan stays. And Hay stays. So who are we losing? We're losing Yolito, a guard. We're losing Deshaun Jackson, Myron Rolle, Darren McFadden, Keith Rivers, Wentz, Revis, Harvey, Toppin, Pratt. Oh my gosh, guys. We needed to win last year. And obviously, we've been getting really good recruiting classes. It's not like we're going anywhere. It's just we had such a good, complete team last year. Hadn't really lost anybody in 2 years. We were just ready to go. So we have the number 1 tight end, but we don't really need tight ends. Corner, running back, receiver we don't really need. I don't know. I feel like there's not really positions we need a ton even still, even though we did just lose a lot of guys. Corner maybe. Do we see any real life guys either? Not really any real life guys. We'll go after these 2 just for some more depth. Okay, we're going to go to National Signing Day. We got one of those transfers in, so we do stay ahead of Oregon for the top class. 23 recruits, 10 5-star, 4 4-stars, 1 3-star. Let's look at all the real life guys, see where they ended up, the ones who didn't come to us. So QBs, Georgia gets Derek Carr, and they got Terrell Pryor last year. So back-to-back good QBs. Florida State is going to lock down AJ McCarron. Running backs, South Carolina gets Trent Richardson, so they get a really good back there. Eddie Lacy is going to go to Auburn. Wide receivers, Alshon Jeffrey goes to Penn State. Tavon Austin goes to Penn State, so they get 2 freaks, and then we get Josh Gordon. Tight ends, all auto gens, O-line. Alabama gets Zach Martin, and then we get the other 2 tackles with Taylor Lewan and then DJ Fluker. Guards, number 1 guard, Chance Warmack goes to Clemson. Virginia Tech gets Gabe Jackson. Moving to defensive end, North Carolina gets Khalil Mack. And then Tennessee gets Olivier Vernon. Then we get Fletcher Cox. Notre Dame picks up Sheldon Richardson. And then linebackers, this is where it gets kind of crazy, is kind of the back 7. So we get Jarvis Jones, we get Bobby Wagner, plus we get this Auto-Gen Dobbs guy. So we got the 3 top outside linebackers, plus we get Luke Kuechly, plus we get Manti Te'o. Then you move to corner, we don't get Mo Claiborne. He ends up at Oregon, but we do get Stephon Gilmore and we do get Drake Kirkpatrick. So that is where everyone is going to end up. We'll quickly look at position changes. I'll go to the start of next year and we'll just take a quick look at the roster, what the roster is looking like, so you guys can kind of get a preview for next video, what we're kind of working with. Nothing really major here, I don't think, for position changes. Maybe corner, actually. I think we're going to move Earl Thomas to corner. Yeah, we have so many safeties. We lose Darrelle Revis and Myron Rolle last year, so it's probably going to be Patrick Peterson and Earl Thomas, hopefully, as our starting corners. All this is before guys improve, so they haven't improved yet between this year and next year, but we'll take a quick look at that in a sec. Okay, so we're at the start of the sixth season of this rebuild, or seventh. This will be the first season we do in the next video. We're still going to be a really good team. I haven't changed all our guys' names of our new recruits yet, but we got Tim Tebow, a 95 overall, Cam Newton, Andrew Luck, CJ Spiller, Mark Ingram, Michael James, Crabtree, and maybe we'll play some Julio, but it's going to be Crabtree with some auto-gen guys. Tight end Dobbs and Gronkowski. I'll probably start Gronk over Dobbs still, though. Eugene Monroe, 95 left guard there. Dozier with Pouncey, Durute with other Pouncey, Tyron Smith. So our O-line should be really good. D-end, Hay looks like a stud. Keenan's a stud. We got good young guys. McCoy and Austin on the inside. Brandon Spikes. Edmund here, Ellington and Upshaw, so outside linebacker maybe can move someone over. Onyemata, Earl Thomas, and Patrick Peterson are going to be our three corners. Taylor Mays and Harrison Smith at free safety. Kenny Phillips and Eric Berry at strong safety. So that is what the roster is looking like, guys. I don't know how we still haven't won an Natty. I don't know how we didn't win it last year. That was our best team. Definitely last year's team was a little better on paper than this year, but still going to be good. Still 95 overall. Have a really good shot. All right, so here we go. This is going to be episode 3 of this Nick Saban LSU rebuild. So we've done 6 seasons so far. We can take a quick look at how the 6 seasons have went. I believe 09 technically was our first one in this, but that for us would have been like 2003. So went 7-6, and the next year we made the national championship, but we lost, and then we haven't made it back. We've only won 2 playoff games since year number 2, and we have had unbelievable teams. Like last year, we were 12-1, won the SEC, and lost in our first playoff game. So we have 4 more seasons in this episode that we are going to go through. We got to win at least 1 national championship. Really going to try to get 2. We have the best team in the country. We've been killing it with recruiting. Now, if you missed previous episodes, I include real life recruits in all of my videos. So right now, you look, our QB room is Tim Tebow, who's a junior, Cam Newton as a sophomore, and Andrew Luck as a redshirt freshman. So that is our QB room, absolutely studded out. Now, as you can see, name, Tim Tebow, bunch of stuff. I create these recruits, and basically I assign the recruit when I go into the recruiting class and we try to recruit them. So I can alter a bunch of stuff on these guys to make them look and play like they're real life players. So I can change their name to Tim Tebow. I can change the hand they throw with. I can adjust their ratings once they get recruited, so they play like their real life counterpart. For their physique, I can go do their height and weight, but I can't change their face or their hair or anything. So that's the only really big thing that I can't alter, is going to be their actual physical appearance, their skin color, and then I can change their gear. And if you look, I can't change their potential, which I kind of like. So sometimes Tim Tebow is going to have star development trait like he does here, and sometimes he's going to turn out to be a bust, and I have no control over that. So I think that makes it pretty interesting. So we're going to first just gotta go through our roster right here. So here's our QB room. Hopefully have Tebow for 2 more years, at least have him for this year. So we're going to be in a great spot. Running back, we have CJ Spiller, Mark Ingram, and LaMichael James. And then we do have a couple of auto-gen guys. So for each recruiting class, I do 23 to 24 real life recruits, and then the rest of the players will be auto-gen. But the players, don't only sign with me. I have to try to sign them. Lots of guys will sign at different schools. So we have a pretty good running back room. Wide receiver, Michael Crabtree is our number one weapon. Then we have some auto-gen guys. Then we have a young Julio Jones, young Kendall Wright, young Marvin Jones, and young Josh Gordon. So all those guys are either redshirt or true freshmen. So Crabtree will be our big weapon this year. Then we have some really nice tight ends. Dobbs, who's an auto-gen, but then Gronkowski, Jermichael Finley, and Travis Kelce. But like someone like Kelce here, he ends up only having impact development traits, so he might not actually turn out to be quite as good as we would have thought. And Gronk only has impact as well, so that can kind of alter how good they actually turn out. Moving on to offensive line, we got Eugene Monroe as a senior, and then all the real life recruits, I put a little apostrophe by their name just so it's really easy to see them when they're in big lists and stuff. But Barrett Jones, one of the Pouncey twins we got the other Pouncey twin, and Duarte, and we got Tyron Smith, Brian Bulaga, and DJ Fluker. At ends, we got Hay, who's a senior, should be a really good player. Carlos Dunlap and behind him. 3 auto-gens here at defensive end, along with Daquan Bowers, who's a 84 freshman. D-tackle, we got Gerald McCoy, Marvin Austin, and Fletcher Cox with some auto-gens. Brandon Spikes at left outside linebacker with Jarvis Jones as a red shirt. Edmund Howery in the middle with Luke Kuechly and Manti Te'o for middle linebackers, both freshmen. Brought in Bobby Wagner as a freshman, along with Courtney Upshaw as a redshirt freshman. Corner, Onyemata, who's a auto-gen. Then Earl Thomas, who I moved to corner, along with Patrick Peterson. We also got Stephon Gilmore and Drake Kirkpatrick as young guys. Safety, we have Taylor Mays, Harrison Smith, and Will Hill. So a good group of free safeties. Strong safeties, we have Kenny Phillips and Eric Berry. So that is our group. That's our kickers and punters as well. So we have an absolutely studded team. We really should have a great chance to win a national championship this year. Okay, one other thing I actually wanted to look at quickly as well, just at the start here, so you guys can see, like, obviously I don't get all the best players. So if we sort by quarterbacks, we do have Tim Tebow, who's the best quarterback in the country right now. But if you go down to Georgia, they have redshirt freshman Terrell Pryor, who looks like he's going to be an absolute superstar with them. So whoever I don't sign, these guys are still going to go to the rest of the country and sign with some of the biggest schools. Russell Wilson's at North Carolina. Mark Sanchez is at Oregon. Chase Daniel is at Arkansas. RG3 is at SMU. And like, this is just at quarterbacks. We have running backs, wide receivers, all the different positions obviously as well. Jake Locker's at USC. We have Cam Newton as our backup. Sam Bradford's at Ole Miss. So, you know, there's all these guys are spread everywhere. LaShawn McCoy, best running back in the country right now, is at Wisconsin. Jamal Charles is at Ole Miss. So I don't even have the best running backs right now. Rashard Mendenhall ended up at USC. Wide receiver, let's take a look. We have Crabtree, who's the best real life receiver. And this is why I put the apostrophes, because it's really easy when I'm going through these big lists just to grab guys. Percy Harvin's at NC State. So it looks like I do a really good job of recruiting the best players. Des Bryant's at Georgia with Terrell Pryor, but these guys still get spread all throughout college football. So now we're going to get into recruiting for this year. So basically how it works is I'll go through and I'll try to find a player for my whole list, and I'll find the player that best matches up with the player I'm trying to make a recruit. So for quarterbacks right now, we have Blake Bortles. He's from Florida. He's white because I can't alter that. So I'm basically looking for someone around Florida or that area of the country who has the same skin color as whoever I'm trying to create, and who's either a 4 or 5 star, because I can't adjust their potential. So it's just a higher chance that they're going to be a really good player. So right now it is going to be this guy right here is going to be Blake Bortles. So you'll see a little picture pop up on their screen, and then once this guy signs with wherever he wants to go, then I'll create him, adjust his stats so he plays like Blake Bortles. So Bortles is our only real life recruit for a QB. We're actually second on his board, along with Ole Miss, Ohio State, Georgia, and Oregon. So we're definitely going to go after him. We have a really strong QB room right now, but still, hey, we want to try to get as many of these good quarterbacks as we can. As far as the rest of the group, we do have some 5 stars up here, some other 5 stars who look like good players. We might go after this guy, 6'5" from Georgia. We're third on his board, so that'll give us 2 quarterbacks we're going after. For running backs, we only have 1 running back in this class. and it is going to be right here with Marcus Lattimore. Lattimore was an absolute stud, played at South Carolina, blew out his knee, but really bad knee injury, but he probably would have been a first round pick if that wouldn't have happened. 5-star back, looking at Tennessee, Georgia, Clemson, Alabama, Arkansas. We're 8th on his board. We will add him and go after him. Have a few other guys, 2 other guys who are kind of 4 or 5-star type guys, high 4 stars that we'll go after as well. Moving on to wide receivers, we do have 4 wide receivers here. First one right here, Keenan Allen. So Keenan Allen is actually from the East Coast, but he played at Cal. He's going to be a 4-star recruit. We're not on his board. We can't go after him. So he's looking at Ohio State, Clemson, Vatech, Alabama, UNC. Then we also have Justin Hunter. So Hunter played at Tennessee, was a 2nd-round pick by the Titans. We're not on his board once again. He's looking at Clemson, UNC, Alabama, Penn State, and Vatech. We also have DeAndre Hopkins. So he's going to be a 4-star recruit here. He went to Clemson in real life. We're 10th on his board. He's looking at Tennessee, Arkansas, Clemson, Oklahoma, and Oregon. We will go after Hopkins. Then the last one is going to be right here with Robert Woods. Robert played at USC, 2nd-round pick, I think, by the Bills in the NFL draft, but really nice college career, really good in the NFL as well. 4-star recruit, looking at USC, UCLA, Arizona, Arizona State, and Oregon. Yeah, he's not interested in us either. So not the best group of wide receivers for us. Maybe, yeah, we're going to go after 3 auto-gen guys and just see what happens. Moving on to tight end, only auto-gens here. So we'll go after the 2 kind of highest rated tight ends who are interested in us. Moving on to offensive tackles, we do have 4 offensive tackles in this class. First one right here with Brandon Sheriff. So unfortunately, we're not on his list, and we do have a deal breaker with him, so we can't go after him. He went to Iowa in real life, 5-star recruit, looking at Ohio State, Penn State, Syracuse, UMass, and Michigan. Then we got Luke Jokel. So Jokel, 4-star recruit. He went to Texas A&M in real life as a 2nd-round pick or 1st-round pick, looking at Iowa, Notre Dame, Minnesota, Duke, and Vatech. We're not on his board, but hey, we'll add him, see what happens. Then we also got Jake Matthews. So Jake is a 4-star recruit. He also went to Texas A&M, top 10 pick by the Falcons in the NFL draft. Here he's going to be a 4-star recruit. We're not on his board, but we'll go after him as well. And then lastly, we have Centrell Henderson. Henderson, big time athletic offensive lineman. He was one of the #1 recruits in the country, his recruiting class. He ended up at Miami. He's going to be looking at Alabama, Georgia, us, South Carolina, and Ohio State. So we'll go after all those guys, plus this guy. We're 2nd on his board, another 4-star. And we got this guy, a 4-star who are 7th. I always try to go after a lot of offensive linemen. Offensive guard, these are all auto-gens. So we'll just go after 1 guard here because we're going after a bunch of tackles. And then all auto-gen centers. We do have the #1 center in the class, a 5-star who's interested in us, and another 4-star here. So we'll go after both those guys. Now moving on to defense. So we have 2 defensive ends. The first one right here is going to be William Golston. So Golston played at Michigan State, absolutely huge, like 6'6", kind of power rusher. 5-star recruit here, looking at Ohio State, Notre Dame, Michigan, Georgia, and Purdue. We're not on his board, but we will go after him. We don't have a deal breaker with him. And then the other one is going to be right here with Vic Beasley. So Beasley is from Georgia, but actually played at Clemson, top 10 pick by the Falcons. 5-star recruit right now. We're 9th on his board, but we will go after him as well. Then we got another one who were 2nd, another one who were 10th, all 5-stars. So we'll go after those 4 5-star DNs. Even if we can get 2, I'd be very happy. Defensive tackles, we got 3. So first up, we have the legend himself, Aaron freaking Donald. Now we are 6th on Donald's board. He is kind of from the Northeast region. He went to Pitt. I think he's from Pennsylvania. Here he's going to be a 5-star recruit, looking at Ohio State, Penn State, Michigan, Notre Dame, Miami. Obviously one of the best defensive players of all time in the NFL. Would be incredible to get him along our defensive line. Then we also have Sharif Floyd. Sharif is from Pennsylvania. He ended up at University of Florida. Big defensive tackle, got drafted by the Vikings. He's looking at Georgia, Ohio State, Auburn, Ole Miss, and UAB. We're not on his board, but we'll go after him as well. And then the last one is going to be Dominique Easley. He went to Florida also. Kind of a 3-tech pass rusher type. Got drafted in the 2nd round by the Patriots. He's looking at Michigan, Michigan State, Northwestern, Indiana, and Purdue. So we also have another 4-star D tackle who are first and another one who are third. So I'll go after all those guys. Now, linebacker, we do have 3 linebackers in this class, but we got 4 5-star linebackers. We had an insane linebacker class last year. So we will also go after these guys, but just we'll keep that in mind. So first up, we have Alec Ogletree. So he's one of the top players in the class, a 5-star outside linebacker, and we're actually first on his board. Now, he went to Georgia in real life. Us, Bama, Florida, Louisiana Tech, and Texas are all kind of in on him, so definitely going to add him up. Then we also have right here with Anthony Barr. So Barr went to UCLA, big time recruit, super athletic, can kind of rush the passer or drop into coverage. 4-star backer, looking at Washington, Oregon, Ohio State, USC, A&M. We're 8th on his board, so we will add him though. And then we do have the number 1 player in the whole class. We're 6th on his board, so we'll go after him. Moving to middle linebacker, and we got 1 middle linebacker, and it's going to be CJ Mosley. Played at Alabama, big time recruit, 1st round pick in the NFL draft as well. 5 stars, looking at us, Bama, Florida, A&M, and Georgia. So we'll add him, and then we're going to save the rest for defensive backs. So we do have 4 corners here. First one is going to be Bradley Roby, and we're actually 3rd on Roby's board. He went to Georgia. 2nd round pick, I think, by the Broncos in the NFL draft. 5-star recruit, looking at Alabama, Oklahoma, us, Ohio State, Notre Dame. Then we have from Louisiana, played at LSU, Tyrann Mathieu. I would love to get him here. We have him at corner. We could move him to safety later. 5-star recruit. We're right up there. We have a really good chance at him, so we're adding him to the board. Next up, we have Lamarcus Joyner. He played at Florida State. Looking at Miami, Alabama, Georgia. We're not on his board, so we'll leave him alone. Then last but not least, we have D. Milner. Milner played at Alabama, was a top 10 pick by the Jets. So really nice player, but we're going to save the rest for safeties. We do have 1 safety for sure, which is going to be not at free safety. He's going to be a strong safety. So we do have 2 5-star, 4 5-stars there that we'll add. And we only have 1 left. Oh, maybe he was a free. Oh, sorry. And then we have those 2. And then we also have right here with another guy who played at LSU with Eric Reed. Not on his board, but we'll add him as well. Alabama, Georgia, A&M, Florida, and Miami. So that is our real life recruiting class. I'm just going to offer scholarships and stuff to all these guys, and then we'll get into the season. Okay, so all our recruits are offered. Let's just take a quick look at our schedule here. So we start out at Clemson, which is going to be a tough game. Louisiana, Arizona, A&M, Kentucky, Auburn, Tennessee, Mizzou, Mississippi State, and end with Georgia, Texas back-to-back. They're both off bad years, but I'm sure they're really good teams. So that is going to be tough. Actually, a few other things we can look at. So preseason top 25, we are the number 1 team in the country. We're 95 overall, 89 for Oregon. I don't think there's another team even 90. So 89 Clemson. So we do have one of the most talented teams in the country right out of the gate. That is going to make it tough. Preseason All-Americans, we have a bunch, I believe. We have Tim Tebow, LaShawn McCoy for Wisconsin. Our guard, 3 along the D-line, plus Kenny Phillips. First team, second team, we got Crabtree, Marvin Austin, and Eric Berry. So we have so much talent. We have got to get it done here. We are going to sim to the first week, and then we'll go through recruiting here. I'll kind of show you who I'm going after hard. We'll do all our offers, and then we'll get into the year. So looking at our list here, unfortunately, Bortles is not a gem, and he only does have 2 offers. So we'll go after 25 after him. The other QB we were going after, we know is a gem. We'll go 25 hours to him as well. Moving on to running backs, Lattimore. He's got 4 offers. We're 2nd on his board, so we'll actually go pretty hard after him. We'll go 50. The other guy, he's just an auto gen guy. We'll go 25. Another guy here, we know he's a gem. We'll go 25 as well. Then getting into wide receivers. So DeAndre Hopkins, we scouted. We know he's a gem. I'm going to go send the house, and we're going to go full 75 hours to D-Hop. The rest of these receivers are all auto gen, so I care about them a little less. We scouted. This guy's not even a gem. We're not going to go after him. Tight end, auto gem, but we scouted him. We know he's a gem. We'll go 50 to him. The other guy, we'll go 10 hours. Don't really care if we get him. Offensive lineman, Luke Jokel, 4-star, scouted. Not really sure if he's a gem or not, but we'll go 50 hours for Jokel. Unfortunately, Matthews scouted. We know he's not a gem, so I'm only going to go 25 hours to him. Then we did scout Central. We know he is a gem. We're 1st on his board. We're going to go 50 hours to him. We got this guy, just an auto gen, and we got this guy auto gen. Okay, we'll go 25 hours here. We'll leave this guy. Then we have a guard. We'll go 25 hours. Oh, wow. That 5-star center, scouted, not a gem. So I'll go 10 hours to him just so we can kind of stay alive with him, but I'm not going to worry if we get him too much. And then another center here. We'll go 10 hours again. Then we get into defensive ends, and we scouted William Golston, 5-star, number 2 player in the class, not a gem. We're only going to go 25 hours there. No way. And then Beasley's not a gem either. He has a lot more offers. We're only going to go 25. Then the other 2 defensive ends. So these guys are auto gens, but it looks like there's more of a chance these guys are studs. This guy, we're going to go 50 hours for Pascal, and Pack, screw it, we'll go 50 hours as well. Then D tackle, Aaron Donald, scouted, not sure if he's a gem or not, but we're going to go 50 hours to him. Another D tackle here with Sharif Floyd. We're going through our hours kind of fast, so we're only going to go 10 hours there, unfortunately. Another guy, Pettigrew, we'll go 25. Dozier, we're not even, I don't have enough hours, dog. We'll go 10 hours to you. So we only have 250 hours left for the back 7. So linebacker, we got Alec Ogletree here. He's got 3 offers. We'll go 50 hours to Ogletree. Barr, we can only go 25 to Anthony Barr. And then this guy's an auto gen, number 1 player in the class. We know he's not a gem though, so we're just going to leave him alone. Then we do have CJ Mosley, 5-star. Not sure if he's a gem or not. We'll go 25. That gives us 150 hours for our DBs. So first up, Bradley Roby. Only 3 offers. We'll go 25 there. I really want Tyrann Mathieu, so we're going to go 50 hours to Tyrann. Then safety here. Only 1 offer, so we'll go 25, even though we know he's a gem. This safety, we'll go 20. Oh, no, we're going to go 25. And then Eric Reed will go 25 as well. Okay, so that's where we're sitting with recruiting. That is the class. We'll take a look at that again around week 6 or 7. I'll show you guys kind of where everything is ending up. So week 1, now usually I super sim a lot of the games. I just sim through a lot of the games, but usually I'll watch 3 to 4 a year where we actually go in, watch, and just super sim through them. So right here, huge game to start. This is a super talented Clemson team. We are on the road, so this is going to be a very hard game. We're actually going to watch this one live, and we'll see how the boys perform. I would love to start with a win here. That would be huge. So we're gonna basically, I'll sim through the first quarter, and then we'll kind of super sim through, watch some plays. Usually I watch the big third down, stuff like that, so we can get a feel. Now it is raining. I mean, that's probably favors Clemson just in the fact the worst team, might level the playing field with the rain at home. This is gonna be a tough one. Let's go through the first quarter quickly, and then we'll kind of get into the second quarter. 7-0 us to start. So we hop out. Nice start. 3rd and 3 here. They don't convert. So they're going to punt to us. Our ball, 2nd and 10. We get a 20-yard pass there. 2nd and 10 again. 1st and 10 after Cam Jordan for 28. 2nd and 1. 1st and 10 from the 17. So let's watch from here. Tebow's doing a great job of driving here, not even getting into 3rd down. So here's Tebow in shotgun out of bunch. Oh my gosh, that's our first play we've seen of Tebow this video, and almost throw a horrible pick. Okay, now we got under center, triple tight end to the top of the screen. We're going to run CJ Spiller, meet a guy in the hole. Doesn't really put a move on him. 3rd and 8. So this is a big 3rd down. Either way, as long as we don't turn the ball over, we should be able to go up 10, but obviously going up 14 would be big. Here's Tebow, claps his hand, brings a guy in, drops back, pressure. He can take off. He's got wheels. Tim Tebow or gets into the end zone. Big scamper there on 3rd down, 15-yard touchdown. We have a 14-0 lead. We need to win a natty this year, guys. It needs to happen. 3rd and 19. This would be an awesome win, first game of the year. Let's go get a sack. Let's get a pick. Let's make something happen here. We're bringing a heavy blitz. Oh, he escapes the pocket. We have a nice tackle, though, so we're fine. Would have been nice to get him for a big sack there, but we hold him short of the 1st down. He's going to have to punt. 2nd and 6. Here's a 3rd and 3. Guessing this will be a CJ Spiller run. I mean, I'm running read option with Tim Tebow. If they don't respect Tebow, let him keep the ball and make a play with his legs. Motion a guy in. Drops back. Oh, free rusher. Stand bound Spiller. Nice job by Tebow. stays alive. They bring pressure. Tebow stands tall, finds his check down, picks up the first down. Love Tebow right now. There's a 26-yard run by Spiller. First and goal, second and goal, third and goal from the 1. So let's see if we can punch this in. Should be CJ Spiller. Trips tight end to the bottom of your screen here. We're going to run stretch to the outside. CJ Spiller gets in. 21-0 LSU in the first half. This is a ranked team, one of the more talented teams in the country, on the road in the elements, and we are taking it to them. 2nd and 20. Here's another third down we'll watch. So 3rd and 13 here. Let's see what the boys can do. 21-0. I want to pick here. Someone go get the ball. 4-man rush. That's fine. Oh, wow, what a hit. Wow, we brutalized that guy after he caught the ball. The Tigers are out to play. We have a chance to go 28-0 right here. 2nd and 3, 3rd and 3. No, maybe field goal range. Our kicker's decent, so we'll have a shot. Empty here with Tebow and shotgun. Directing traffic. Let's go, Tebow. Let's go. Make a play. Make a play. Going up over the top. Take a shot to the end zone. Double coverage. That's fine. We'll kick our 3. Go up 24-0. I don't hate taking a shot to the end zone there. So we'll go through here. We do get the field goal. We'll go to the 4th quarter here. So we'll sim through the 3rd. 31-0. Yeah, unless it's 38. 45-0. So we're just going to sim to the end of this one. This is an absolute beatdown. 45-3, 45-6, 52-6. Let's go LSU. This is it. This needs to be our natty year. We've had incredible squads. Haven't been able to get it done in the playoffs. This is the year. We destroyed Clemson. Destroyed them. Tebow, 130, didn't really need to throw the ball much. Running the ball, we ran the ball incredibly well. Wow. Ingram, 72, Spiller, everyone was running the ball. So we were just running it down their throat. They could not contain it at all. So we need to keep these winning ways going throughout the rest of the year here. Okay, we got an FCS school here at home. This just needs to be another beatdown. This should give us back-to-back, 50-point wins, hopefully. We do win. Let's look at the score. 56-7. So we've won 52-6 and 56-7. So that's like 108-13 over 2 games. That is crazy. Huge margin of victory. Tebow throws the ball a little bit more. Still had 2 100-yard rushers there. Crabtree goes for 81. So now we have Louisiana, Arizona to wrap up our out of SEC schedule, and then we get into our SEC big boys. Okay, we got Louisiana on the road, but I mean, this is a 80 overall. We're at 95. This needs to be a beatdown here. We might have a recruit signing here. This might be the first ones we're kind of getting to, so we'll see. So we do get our first recruit. This is who I thought it might be. That is going to be DeAndre Hopkins, big wide receiver recruit, and we get the one, the only Tyrann Mathieu. So 2 huge recruits there to start out. We do win, so start out 3-0, 35-17. So not quite as much of a beatdown here, but hey, we're not going to beat everyone by a million. So hey, that's all good. Now Arizona, ranked top 10 opponent here. This should be at home though. Undefeated. They're only an 84 overall, so this should still be a relatively easy win, but we'll see. Get it done. Let's go. So we get another recruit with kind of auto-gem wide receiver 4-star, auto-gem 4-star tight end. Then we do get Centrell Henderson. So big offensive tackle there. We get a 5-star defensive end auto-gen. So big group of guys recruited right there. And we win, go 4-0 to start here. So really nice start to the year. 36-19 win. Ranked opponent, our second ranked win of the year. Tebow, 210, 2 touchdowns. Spiller goes for 100 again. So we're doing a really good job running the football so far. But another ranked opponent. Look at that. 4 ranked opponents in 5 weeks. So, we do not have an easy schedule. And this is a rivalry game, A&M LSU. We're quite a bit better, but, I mean, it's so hard to go undefeated in these sims, even when you have a way better team. Okay, sim through A&M. Let's go 5-0. Started off strong. So we do get we do get the 5-star running back Marcus Lattimore in the door. Huge pickup. we get Aaron Donald along our D-line. I know that guy doesn't look a ton like Aaron Donald, but like I said, I can't really change exactly how they look, but that's Aaron Donald. Pettigrew 4-star we get as well. We also get Alec Ogletree at outside linebacker. So we're doing a great job with recruiting so far. Did we beat A&M? We beat A&M as well. So we're coming up gangbusters so far. 31-25, so close win, but get it done. Tebow 219 and a touchdown. Spiller goes for 165. Spiller is on fire. Crabtree 53. So we got Kentucky, Auburn, Tennessee over the next 3, and then a bye. Let's take a look at recruiting here. So, we lost that QB. So I was kind of going harder after the other guy over Blake Bortles, but here's Bortles. Go 50 hours to him now. Well, I mean, we probably even go 75. We have a lot of hours to spend now. We did get our big time running back with Lattimore. Didn't get the Stokes. This was an auto gen guy I was going after. We'll see if we can get back in on this guy. I wasn't going as hard. We don't really need him, but it's always good to have depth. 2 wide receivers we got, including our guy, DeAndre Hopkins. Here's another auto-gen guy we're going after. Another auto-gen tight end. We have a lot of hours now because we've been getting big signings. Still in it on and in the lead on Luke Jokel. So looks like we'll get him. Haven't really been going hard after Jake Matthews because we know he's not a gem. I can go another 50 hours to him. Why not? Central Henderson, we did lock down. Another left tackle here we're going after. A guard here who we're kind of in a battle with. Not really going after this center. We're going harder after this center. So we'll go another 25 hours to him. Golston, so one of the best players in the country. 5-star, number 2 player in the country, but not a gem. So I haven't been going crazy hard, but we're up to 65 hours. Beasley, I'm just kind of not going after him too hard. This Pack guy, definitely going hard after him. Would like to be able to wrap him up this week. Another 5-star defensive end. We got this 5-star end. We got Aaron Donald. Got another D tackle here, another guy here who's got basically no offers or anything. We'll go another 25 hours to him. Did get Alec Ogletree. Not really going hard at this guy. No one really is, even though he's the number 1 player in the country, but it's because people scouted him, don't really love him. CJ Mosley, looks like we have a good shot at him. We can go another 10 hours there. Looks like we are going to get Bradley Roby. We did get Tyrann Mathieu. Then we have another safety here who we're going pretty hard at. We'll go another 5 hours. And then we didn't get Eric Reed. Now, if we go top classes, Oregon is just narrowly beating us right now, but we have 5 stars. They only have 1. We'll end up passing them. I think I'm on a 4 or 5 years in a row having the number 1 recruiting class, so I'm sure we'll have it again. Now, Kentucky here. They're an 82, 500 team right now. We're undefeated. This should be a W. Let's see. Okay, so we do get Luke Jokel in the door, so that's another big offensive tackle. Get another 4-star offensive lineman, 4-star guard, 5-star defensive end. I definitely wanted that guy. 5-star middle linebacker with CJ Mosley. Big get there. So we are cleaning up pretty well right here with this recruiting class. Did we beat Kentucky? We did. So we go to 6-0. Running through everyone here. 27-17 victory. So we're not having those huge scores like we were earlier in the year, but 260 for Tebow. CJ goes for over 100 again. He might have went over 100 in every game this year. Next up, 4-1 Auburn on the road. This feels like this could be our first loss. They're an 89 overall. Really good team on the road. Still haven't lost. I will not be shocked if we lose this one. But let's just sim through, see what happens. If we lose, that's fine. 1 loss. I mean, if we have a loss over the course of the season, I don't lose my mind. We do get 5-star Blake Bortles, another quarterback in our pipeline. We do get William Golston, so could be a nice defensive end for us. Big 5-star D end. That should put us at like 8 or 9 5-stars. We do beat Auburn, so who knows if we're gonna freaking lose again. We beat them 28-22, but we just have a lot of hard games. Look at this. We still have ranked Tennessee by Mizzou, Mississippi State, then Georgia, Texas to round out the season. So, we still gonna have 2 losses in us for sure. Tennessee, 86 overall at home. You think this is a W, but I mean, I think I've maybe went undefeated once in one of these sims, so there will be a loss coming. Top classes, you see we have 9 5-stars now. We are the number 1 overall class, 17 recruits. We'll probably have another 2 or 3 recruits in us. Usually I don't care if I get over like 17 to 20 recruits because usually I end up cutting, 4 to 8 guys every year anyway. place. So, you know, as long as you're getting 20 around in the board, plus maybe one or two transfer portal guys, you're going to be in a good spot. Okay, Tennessee, let's advance. See if we get the W. Should have maybe another one or two guys signing here. We do have a 4-star tight end. We do get, so that'll be our 10th 5-star with Bradley Roby. So huge pickup there. Not maybe only 2 more guys we're still going after, but and we go 8-0. So we beat Tennessee. We are just getting it done. This is what we like to see. 35-21. That is a nice margin of victory. Tebow 262 touchdowns. Spiller finally doesn't go over 100. But yeah, hey, undefeated, #1 team in the country. We have a bye. Let's advance. This needs to be the freaking year we win the national championship. No ifs, ands, or buts. This is the freaking year. Do get another 4-star D tackle. Let's keep advancing. So we go down to #2. Mizzou at home, another ranked opponent, 14th in the country. They're only an 84 though, but yeah, we'll see. This could be a loss, but we'll go through it. Another 4-star, so wide receiver, that puts us at like 21-ish guys. I think that is it that I'm going after right now. And we go 9-0. So are we ever gonna lose? Could this be the freaking year? We just run through everyone. 45-34. Not the best defensive showing, but offense showed up. Tebow 255, 2 scores. Spiller goes for 122. That was our receiving numbers. So beat Mizzou, one kind of easy game, and then Georgia's jumped up to the #1 team in the country. So we're gonna be, if we beat Mississippi State here, who's at home, they're 4-5, and they are an 81. If we lose this, I want undefeated against Georgia. That's what we want. So let's get through this, and then we'll watch some of that Georgia game. We'll buzz through that one. Stay undefeated. Give us 2 undefeated teams with us and Georgia right here, and we are both 10-0. 1-2 in the country. It is going to be at home in Death Valley, so I love that. We beat 28-9. We beat Mizzou. Tebow 196. Spiller goes for 81. We didn't really need our offense to play big there. But here's the game. Georgia, LSU, SEC belt on the line. They're 90, we're 95. They have Terrell Pryor, Des Bryant on offense, so some big time weapons. Let's get into this one. Welcome to Death Valley. Trying to go, just keep it going undefeated. Both teams. Let's sim through the first quarter. I'm like, yeah, they have Terrell Pryor and Des Bryant on offense, so they have some studs. 7-7 right now through 1. Our ball, 2nd and 10. Here's a 3rd and 12 right around midfield. Let's see if Timmy Tebow can make something happen. Three to the top. Empty look here. Or Tebow drops back. Throw a little screen pass on the perimeter. Don't love that call. I'd like to get a little more aggressive there, but that's fine. Punt. Try to pin them inside their own 5. Instead, they get at the freaking 40-yard line. Big return. 2nd and 10, 3rd and 6, 1st and 10, 2nd and 8. Here's a 3rd and 4 from the 36. Terrell Pryor in shotgun. I don't know who their running back is. He might be even a real life guy as well. Pryor, though, drops back. We get pressure. Wow. Great play by Terrell Pryor. Escapes the pocket. We had a free rusher in. Finds a guy. Falls forward. Great play. 2nd and 8. 3rd and 6. They don't convert. They're going to kick a 3. Okay, let's see if Tebow can make something happen now. 3rd and 8. So offense, we got to pick it up here. We're losing this game right now. Tebow and Spiller in the backfield here. Motion a guy, Crabtree down in the formation. We're trying to set up a screen to Spiller, and it was not there. Okay, so both 3rd downs we've watched have been just stupid little screen passes. Not being aggressive at all. 1st and 15, 2nd and 15. Here's a 3rd. This is a massive 3rd down. Get Terrell Pryor off the freaking field here. Do not give him any life. We need to go get some points before the half. So someone make a play. Wow, good bull rush. Too much time, but he has to check it down. We are fine. We can live with that. Okay, so we're going to get decent field position here. Start out with a big pass to Crabtree. 2nd and 8. 3rd and 5. We don't convert, and we punt. And then they start out with a 52-yard run. 2nd and 1. 1st and 10. 2nd and 10. They score. 17-7. Jeez. Don't love that. Okay, we're going to sim to the 4th quarter here. 17-7 still. 20-7. Our offense is just not showing up. They pick off Tebow. Their ball. 3rd and 4. 26-7. We're getting the brakes beat off us. Wow. So yeah, this one's over. Unless literally a miracle happens. We need 3 scores in the last 7:45. Tebow. Looked like he was trying to take a shot, got hit, had to throw it away. We're going to go to the end of this one. I was not expecting this. 26-7, 32. Holy, we lose 33-7 at home. That is not what the doctor ordered. Yeah, I don't even want to look at the stats. We played horrible. First loss of the year. That's going to drop us maybe to number 10 in the country or something. Obviously, we're still safe for the playoff and everything, but that sucks. Georgia just comes into our house and whoops our ass. And that's the thing when I build these teams, guys. Oh, we do get another 4-star running back. Is I am not playing the game. So the best I can do, I just got to make the best team possible. Try to put them in position to make plays and win, but we don't really have, at the end of the day, a ton of control over how the team plays on every given day. That's why, yeah, like I haven't won a natty here, but I've had unbelievable teams, but they're not getting it done. Okay, we got another huge game now. Number 6, we only fell to number 3, but number 6 in the country, they're an 89 overall, and we're on the road. So we could end the year with back-to-back losses, which would be kind of crazy. Let's see what happens. We do end the year with back-to-back losses. That is nuts. So we lose 35-21, not even that close. So we got to do some soul searching here. I don't think we're going to make the conference championship game all of a sudden. How did that happen in 2 weeks? Yeah, we didn't make the conference championship. Now, we are going to be in the playoff. I mean, there's no way they keep us out of the playoff, but we are going to have to play week 1, obviously, now. And yeah, so let's look at the bracket. Okay, we have Georgia, rematch with Georgia. So they ended up losing to Texas. Holy. But luckily, I like that second round matchup. We could have Kansas State in the second round. So I don't hate that. When I first did a scan, I'm like, did they keep us out of the playoff? But no, we got Georgia. We're going to watch this game, hop in. We need to win the rematch, obviously, but yeah, we just can't let that happen again. Rodney Browning wins the Heisman. We'll take a look at the Heisman. I usually look at everything at kind of the end of the year. Spiller gets best running back in the country. Yeah, we got Georgia. We got the Dogs. Let's look here. Heisman winner, just because this will actually kind of change. Oh, wow. They have Matt Stapp. They have 3. What the heck? All 5 of the top guys are either from Washington or UW. Crazy. Okay. So Matt Stafford killed it first year for Texas. Okay, Georgia LSU. We're going to be on the road in Georgia this time after getting our brakes beat off at home. So we need a better freaking showing here. We're going to sim through the first quarter. 7-0 us, 7-7. So 10-7. After first quarter last game, it was super close too. So it wasn't until kind of midway through the second quarter that it kind of started to get out of hand. Okay, 3rd and 3 midfield here. This is a big down. We got bunch to the top, under center. Tebow's going to hand this off to Spiller. Gets the first down. That's what we like to see. Okay, next play. 2nd and 7, 3rd and 5. We don't convert. We're going to punt. Okay, their ball. 2nd and 10, 1st and 10, 2nd and 4. 3rd and 2, they convert. 1st and 10, 2nd and 5. 3rd and 3, they convert. Oh, gosh. I was going to watch some of that, but they kept converting. Okay, so they go down, get a touchdown. 14-10. Our ball. Here's a 3rd and 4. Tebow, what do you got for us, Timmy T, to get to the second round here? Drops back, fires it over the middle. Hold on. Okay, he holds on. Tebow only has 45 passing yards in the first half. We're just not getting aggressive trying to push this down the field. 2nd and 7, 3rd and 3. We do convert. 2nd and 13, 3rd and 7. We're not even trying to pass the ball. 2-minute warning. Here we go. Stuck 4. We need a touchdown here on this drive. 3rd and 7, Tebow. No run, draw. Okay, it's a fake draw. Take off, take off, take off, take off. Okay, so we're going to punt. Hopefully they don't have a big drive in them. They start with 2 good passes, 30 good passes, 4 good passes, 5 freaking good passes. This was our year, guys. We started 10-0 and we're going to lose our last 3 in a row. Terrell Pryor, someone make a play. Pick the ball. Touchdown to Des Bryant. Terrell Pryor. What is going on? We have no passing game. We're not even trying to pass the ball. We're going to sim to the 4th here. 24-10, 24-13. Okay, this is it. We need to make it happen in the 4th quarter here. Our ball. 1st and 10, 2nd and 7. Boom. Okay. Julio Jones, 38-yard touchdown. And we go for 2 and we get it. Okay, we're down 3. Game freaking on. 2nd and 8. Here's a big 3rd down. Massive 3rd down. Get off the field. Keep the momentum with us. We go down and score again. Empty. Terrell Pryor and shotgun. Trips to top. 4-man rush. Someone get in there. Yes! 2 at the catch point there. We get the knockout. Earl Thomas is one of the guys making a play on the football there. Our ball. 2nd and 8, 3rd and 5. We're really trying to run the ball. We are not trying to push this ball down the field at all. Tebow shotgun 2x2. We have good protection. Fires over the middle. Is that Julio Jones again? I think that's Julio. Julio, 23 yards. So the young guy coming to play in the playoffs. 2nd and 9, 3rd and 10. We're probably in a long field goal range here. I want to at least get 5 yards to make this a doable field goal, but for sure, try to get the first down. Tebow, no sacks. Over the middle, boom. Julio Jones again is 3rd. Huge catch of the day. Julio. 2nd and 8, 3rd and 11. Now, this is where you be careful. You can even take a sack here. You cannot turn this ball over. A sack just makes it a slightly longer field goal. You cannot turn this ball over, Tebow. Fire. Oh, that's a first down. 1st and goal from the 1. Okay, we're going to watch the rest of this. We can take the our first lead since the first quarter here. Hand it off to CJ. Oh, play action. Tebow, you got a man in the flat. You had 2 open there. Boom. Touchdown. Let's go. Huge comeback here in the 4th quarter. Jermichael Finley, 1-yard touchdown catch from Tim Tebow. We are up 4. I love that too, because we're up a full touchdown, right? Like a field goal doesn't tie it. Here's a 3rd down. Massive 3rd down. 3rd and 6. 4 minutes left. Get him off the field here, and we can really just try to run out the clock next drive. 4 down lineman. Pressure. Oh my God. He might be half a yard. He's half a yard short. Are they going to go for this? They're punting. This is huge. Can we get any sort of return? Decent punt. That's fine. Just don't fumble. Okay, so we have a chance to just kind of run the clock out here. 2 maybe first downs, and you could ice this. Start out with a -2. 3rd and 8. Okay, clock's still moving, luckily, but yeah, we can't take this to the... Oh, yeah, we can take this down to the 2-minute warning. We do. Okay. So coming out of the 2-minute warning, they still have all 3 timeouts. So I want to pass the ball here. If you can pick up a first down, you really can almost ice it. Tebow, make a play on the run. 4th and inches. I know they're going to punt it. I go for this every time, but I'm going for that. 4th and inches. I hate that call. Go for it. Be aggressive. Now Terrell Pryor has a chance to go down and win this. Starts with incomplete. 3rd and 15. Oh my gosh. Okay. Devin Hay gets a sack. 1 minute left. They still have 3 timeouts, but now they are way behind the chains. 4-man rush. Oh! What a play. Diving knockdown. Here it is. Here's the ball game. 4th and 15. Get off the field. Win this, Tigers. 4 down. Terrell. How do you let that guy over your head? Oh, no. That 4th and 15, you have an 80-yard touchdown? Oh, my gosh. That is horrible. Luckily, we're down 3. So, a first... Okay, so we start out with a big pass. 20 yards to Julio. Julio's been our best player today. A field goal, we can tie it. I don't want to go to OT. Go win this. I can't believe we gave up that touchdown. Tebow. Oh, diving catch. Michael Crabtree. We still have a timeout. Oh my gosh, what a drive by Tebow here. We can go win this in regulation right now. Put the screws to him. Don't give up or don't let up. Empty. Tebow checks it down. I don't love that. 4 yards. Clock's running. 1 timeout still. I don't want to play for a field goal. I want to try to win this in regulation. Tebow drops back, takes off. Put your shoulder down. Don't fumble. Okay, we use our last timeout. 3rd down. Don't run the ball. That looks like a run play. No. Oh my God. CJ picked it up. But the clock's running. So I'm taking at least a shot to the end zone here. 1 or 2. Tebow, you got to get rid of this ball, buddy. End zone. No, threw it out of the back. Oh my gosh, this is risky. Okay, yeah, they're just going to kick the field goal. George is going to try to ice our kicker. Looks like we're going to be getting overtime. Unless we miss it. Drill it. Okay. Or if they get a kick return for a touchdown here, but looks like OT. Would have liked to win that in regulation. Okay, overtime. Georgia starts out with a 19-yard catch, 2nd and goal from the 6, 3rd and goal from the 3. If we can hold them to 3 here, defense, you screwed us by letting that touchdown. You need to bow up here. Hold them to 3 and let us win this on the next drive. Motion out. 4-man. Terrell, nice play. That's Des Bryant again. 3-yard touchdown. Okay, our offense, we start out with a sack. Oh no, 3rd and 16. This is 4-down territory, but there's no way we're going to lose our last 3 games of the year after starting 10-0 with the best team in the country. Tebow. End zone. You freaking had him and you missed him. Okay, they converted a 4th and 15 to win the game. Or, put them in position to win. Can we do the same? 4th and 16. Tebow had him. He overthrew him. End zone. Picked. There it is. We lose the last 3 games of the year after being freaking 10-0. That is absolutely brutal. Absolutely brutal. I actually just can't believe that. That's horrible. We're right there. This was just a great, one of our best teams we've had, and we don't win a playoff game again. This is nuts, guys. Absolutely nuts here. So Notre Dame ends up beating Oregon in the national championship. Final top 25. We finished freaking 10th. Embarrassing. Let's look at all Americans. We have CJ, Gerald McCoy, 2nd team, Devin Hay, Kenny Phillips, freshman. Did we have any? I don't know if we played a lot of freshmen this year. Wagner and Patrick Peterson. Okay, let's look at some stats for the year just to kind of take a peek. Tebow, 2,800 yards, 70. We just didn't pass the ball enough, in my opinion. 19 touchdowns, 6 picks. CJ, Tebow, like we ran the ball well, but I didn't love our passing game. Sacks, Gerald McCoy led us. Marvin Austin. INTs. We did not turn the ball over enough either. We just didn't make enough big plays. I don't know. Not happy with this year. And it started off so well. I think what we're going to do here, I've been running the Michigan Pro style offense because, when Saban first started at LSU, that's what he would have ran. But as he adapted later in his career, he did move to more of a spread offense. So we are going to move to more of a spread offense right now. Maybe we'll just run the LSU. I don't really like the LSU spread. Whatever. We'll run that Bama spread. Why not? So we're going to run Alabama now. Should hopefully just up our passing a little bit. Hopefully that'll help just try to put us over the top here. Okay, we're going to get into the offseason. So take a look at final recruiting. Also do a little bit of transfer portal stuff. Players leaving. This is always huge. Hopefully Tebow's not leaving. Tebow. Come on, Tebow. Stay. No. Keenan. No. CJ. Or Gerald McCoy. No. Looks like we'll get CJ back. No, what? He was very high and he's leaving. Holy crap. We get Marvin Austin. So we are losing our guard and Tebow. Oh my gosh. So we actually lost some talent. Tebow leaves. So it's going to be Cam Newton or Andrew Luck. So it's not like we don't have a good quarterback for next year, but Tebow is the best player in the country, like overall wise, probably. So for playing quarterback also. So that is tough. Lose CJ. So Mark Ingram probably for next year. Okay, let's look at the transfer portal. Let's go through. So Russell Wilson transferring out. I actually would have went after Russell, but we have a deal breaker, which kind of sucks because I would have went after Russell for 1 year. I think he's like a 90 overall. Khalil Mack. We have a deal breaker with Khalil. So we do have some big time real guys there, but we can't go after any of them. We're just going to go through the rest of the list here to see. That sucks. Okay, let's just even look at quarterback. So Russell. Any more real guys? No. Okay, so who do we want to go after? We go here. Okay, so we got four transfer guys we're going to go after. Okay, so we got those 4 guys. We'll just go to the end of the year here, or to National Signing Day. We'll see if we get any of those guys. And I just can't believe we lost the last 3 games of the year there. Okay, National Signing Day. We got all 4 of those transfers. So let's look at top classes. We have the number 1 class, 26 players, 10 5-star, 4 4-stars, 16 4-stars. Georgia and Oregon have the second best classes. Now we're going to go through all the real life players, see where they ended up who didn't sign with us. So we got the only QB with Blake Bortles. We also got the only running back with Lattimore right here. Wide receivers, Keenan Allen ends up at Ohio State, so that's a nice pickup for them. Justin Hunter ends up at Penn State. Oregon gets Robert Woods, and then we get DeAndre Hopkins. Tight ends, all auto-gen. Offensive tackle, Syracuse gets Brandon Sheriff. We get Luke Jokel. Arizona State gets Jake Matthews, and then we get Central Henderson. Defensive ends, we got William Golston. Notre Dame ends up getting Vic Beasley. Defensive tackles, we get Aaron Donald. Auburn ends up getting Sharif Floyd. And then the Chippewas, Central Michigan ends up getting Dominic Easley. Linebackers, we get Alec Ogletree, and then Oregon gets Anthony Barr. We end up getting CJ Mosley. Cornerbacks, we get Bradley Roby, and we get Tyrann Mathieu. Syracuse ends up getting D. Milner, and Georgia ends up getting LaMarcus Joyner. And then lastly, Oregon gets Eric Reed. So that's where all the real life guys ended up. Quickly look at position changes here. Usually it's just like O, D line, stuff like that. We got to move. So we only have one guard on that side. So we'll go, let's go Duarte. We'll move you to the other guard, left guard. This is all before the guys have got better in the offseason too. Dunlap, left outside, middle, right outside, corner, safeties. Ooh, only one strong safety right now. We're going to move Dre Kirkpatrick. You can be a strong safety for us. And that is it. All right, guys. So we're at the start of the second season of this video. This will be our 8th season overall. And this is going to be the last real life recruiting class we do. So we'll do this season and then 2 more. But this will be the last, like I said, real life recruiting class. And basically that just is, you know, the next year, if we did a real life recruiting class, those guys would only be freshmen their first year and they wouldn't really play much. And then our last season, we are not doing a next season. So there's no point in doing a recruiting class. So we'll still have recruiting going on in the background, but this will be the last actual recruiting class where we're going to follow along and use real life recruits. Now, coming into this year, we're once again the preseason number 1, but we can't freaking get it done and win a natty. 95 overall. No one else is even a 90. Doesn't look like. Oh, we got a couple of 90s with Ole Miss and Ohio State, but we're still and Penn State, but we're still by far the most talented team in the country. We'll look at preseason All-Americans, Terrell Pryor at Georgia. Then we have both running backs, Mark Ingram, Michael James, Cam Jordan, our receiver, Julio Jones, our guard, our tackle, our D tackle, our left outside linebacker, and our corner. All first team All-Americans. Only 2 second teams with Earl Thomas and Eric Berry, but the amount of talent we have on this team, honestly, if we didn't lose Tebow, this would be by far our best team on paper. We had some guys go up a ton in overall. So we're going to quickly look at the roster before we get into the next recruiting class. So QB, it's going to be Cam Newton as the starter. Andrew Luck is the backup. We're redshirting Blake Bortles, who's a freshman. Mark Ingram went up to a 98 overall. Michael James up to a 93. So Mark Ingram is just straight up one of the best players in the country. Marcus Lattimore, nice freshman we brought up in that last class. Cam Jordan, our senior wide receiver, went up to a 97. Then we have Julio Jones and Michael Crabtree as our other rec. So really good at rec. Gronkowski went up to a 91. Then we have Dobbs and Kelsey. Left tackle Salas, Jokel. Guard Pouncey and Jones. Qualls and Pouncey in the middle. Our whole O-line is nasty. Duarte at right guard. Tyron Smith at right tackle along with Brian Beluga. I think I'm actually starting Tyron Smith at left tackle though and starting Beluga at right. Dunlap at left end. Bulware at right end. D tackle Austin. Fletcher Cox is one of our backups. Young Aaron Donald, who we are redshirting, but he's going to be in the rotation coming soon. Brandon Spikes and Jarvis Jones at outside linebacker, left outside. Luke Kuechly going to be our starting middle linebacker this year, right outside Upshaw and Wagner. Corner Onyemeta, who's been a good player for us, along with Earl Thomas, Patrick Peterson, Tyrann Mathieu, who are redshirting Stephon Gilmore, Taylor Mays, Harrison Smith, and Will Hill at free, Eric Berry and Dre Kirkpatrick at strong. There's our kicker and our punter. So, like I said, guys, on paper, we are absolutely unbelievable. I actually want to just look at Georgia. Terrell Pryor, only a redshirt sophomore, and he's a freaking 96 overall. So he probably is the best quarterback in the country, which is going to be, you know, Mark Ingram's basically right there as the best player in the country. But look at Terrell Pryor, 96. He's right there. Best quarterback in the country. We were talking about, I was trying to bring Russell Wilson in. He couldn't come over to us. We had the deal breaker with him. Otherwise, we could have tried to get Russell Wilson, which would have been a great one-year starter for us. But Cam Newton, it'll be interesting to see where he gets to over the course of his first year as the starter. Okay, now let's just get into the recruiting class. This is one of the better recruiting classes we will see over the whole video. Ton of studs. Remember, this is our last real recruiting class, but a ton of freaking studs. So starting off at QB, and first up, we have Johnny Manziel. Johnny football, 5-star recruit, went to A&M in real life, obviously. One of the most exciting college football players ever. He's looking at Alabama, Georgia, Ohio State, us, and Notre Dame. So we'll go after Johnny football for sure. Then we also have right here with Teddy Bridgewater. Now, Bridgewater played at Louisville. He's from the state of Florida. Here he's going to be a 4-star recruit, 2nd-round pick in the NFL draft. Alabama, Georgia, Ohio State, Miami, and Florida State. I don't think I'm going to go after him. We also have Braxton Miller. Now, Miller was kind of a wide receiver quarterback hybrid at Ohio State. Played mostly quarterback, but played wide receiver in the NFL. 4-star recruit looking at Kentucky, Clemson, Ohio State, Michigan, and Louisville. And then last but not least, we have Marcus Mariota. So Mariota from Hawaii ended up playing at Oregon, winning a Heisman, 2nd overall pick. 4-star recruit looking at USC, UCLA, Arizona State, Oregon, and Washington. So we're just going to go after Johnny Manziel. We're going to go after him hard, though, and see if we can lock him down. And then it'll be basically him and Bortles to be our 2 young quarterbacks on the roster. Okay, looking at running backs, we have 3 running backs in this class. First one is going to be Melvin Gordon. So Melvin Gordon played at Wisconsin, was an absolute freak there. 1st-round pick by the Chargers in the NFL draft. He's going to be a 5-star recruit, number 2 player in the country, looking at Penn State, Ohio State, Georgia, Notre Dame, A&M. We're not on his list, but I'll add him. We'll see if we can get Melvin Gordon. Then we have right here with DeAnthony Thomas. So Dat was from LA. Everyone thought he was going to go to USC. Ended up going to Oregon. Played with Mariota on those squads. Absolutely incredible kind of slot receiver running back hybrid. 4-star recruit looking at A&M, Texas, SMU, Oklahoma, and Rice. And then lastly, we have Devontae Freeman. Freeman played at Florida State on those Jameis Winston teams. A&M, Virginia, Florida State, Indiana, Ole Miss are his top schools. So we are going to go after Gordon, and then maybe we'll go after this other 5-star back here. We did just get Marcus Lattimore last year, so it's not a huge need. So go after those 2. Moving on to wide receivers, and this is a stacked wide receiver class. Absolutely nasty. First up, Odell Beckham Jr., OBJ, went to LSU. Unbelievable start to his career. One of the most famous wide receivers ever. 5-star recruit. We're his number 1 school. He's from Louisiana. It makes sense. Alabama, Texas, Georgia, Mississippi State as well. He's a 5-star number 5 player in the country. Next up, we have Sammy Watkins. Watkins played at Clemson from the state of Florida. 5-star recruit. Top 10 pick by the Bills in the NFL draft. Georgia, Clemson, Tennessee, Duke, Miami as his top schools. Next up, we have Brandon Cooks. Cooks is from Cali, played at Oregon State, was incredible there, was a 1st-round pick by the Rams. Did he get drafted by the Rams? I don't know why I'm blanking. He played for a lot of teams in the NFL, but, you know, really good career. Saints, Patriots, played with a bunch of teams. 4-star recruit here, super fast. He's looking at USC, UCLA, Arizona, San Jose State, and Arizona State. Next up, we have another LSU guy with Jarvis Landry. We'll add him to our board. We're not on his list, but he played at LSU with OBJ. Really good slot receiver. 4-star recruit looking at Mizzou, Kansas State, Indiana, Ohio State, and Oklahoma. Next up, Big Mike Evans. So Evans played at A&M with Johnny Manziel, still playing for the Bucs in the NFL, absolutely killing it. Top 15 pick by the Bucs in the NFL draft. 4-star recruit looking at Texas A&M, SMU, Oklahoma, TCU. We're 7th on his board, so I did add him as well. And then we got one more with right here, Devontae Adams. So Adams played at Fresno State with Derek Carr, obviously drafted by the Packers, NFL Hall of Fame level career, one of the best receivers of his generation. We have a deal breaker with him, but that is fine. We'll probably go after those 3 receivers, and we'll call it good there. Tight end, we have one real life tight end right here with Austin Seferian Jenkins. big time recruit. He ended up playing at UW. He was one of the top recruits in the country. Was, I think, a second round pick by the Bucks maybe in the NFL draft. 4-star recruit, looking at Alabama, Ohio State, Penn State, us, and Oregon. So we'll add him and we'll just end it there. Moving it all on to offensive tackles. We have 3 offensive tackles, no other linemen in this class. First one is going to be Cyrus Kouyanjo. I always struggle to say this guy's name. He ended up playing at Alabama. I'm just going to call him Cyrus from now on. 5-star recruit, 12th player in the country. We're 3rd on his board along with Notre Dame, Alabama, Georgia, and Indiana. So we will definitely go after him. Next up, we have Lael Collins. Collins actually went to LSU in real life. Here, he's not interested in us. He is a 4-star recruit. Was supposed to be like a top 15 pick and then had some off the field issues that made him fall. But, long career with the Cowboys, Bengals in the NFL. Colorado State, Wyoming, Colorado, Arizona, and BYU are his top schools. And then lastly, we will add this guy. This is Greg Robinson from Louisiana. Played at Auburn. Was a top 5 pick by the Rams in the NFL draft. Absolute freak athlete. We're 8th on his board along with Georgia, Bama, Florida State, Miami, and USF. We'll also add this guy who's 7th on the board, and maybe we'll go after this guy. We're 1st on his board. He's from Louisiana. Moving on to guard, these are all auto gens, so we'll just add the top 2 guards in the class. Centers, all auto gens. We'll just add that top center, and that's it. Okay, so now we're moving on to defense. Couple of real life defensive ends here. The first one is going to be Stephon Tuitt, absolute stud. Played at Notre Dame, but he's from the state of Georgia. 5-star recruit drafted by the Steelers in the NFL draft. He's looking at Ohio State, Bama, Georgia, Clemson, and us as his 5th team. Definitely add him. Then we have Jadeveon Clowney, 5-star. He was the #1 recruit coming out of high school in his class. One of the biggest recruits of all time. 5-star recruit. He ended up going to South Carolina. Was the 1st overall pick by the Texans in the NFL draft. Looking at Ohio State, LSU, Alabama, Penn State, and Oregon. Definitely going to add him. Then the rest of these are our auto gens, but we'll add 4 more top 100 defensive ends. Moving on to defensive tackles, we only have 1, and it's going to be right here with Timmy Jernigan. He's from Florida, played at Florida State on their Natty team. 5-star recruit, looking at Georgia, Alabama, Miami, Florida State, UCF, and we are 8th on his board. But we have a couple of big 5-stars. We freaking 4 5-stars we can add, and another top 100 recruits. So we're going heavy D-line in this group. Moving on to outside linebacker, we have no outside linebackers. They're all auto gens, so we'll add these 2 pretty high recruits there. Moving on to middle linebacker, and we have 1. It is going to be Ryan Shazier. So Shazier's from Florida, ended up playing at Ohio State, was a 1st-round pick by the Steelers, had a really bad neck injury, had to retire from football. But one of the most athletic linebackers in college football, and to come into the draft probably this century, ran like a 4.4 40, super athletic. Here he's going to be the #1 player in the whole class. We're 4th on his board. Definitely add him. Another guy here who's 6th in the whole class will add, and another 5-star backer there. We're going after a ton of 5-stars here. Moving on to corners, we have 1 corner in the class. It was going to be Quandre Diggs. He was a safety corner coming out of Texas, ended up playing for the Longhorns. Here he's going to be a 5-star recruit, 4th player in the class. He is looking at Texas, TCU, A&M, us, and Oklahoma. We have another 5-star corner. We have 3 more 5-star corners we'll add, and this will leave us some room for safeties. We have 1 real life safety. It's going to be right here with Clinton Dix. He's a 4-star recruit. He ended up playing at Alabama in real life. We're not on his board, but we will add him. And I think I want to go after either a kicker or a punter just to kind of round us out. We'll add this kicker here. So that is our recruiting board. That is this class. A ton of really good guys. I'm just going to offer some scholarships and everything, and then we'll get into the season. Okay, all our guys are offered. Now we are going to look at custom schedule here. So we're going to be at SMU. So we have pretty easy out of conference other than that SMU game. Ole Miss, which is actually, they're like a 90 overall ranked opponent. So maybe we'll watch that game early. Alabama late in the year, end with A&M. So I don't think that's the hardest schedule we've had. Definitely doable. Let's not lose the last 3 games of the year like we did last year. Mark Ingram is also coming in preseason Heisman #1. Our receiver Cam Jordan is #3. Terrell Pryor #5. Okay, let's advance. We'll go through the recruiting here at the start of the year, and then we will start getting into the season. So first up, QB, we have Johnny Manziel. Definitely going to be sending the house for Johnny. We want Johnny football. coming to LSU, we're going 50. Melvin Gordon scouted, not sure what he is, so we'll go 50 there. Then we look at the other running back we have here. We scouted him. We know he's not a gem. I'm just going to go 10 hours to him. Then we're getting on to wide receivers. Odell Beckham scouted, not sure what he's at, but he's going to be one of our number one targets. We're going 50 hours to OBJ for sure. Then with Jarvis Landry, we'll go 50 hours to Landry. We have Mike Evans. We're going 50 hours to Evans. We're going 50 hours for all three of those guys. So those are kind of our main targets on offense. Manziel, Gordon, and the three wide receivers. Tight end, Safarian Jenkins, we scouted. He's a gem. We're going 50 hours there. O-line, scouted. We know he's a gem with Cyrus, so we're going to have to go 50 hours there. Getting into the rest of offensive line, Greg Robinson scouted. Not sure if he's a gem, so we're only going to go 25 there. Another offensive tackle scouted. Both the other O tackles we scouted, not gems, plus the guards. So we're not going to go there. But we have another guard here, Auto Gen guy who we scouted. I like him. We'll go 25. And a center here, 5-star recruit. We'll go 50 hours to him. Now we have the rest for defense. Moving on to defensive line, we have Stephon Tuitt, 5-star, is a gem. We're going 50 hours. Jadeveon Clowney, we're his only offer. That makes me a little scared that he might not be great, but we are going to go 50 hours to him. Then we have 3 more defensive ends. They're all scouted. We don't know where they're at. So we're just going to go 25 hours to each and just play it a little more safe with them. D tackle, we have Timmy Jernigan scouted. No, he's a gem, and people are going after him hard. A ton of offers, so we're going 50 hours. Then we have 4 other D tackles, all scouted. We didn't get a great gauge on any of them, so we're just going to go 25 hours for the top 3. We're going heavy D-line this class, like ton of good D linemen. Moving on to outside linebackers, we have 2 guys, both scouted. Not really sure with either of them. We're going to go 25 here. We're not even going to go after this Duarte guy. Then we have Ryan Shazier, number 1 player in the whole class. We have to go 50 hours there. Another middle linebacker here, we'll go 25, and our hours are really going away. So this linebacker we won't offer. Scouted Quandre Diggs. Unfortunately, Diggs is not a gem, so we're only going at 25 hours there. Have another corner here. We'll go 25. I think we're just going to go kind of 25 for the rest of these dudes. 25 there. We're not even going to go after. Yeah, we'll go 25. We scouted Clinton Dix. No, he's not a gem, but we'll still go after him. And then we'll go 25 to this guy. That leaves us 15 hours for our kicker. So that is where we're at with recruiting. I'll show you guys this again around week 6, and we'll get a gauge of where we're sitting at that point. So we're going to start advancing through now. SMU, that's going to be a somewhat tough game to start out early in the year. That's going to be right here. So we're on the road against a ranked opponent. They are only an 84 overall. So this should be a W. This should be a pretty easy win, but hey, you got to go on the field and get it done. Okay, so let's sim through this week. Got to get the W versus SMU. Start out 1-0. Let's get it going. We can't lose 4 games in a row dating back to last year. So we do get it done. Start with the W. It was a 35-28 win. So we actually out-yardaged them by a ton though. Cam, 2 picks. Otherwise had a nice statistical day. 89 yards for Ingram. Crabtree went for 138. So start out 1-0 by San Jose State, FCS, and East Carolina. All 3 of these, both those teams are ranked, but I doubt they're that good. That Ole Miss game early is going to be massive. Okay, bye week, so we'll sim. Okay, at home versus San Jose State, 85 overall. Gotta be, we just gotta stack W's early. So we got our first commit, and that is going to be Austin Safarian Jenkins, 4-star tight end in the door. Do get a W there as well. I assume we are still the number 1 team in the country. Dunlap gets player of the week. Cam gets SEC offensive player of the week. He must have had some rushing yards mixed in there. I'm guessing that was a pretty big win. 52-10. So we blew out San Jose State. Cam 246 and oh my gosh, Cam had 5 rushing touchdowns. I was like, he got 6 touchdowns overall, 5 on the ground. We ran the ball all over them. Wow. And there's our receiving yards. That's crazy. So Cam had himself a day. Another weak opponent here with FCS school or Midwest, whatever. So this should be a pretty big win here. Back-to-back, hopefully like 50-ish point margins of victory. Get our first one of those big wide receivers in the door. with Jarvis Landry, and we get Mike Evans. So a pair of really good wide receivers. We also get at offensive tackle Greg Robinson and a 5-star center. So a bunch of guys on offense there commit. We do win against the FCS opponent, so we stay, 52-12, stay the number 1 team in the country. Cam, 274 touchdowns. Cam also had a touchdown on the ground. Mark Ingram, 74 yards. Crabtree went off. So good start to the year. We have kind of an easy game against East Carolina, then our toughest game of the year so far, Ole Miss. Yeah, I was just divvying up our recruiting. We should have a bunch more guys committing right here. Should be some really big moves here. Here's East Carolina. This should be an absolute shit kicking. And this class I'm working on could turn out to be one of my best ever. This looks like we are going to absolutely clean up shop here. So we do get Johnny Manziel in the door. We do get Melvin Gordon in the door. We get Odell Beckham in the door. We do get Cyrus Kuyanjo in the door. We get Stephon Tuitt in the door. We get Timmy Jernigan in the door. We get Ryan Shazier in the door. I told you. My goodness, those 7 guys right there, that is absolutely insane. Insane. We win as well against East Carolina, 42-24. So we're taking it to some teams here. Cam, 5 more touchdowns. Cam might be in the running for the Heisman right now. Let's go look at the Heisman watch list. Heisman watch. I'd imagine Cam is somewhere. Yeah. Oh my God, we have 4 of the top 5 guys in the Heisman, but Cam is in first. He's had an insane start to the year. Now we have 2-2 Ole Miss here. But they're an 80. Okay, so maybe they got some injuries because I remember they were like close to a 90, or they were a 90 preseason. So I don't know what's going on there. As far as recruiting, we already have 8 5-stars. Oregon's slightly ahead of us right now, but we're going to pass them here in a minute. Now it's just kind of go in, clean up here. Most of our big targets have already been locked up. So it's kind of just seeing who else we can pick up and get it done with. But so I'm not going to give you guys a super in-depth breakdown just because we've kind of already got all our big guys in. We're going to get this 5-star D-end. Probably going to get this 5-star D-end before it's all said and done. Maybe get this 5-star D-end before it's all said and done. This 5-star D-end, we're right there. Only got 1 of the D tackles as of right now, so we're going to actually kind of go after this guy hard here. I would like to get 2 of these D tackles, but go there, go 25. So be us or Ohio State for him. Got our big linebacker. Now it's just a few DBs we have kind of up in the air. This has been the one position I haven't been going super hard at. I was kind of focusing on the other positions, but we can divvy out more now. Okay, so the rest of our recruiting divvied up. Like I said, this class is going to turn out to be unbelievable. So we're just going to keep simming here. We have Ole Miss. I'd like to keep these winning ways going. I mean, another really nice start to the year. Let's keep going here. So we get another 5-star auto-gen defensive end there, committed. We do beat Ole Miss, so we're staying alive at undefeated, 5-0 to start the year. Ole Miss 42-21, so like that's a pretty good team, and we beat them handily. Cam, 5 more touchdowns. So Cam is having an amazing start to the year. His stats are much better than Tebow's so far, and yeah, he's playing really freaking well. See, keep simming through here. Bye week. And we do get Clinton Dix as well. So another 4-star in. And then we got Florida. Rivalry game on the road, but they're only 2-3. 86 overall. We're 95. Hey, we've had a huge margin of victory. Let's keep winning. Keep stacking W's here. Let's go to 6-0. Still another win. 6-0. 41-7. We are... Oh my goodness. We had 567 total yards to their 163. Cam had 3 more through the air and not any on the ground, but look at our 3 receivers there. We are bludgeoning people. Vandy, Arkansas's our only ranked opponent left. So we'll see. Alabama's only 3-3. We'll see. Maybe we'll watch this Arkansas game, or maybe we'll just rip through this whole schedule and try to get into the playoff before we start watching games. Now with Vandy, they are 5-2, so decent record for them. It is home, and they're 79. Is this going to be another blowout? Let's see. Another 5-star defensive end in the door. That's going to put us around 10 5-stars, I think. Oh, we might have just lost, or no. we would have dropped further than number 2. Carlos Dunlap, another player of the week. Carlos, I think maybe... Okay, yeah, we didn't lose. Someone just jumped us to be the number 1 team. I don't know how anyone could jump us. We are absolutely demolishing people. Vandy, 37-7. We actually didn't have a huge yardage day. Cam does get 3 more touchdowns and 1 on the ground. Let's look. So we do have back-to-back ranked opponents with Arkansas, Oklahoma. Like, these are 4 really good teams to end the year. So I'll be not shocked if we do lose one of these games. Let's look at the Heisman watches. Cam's still out in front. Cam is in front along with Julio and Crabtree on the list. So I'd love to see Cam win a Heisman here. Let's look at recruiting quickly, just as far as where we're sitting. Top class. Oregon's still out in front. They had 6 5-stars. I actually don't know if we're going to catch them here. We don't really have much left. We have a kicker and 1 more D end who it's neck and neck, but I don't know if we're going to get him. Oh, and a right guard who we are going to get. So that's another 4-star. So we'll see. Oregon might actually finish with a better class, but I would take our class 100% over theirs. Okay, sim through Arkansas. We do get another 4-star guard. We don't get that defensive end though. We do win again. Beat ranked Arkansas 35-21. I seen, yep, 35-21, 3-7. So not another huge yardage day, but get it done. Cam, 4 more touchdowns. So Cam is racking up the points. Oklahoma, another ranked opponent. We played a lot of ranked opponents, but haven't played super tough teams. This is Oklahoma, one of the better teams we have played though. So let's see if we can get through them. We get a 3-star kicker. So that should end our recruiting class as far as the guys I'm going after. We will look at the transfer portal in the offseason, which might kick us up over Oregon. But yeah, right now they do have the number 1 class. If you look at the points right here, they're just ahead of us. So they got 25 4-stars, which is absolutely nuts. We got 10 5-stars. So maybe in the offseason, if we get 2 or 3 transfers, that'll kick us up. Not that it really matters at the end of the day. South Carolina here, 84 overall. We're 95. I mean, can we go undefeated this year? I don't know. We win this, then we have Alabama, South Carolina to finish the year. 10-0. Alabama, 5-5. Not a very good Alabama team. We're somehow number 3 in the country, even though we're just beating everyone by a ton. 42-27. Cam, 5 more touchdowns through the air and 1 on the ground. Cam has 6 touchdowns in this game. Cam might be putting up record-setting numbers this year, guys. So we need to be on the lookout for that. Let's just sim through Bama. We have Texas A&M next week. Unless we lose both these games, we should be guaranteed the SEC championship. So let's just keep simming through and we'll watch the SEC championship if it's a good matchup. Beat them. So this is a pretty good A&M squad. Yeah, they're 90. This is our toughest game. On the road, A&M, 11th team in the country. We definitely could lose this game. What was the Alabama score? 32-27. So a lot closer. We actually out-yardaged them by a ton. Cam, 3 more touchdowns through the air, none on the ground, but Cam's numbers are going to be absolutely huge this year. Okay, we're going to sim through A&M, and we'll, if it's Georgia or Texas or something, then we'll watch the SEC championship. But if we lose this, we might play A&M in the SEC championship. We do lose, damn. So we lose by 6 on the road. Not a horrible loss, of course. Cam, 2 touchdowns, none on the ground. Mark Ingram had a nice day. We drop all the way down to 8. So let's sim one more week and then we'll see who we play in the conference championship. We're not in it. How are we not in it? We had 1. I thought there was no way because but they only each have 1. Dang, that's shitty. So we're not going to be SEC champ. That means we don't get a bye for sure in the first round. That A&M game, I thought they had 2 SEC losses and somehow Georgia, whatever the tiebreaker was, they get it over us. So that sucks. We don't win the SEC, even though we are undefeated until the last game of the year. So we're going to have to play week 1 of the playoff. Does Cam win the Heisman? Cam Newton wins only 39 touchdowns, but he probably had another 10 or 15 on the ground. Plus, we still have all his playoff stats. So he could maybe get like 60 touchdowns, depending. If we win a natty, he's got a chance of, yeah, like 60 touchdowns. Okay. Somehow we come in as the 9 seed. I don't understand how that's possible. Let's look at the Heisman winners list just so we can see where the rest. Oh, Russell Wilson gets second, but I'm glad. Hey, we didn't get Russell. We stuck with Cam in the transfer portal, and it turned out to work out amazingly well. Now, let's see here. Let's look at the bracket. We're going to watch this Washington game live right now. If we get through them, we got Va Tech, and then the winner of Texas A&M, Miami, and Kansas. So You know, we stay away from Georgia and Oregon, which I like, because I think those are probably the most talented teams on paper other than us. But okay, let's watch this Washington game. They're an 87. They are at home, which kind of sucks, but we just need to be able to go on the road and win a big game. Yo, UW, not an easy place to play. A lot of purple on the field in this one, but we have so much more talent, and we've had an amazing year. We had one loss on the road against a top 10 team the last game of the year. So sim through the first quarter, we have a 3-0 lead. Pass knockdown, 24-yard touchdown to Cam Jordan. So we have a 10-0 lead. Their ball, 3rd and 6. So let's watch this 3rd down. Bunch of talent on our defense. Guys everywhere, every level. Drops back, 4-man rush. Get him! There we go. 4-man rush. We get the sack. Simon Bolaware gets him down. 11-yard loss. Punt us the football. Let's see Cam Newton out there here. Heisman winner. 3rd and 1. We convert. 2nd and 8. 3rd and 6. We'll watch from here. So 20 yards at our about 20-yard line. There's Cam and shotgun. Mark Ingram beside him. He's got Julio Jones, Michael Crabtree, Rob Gronkowski to throw to. Cam, oh my God, so much time. He's going to take off. Put down your shoulder. Yeah, pick up that first down. 17 yards so far for Cam on the ground. 2nd and 9, 3rd and 9. So another big 3rd down here. Let's see what Cam can do. 4:25 left in the half. I'd like to go up 17-0 right here. That would be huge. Cam, motion Mark Ingram out. Drops back, 4-man. Ooh, oh wow, breaks a sack. He's only able to throw it away there, but hey, that's a good job of not picking up negative yards. Cam is a huge guy, obviously very tough to bring down. Punt that away. 3rd and 5. They don't convert. Punt to us. Backed up again. 3rd and 4. We don't convert. Punt away. 3rd and 3. They don't convert. Punt away. Okay, we start out with a big pass play. 18 yards to Crabtree, and that takes us to half. Okay, I don't really know. That quarter went by quick. We're gonna sim to the 4th here. Still, okay, 17-0, 24-0. Okay, so this is kind of what we wanted to see. Their ball, 1st and 10. Oh, we got a pick. 2nd and 1, 3rd and 5. Let's watch here. This will be the last drive we watch, and then we'll sim through the rest of this. Hey, this is what we needed. Statement game. We should not have been the number 9 seed in the country. Cam drops back, checks it down, little tight end screen, nothing there. But, okay, we're going to sim through the end of this one, and then we're going to watch the next game, though, right after this. 24-6, 27-6 final. Get it done. I like it. How did Cam play? I want to see if he can put up some record-setting numbers. 2 more touchdowns through the air and 1 on the ground, so 3 more scores for Cam. So we get the W, playoff game winner, and I think it was Vautech in the next round, right? Cam player of the week. Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl here against Vautech. They're an 81 overall and the number 2 team in the country. We better freaking steamroll this team. 50-0. That's what I want. Cam, 6 touchdowns. We need to blow these guys out and say, how could you make... I know they get an auto bye because I'm sure they won the ACC, but how could you put us as the 9 seed? Lose 1 game all year. On the road, sim through the first quarter, 7-0, 13-3. Like it. Good start. 4th and 14. Our ball at midfield. Start out with a big pass. 2nd and 8. 1st and 10. 1st and 15. 2nd and 13. 3rd and 13. In field goal range. But Cam, go. Let's put our throat on their jugular. Go pick up a first down right here. Cam, they're bringing a blitz. Throw in behind the blitz. Nice catch by Crabtree. Make it 4th and 2. Probably going to kick our field goal, but hey, we'll take it 16-3. Oh no, we went for that on 4th down and didn't convert. Damn. 1st and 10, 2nd and 7. Here's a 3rd and 5 for our defense. There's just no way this team should get anything on us. We need to just make some plays here. Hand this ball. Oh, play action. Wow, smoked. Oh my goodness, what a throw. Absolutely demolished and was somehow able to get that off for 55 yards on 3rd down. That is crazy. 2nd and goal, and okay, 13-10. Okay, so it's going to be 3rd and 4 here. We're not like in danger, but I mean, it's a 3-point lead all of a sudden, so we just need to make a play. For 2x2 set, Cam and shotgun, drops back, 4-man rush, checks it down, Crabtree, easy work. 2 touchdowns already for Cam as well. I did say I want him to get 6, so we need to get 1 on this drive. 2nd and 5, 3rd and 1, we convert. 2nd and 4, 1st and 10, 1st and 10. 1st and goal from the 4, 18-yard catch to throw to Crabtree. 50 seconds left. We can go 20-10 at the half. We can eat some clock here as well. Cam drops back, take off. Put that in the end zone. Cam, freaking Newton. Third touchdown of the half. Heisman Trophy winner, trying to lead us to our first natty of this series. 2nd and 8, and that's the half. Okay, we're going to sim through the third quarter. If it's close in the fourth, we'll pick it up. 20-10, still there. 4th and goal, and Cam gets a rushing touchdown. First play of the half. He's got 4 tutties here. We get a pick by Onyemeta down at the 5. So let's just watch from here. Can we get another Cam Newton touchdown? Run or pass, it don't matter. Drops back. End zone. Touchdown. 5th, I believe, touchdown so far for Cam. So I said I wanted him to get 6. We might have time for it. 2nd and 10, 1st and 10, 2nd and 9. Penalty on us. 2nd and 6, 1st and 10. They might score here. 3rd and 7. So let's watch this third down. Let's get a pick 6 right here. Looks like we might be bringing pressure. They run the ball. You're down 24 in the fourth quarter on third and long, and you're running the football. Oh, this is Russell Wilson actually at quarterback. I didn't even catch up on that. They go for it on 4th down. Don't pick it. Oh, and they have Justin Blackman. 3rd and 7 here for us. We'll watch a bit of this drive, and then we'll sim through the rest of this. Cam 2x2 drops back. Going. Ooh, Cam. That was not a good throw. Not a good throw for Mr. Newton. 34-10. I mean, we're fine. I mean, that's more just, we're just getting greedy. But okay, let's go to the end of this one. Unless obviously Vautech does something wild there. Okay, we do get another touchdown. Did that end up being a touchdown for Cam? Let's see. Russell, not a great day for Russ. Cam 3 through the air and 2 on the ground. So he ends up with 5. LaMichael got that last one there. So 5 more for Cam. 8 so far in the playoff. We are going to the semi-final. Cam, another player of the week. A&M, so trying to make up for it. They are our only loss. We're trying to avenge it. Let's see who we could face in the final. So Oregon and Georgia are out. So we're going to play the winner of Nebraska, NC State if we can get by A&M. We've got to do this. We got to avenge that loss. Neutral site, so we don't have to go into College Station, which is going to make this a lot easier. And, you know, this is just, we got to win an natty in this freaking video over this series. I'm trying to beat Nick Saban. I haven't even won one natty so far, but like I've said, hey, I just can only build the best team possible, and hopefully they get it done on the field. And I feel like I've done a good job of building the team, and we haven't got it done when it mattered most, but this has got to be the year. Okay, we're going to sim here. Sim through the first quarter. Orange Bowl, so in Miami. We have a 7-0 lead. They are driving, though, on our 14, on our 11. 3rd and 7 on our 11. Let's hold them to 3 here, defense. Bow up. Don't give them any first down. Nothing to the end zone. 4-man rush. We got man coverage on the back end. Right there. Nice knockdown. Good play by our DB. And yeah, we're going to hold them to 3. 7-3 lead us. Yeah, they make their field goal. Our ball. 2nd and 6. 3rd and 4. We convert. 2nd and 5. 1st and 10. 2nd and 7. Big pass there. 24 yards to Cam Jordan. And we put it in the end zone. Next play to Rob Gronkowski. So we're up 14-3. 3rd and 3. 4th and inches. They're punting our ball from our 5. We get out of our own end zone to Cam Jordan. 2nd and 5. 1st and 10. 2nd and inch. Okay, we're going to watch some of this drive because I've been waiting for 3rd downs and it's just not getting there. This is going to be the 2-minute warning. I don't think we're going to get it off. Nope. So 2-minute warning here. Cam in shotgun, 14-3 lead. Trying to avenge our only loss. Cam drops back, checks it down. Oh yeah, that's first down. So this is all good. We'll watch this whole drive here. 140 left. 14-3 lead. Cam Newton drops back. Up over the top. Boom! Julio Jones. Rocket throw there from Cam Newton. Get it into Julio. 43-yard touchdown. And we are cooking with gas. I was about to say 21-3 lead. And they hit a 67-yard touchdown before the half. 21-10. And that's going to take us to the half. Okay, we're going to sim through the third quarter. Get to the fourth. 28-10. 35-10. So yeah, this one's over. Watch some of this fourth here. They are driving 2nd and 20, 3rd and 10. Let's watch here on defense. 9 minutes left. They're going to need a miracle. Down 25. Let's see if we can get a sack. Okay, they're running the ball. Ooh, we got pancaked there. That looked like Luke Kuechly got pancaked, but we're going to hold them to 3 again unless they get aggressive and go for it on 4th down. They do go for that. We get a sack. 2nd and 13. Here's a 3rd and 13 on offense. Under center. Might be just trying to run the ball. keep the clock moving here, up 25. Yeah, Cam hands it off to Mark Ingram, picks up 6-7 yards. Probably just sim through the end of this now and get to the natty, unless something weird happens at the end here. 35-17, 42-17, 42-24. So we avenge it. We get it done in the Orange Bowl. We make our second national championship of the video, and now we got to get it done. Cam, 4 more touchdowns through the air. None on the ground. 120 for Mark Ingram. So that's 12, I think, touchdowns for Cam so far in the playoff. And now it is it. This is what we need. I've been saying it the whole time. We have an incredible roster. We need to get it done in the playoff. We avenge our only loss. It's not Nebraska or who was the other one? Nebraska or South Carolina, or who was it? Let's see. Dunlap, another player of the week. Cam, another player of the week. North Carolina State, NC State. In the natty, they are 13-2, but I imagine they are not super high overall. 86, we're in 95. This is a W. We're winning this freaking game. We have to. In the natty, let's go. We're going to sim through the first quarter. They jumped out to a 7-0 lead. It's 7-7, so it's close so far. 4-yard rush Ingram. Pass for 14 to Cam Jordan. 2nd and 10, 3rd and 10 from the 28. So we are in field goal range. Long field goal, though. We're going empty bunch quads to the top. Cam drops back. Up over the top. Ooh, we had Julio in the corner. Pass broken up. Nice play there. We do kick our field goal 45 yards, and it's good. Out on defense, 2nd and 12. They pick up a big first down. 2nd and 2, 1st and 10, 2nd and 7, 3rd and 3 on the 39. Well, let's hold them out of field goal range here. You stop them here, they're going to have to punt. No yards. I'm assuming it's a hand. No, pass. Bringing a blitz. Good throw. Good throw. In behind the blitz. That's a nice play. Okay, so now hold them to 3 has got to be the goal. Ooh, we start out with a sack. And then they hit a 20-yard gain. 2nd and 10, 3rd and 9 from the 20. Okay, no first down. Hold them to 3. Let them tie this up. Don't let them take the lead. That's got to be where we're at, our headspace. 4-man, bring a blitz. Touchdown. 2nd, 3rd down in a row we watch where we brought a pressure and he's able to just throw it in behind the blitz. So that's Percy Harvin at wide receiver for them. So they have a stud on offense we got to be careful of. And we are down 14-10, 2nd and 7, 3rd and 3, 3rd and 8. Penalty on Julio. This is a massive 3rd down. Absolutely massive. We need to convert here. Down 4. Do not want to give him the ball back. Cam's going up over the top. Missed him. He had Jordan. Overthrew him a little bit. We're punting. They have a chance to take a 2-score lead. We have them backed up on their 10, though. They start out with a 14-yard catch. Another big catch. 3rd and 13. Okay, we can't bring a blitz here. They've shredded us. Our last 2 plays where it looks like we might be bringing pressure again. If we do, we better freaking get home. No, we drop out. Rush 4. Right into us. Yeah, throw it away. That should have been intentional grounding, but we'll take it. That's going to take us right to the 2-minute warning after the punt. So we are going to have 2 minutes to drive this thing. Did he go? No. Okay. Yeah. Punt. Start out with 17 yards to Cam Jordan. Another big throw into Julio for 26. So we got it on the 38-yard line here. Cam drops back, fires. Oh my God. Great catch by Crabtree. Was just able to hold on to that 13-yard gain. Oh, and I was going to keep watching, but next play, 24-yard pass to Michael Crabtree. We go up 17-14. They started with a big pass on. Oh my God, they can throw the ball. Another big pass. 3rd and inches on the 20. Hold them to 3 here. My goodness, this NC State offense, I was not expecting this. They are shredding us through the air. 4-man. Fires underneath. Hey, that's a first down. 250 yards and 2 touchdowns for their quarterback right now. 2nd and 7. Wow, they didn't kick their field goal. They went for that. That is risky. Okay, so we got a little lucky there that they're not able to tie it. We're going to sim through the 3rd quarter here. 21-17, 24-21. 24-21. It is a nail biter here. Our ball incomplete. 3rd and 11. Cam, empty. What do you got for us, Cam Newton? It is go time. 4-man rush. Cam up over the top. He's got him. He's got him. That's Mark Ingram. Split out wide, and Mark Ingram goes for a 70-yard bomb. One of the best players in the country, 67 yards. Cam puts us up 2 scores late, or not late, but at the start of the 4th quarter. Their ball, 3rd and 7. This is the play of the day. If you get them off the field here, we can really put it like kind of a linchpin on this game with another drive. So, oh, they're going direct snap, run. They go direct snap, running play, and they convert on 3rd and 7. They pick up 11. Don't love that. And then the next play, they go for 23, 2nd and 10, 3rd and 8. Hold them to 3. That's got to be the goal here. Don't bring a blitz. Let's sit back and force this guy to make a tough throw into coverage. 4-man. Pressure in his face. Yep. Yes! That might push him out of field goal range, or it's going to be super long. So that's a huge play right there. Let's see what he does. Field goal missed. So we stay up 10 with 6 minutes left. Start with a 16-yard pass, 2nd and 7, 1st and 10, penalty on the defense, 2nd and 10, 3rd and 6 on the 23. This one's pretty much over. Even if we kick a field goal here, you go up 14 with 5 minutes left. But let's just try to put it in the end zone and put an absolute... Oh, get it. He's offside. Yup, Cam, go end zone. Go end zone. Wow. Oh, so, hey, we're... live there. They called that a penalty, right? They didn't call that offside? Okay, I mean, we go up 14 as long as we make the field goal, so it's not the end of the world, but I thought that was a free play. Okay, let's keep going. 2nd and 10, 3rd and 9, 4th and 4. Interception by Patrick Peterson. That is going to do it. Let's sim to the end of this one. 34-21, 37-21 final. They might have scored right at the end there, but we do it. Finally. We win a national championship. It has been a tough road to get this done. So many stacked teams and just not able to put the final screws into them. And it looks like, or I mean, it is finally our time. We win the national championship. Cam wins the Heisman. Their quarterback played incredible. He's a 90 overall, so I didn't realize he was such a good player. And then they had Percy Harvin, who's an 88 he had 169 yards receiving. So they had a great passing game. Julio Jones answered with his own huge day as well. Cam, no rushing, had 4 through the air. So I think he had 16 touchdowns in the playoffs. I'm very interested to see what his final tally for total touchdowns is at the end of the year. And we do it. LSU national champs, and there's no reason we can't go on a bit of a run here to end this video. At least win one of the next 2 and win 2 out of 3 to end the video. Marvin Austin, player of the week. Cam Newton, player of the week. And that is it. So we'll look at the final top 25. Obviously, we finish first. Look at some All-Americans. We should have a good group of All-Americans this year. No Cams, so that A&M we don't have any first team? Couple on offense. Marvin Austin, Brandon Spikes. Wow. Second team Cam gets it. And that's it. Wow. Okay. Freshman. We got a right tackle, D tackle, linebacker, and Dre Kirkpatrick. Let's look at some stats here. So Cam, 52 through the air, 4,800 yards, 300 yards per game, a 200 rating. He was incredible. 471 of 14. So 52 plus 14, 66 touchdowns for Cam Newton. That might be a record. Let's look it up. I'm just interested. Bailey Zappi and Joe Burrow each had 65. So Zappi in 2021 at Western Kentucky, Burrow had 65 at LSU. So Cam Newton finishes 1 above them for the most touchdowns ever in a season. Mark Ingram also had 1,100 yards. Nice year. Wow, look at our big 3 at wide receiver. Absolute killers. Defensively, Kuechly led us in tackles. TFL's Dunlap, Austin Bowers. Ooh, Bowers and Dunlap killing it on the outside. These are 2 massive guys too. Ince, Kuechly, Onyemata, Patrick Peterson. So there it is. We're going to get into the offseason. What a year. Get it done. Love to freaking see it. Now, hopefully we don't lose anyone crazy in the draft. Let's see. Players leaving. Ooh, so we're going to lose Tyrann, it looks like. So we lose Tyrann Mathieu. Mark Ingram's leaving. Julio, you're only a 2 sophomores? Marvin Austin. Oh, we did get Marvin back. Okay, sweet. Wow. Earl. Okay, he's guaranteed, so he should be back. Onyemata. Gronk. He's back. And Zeke. What the hell? We lost some dudes, man. Our wide receiver, we lost all 3 of those wide receivers, I think. Julio and Crabtree. Lost Tyran, so we lost some dudes. We have Cam back, luckily. We have Cam, so that means the last year, even if Cam leaves, we'll have either Luck, maybe Johnny Manziel, or Blake Bortles. Okay, let's look at the transfer portal. If there was a big-time receiver, we just lost a lot at receiver. Tyrann Mathieu, that's our guy, so obviously won't be coming here. We'll go after this corner to kind of make up for Tyrann. See if there's any real life guys here. No, Matthew's the only real life guy, it looks like. And he just didn't think he would get any playing time for us. Okay, we'll just go after these 2 guys. We don't really need the transfers right now. I would like to catch Oregon would be the only thing, but at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. Okay, 2 transfer portal guys. Let's go to National Signing Day. Okay, so we did get both those guys to sign, the guard and the corner. So let's look at top classes. We did just squeak past Oregon with those 2 guys. So 10 5-stars, 4 4-stars, and then a kicker as our 3-star. Let's look at where all the guys signed who didn't sign with us, because this is a huge class with a lot of good players. So we ended up getting Johnny Manziel. Teddy Bridgewater ends up at University of Miami. Arizona State gets Marcus Mariota. And then University of Kentucky gets Braxton Miller. We get Melvin Gordon. Oklahoma State gets DeAnthony Thomas. And then Central Michigan gets Devontae Freeman. I feel like they got someone last year too. I don't remember what position, but I remember they signed someone. Wide receivers, bunch of wide receivers here. They get the number 1 wide receiver, Central Michigan, an auto-gen guy, but there you go. We get Odell Beckham Jr. Georgia gets Sammy Watkins. We get Jarvis Landry, and we get Mike Evans. USC picks up Brandon Cooks. And then also USC gets Devontae Adams. So that's pretty good for SC. Tight end, we get the only one in Austin Seferian-Jenkins. Offensive tackle, we got 2 out of the 3. So we got Cyrus and we got Greg Robinson. Colorado picks up Lael Collins. Defensive ends, we got the 2. So we got Stephon Tuitt and we got Jadeveon Clowney. Defensive tackle, we picked up Timmy Jernigan. Middle linebacker, we picked up Ryan Shazier. Corner, Quandre Diggs ends up at Houston. And then we picked up Clinton Dix right there. So we absolutely cleaned up on the real life guys. 10 5-stars. One of my better recruiting classes. And that is our last real life recruiting class in this video. But I mean, I love doing these, so we'll be doing them in the future with always the real life recruits. Now, quickly just go through and we'll see if there's any position changes. We can move this guy to center maybe. Usually it's OD line, maybe corners and stuff. We're going to move Tyron to left tackle. That's where he started anyway. Left end Dunlap, Bowers, D tackle. Ooh, we might have to move some linebackers. Maybe we'll move Manti to left outside. Then right outside, cornerback, safety, punter. Okay, so that is where we're at. That is our position changes. All right, guys. So getting into season number 3 of this episode, we have this season and one more coming up, and that'll be it for the series. Going to be 10 seasons in total, so this will be season number 9. Coming off our first national championship, finally get it done last year, and we have a squad once again. Now, there is going to be no more real-life recruiting classes, so these last 2 seasons we'll be able to buzz through pretty quickly because it'll just be kind of simming through the games and watching games and super simming. Going into what we got Cam Newton this year. He's a senior, so this will be Cam's last year. Won the Heisman last year, led us to a national championship. We got Blake Bortles, Andrew Luck, and Johnny Manziel. So Bortles actually has jumped ahead of Andrew Luck, but we'll kind of see next year out of those 3 who's the best option to start. Running back, we got LaMichael James, Melvin Gordon, Marcus Lattimore as our top 3. Could have LaMichael James still next year, so good chance he's our back for the next 2 seasons. Wide receiver this year, we got this Dexter Riggs, Marvin Jones Jr., Odell Beckham Jr., Josh Gordon, Kendall Wright, DeAndre Hopkins, Mike Evans, and Jarvis Landry. So bunch of young guys, bunch of real life dudes. Marvin Jones, Odell be two of our main options this year. Tight end Gronk, he's a senior, so this will be his last year. Austin Seferian-Jenkins, it doesn't let you make his name that long there, so I have to cut it off. But he's our new freshman tight end this year. This Brown looks really good. We're going to lose Gronk after this year, but we should have some other good options for our last season. Tyron Smith is a junior. Luke Jokel on O-line. One of the Pouncey twins at guard. The other Pouncey twin at center. Brian Jones, an AutoGen 90, and then Brian Beluga. So our offensive line is incredible this year. Everybody above a 90. Carlos Dunlap at one defensive end, along with William Golston and Jadavon Clowney and Stephon Tuitt. Right end, we got Bulware, Daquan Bowers at right end. D-tackle, Marvin Austin, Fletcher Cox, Aaron Donald, Timmy Jernigan for real life guys. Donald looks like he's going to be an absolute stud for us. 89 overall as a redshirt freshman right now. So next year will be him and Fletcher Cox as our main D tackles. Manti Te'o and Jarvis Jones at left outside backer. Luke Kuechly in the middle with CJ Mosley and Ryan Shazier. Right outside, we got Bobby Wagner, Courtney Upshaw, Alec Ogletree. Corner, Earl Thomas, Bradley Roby, Patrick Peterson, Stephon Gilmore as our top four corners. Free safety, Harrison Smith is a senior, Will Hill and Clinton Dix. And then Eric Berry is a senior here with Dre Kirkpatrick. Decent kicker, pretty good punter. So that is where we're sitting. Like I said, we are going to be doing no recruiting, because basically the reason I don't do recruiting now is if we did a recruiting class, all the guys who we signed for next year would all be true freshmen. None of them are really going to play. There might be one or two that get any playing time. And then we're not going to do next year because that's the last season. So those guys, we're ending the sim. So that's kind of why I always end it 2 years before the whole video ends. Now, looking at the top 25, we're a 96 overall. I don't know if I've ever had a team that was a 96 overall, 97 on defense. Best team in the country, obviously. Couple of 89s. No one else in the 90s in the top 25. So, I mean, we're trying to go back to back here 1,000%. At somehow Cam isn't first team All-American, but we got LaMichael, Marvin Austin, Kuechly, Earl Thomas, and Eric Berry. Then second team, we got Carlos Dunlap, Simon Bulware, Fletcher Cox as second team All-American. So that is where we're sitting. Let's look at our schedule here. So we got home versus SMU, FCS, Middle Tennessee, Kennesaw State. That is probably the easiest first four games we've ever had. SMU, I mean, they are ranked. And then we got A&M by South Carolina, Vandy, Bama, Ole Miss, Florida, Arkansas, Oklahoma. So SEC schedule is always going to be tough, but that doesn't look insane. Okay, so just getting into the season, we're going to start simming through this pretty quick. We're just going to be able to really rip through this because there is no recruiting. We got SMU week 1. They're an 85 overall. We're a 96 overall. And it's at home. Gotta be just a big W. I like when we start with a couple like 50-point wins. This one might be a little closer, but then the next 3 should be blowouts. Okay, we get a W. We are 1-0. We win 54-42. So they scored a ton of points. They got a ton of yards on us. Cam Newton went off 414, 5 passing touchdowns, none on the ground. Gronk had over 100. He was just spreading the ball to everyone. So crazy offensive explosion for both teams. But now we got FCS, Middle Tennessee, Kennesaw State. So we could score over 50 the first 4 weeks of the season. This FCS, you almost always will score 50 plus against someone like them. So we do win, jump to 2-0, 63-10. So we are scoring points. Cam has 10 passing touchdowns through the first 2 games. He has 2 on the ground. So Cam's got 12 touchdowns over our first 2 games. Josh Gordon goes off. 3 receptions, 152 yards, 2 touchdowns. This could be a record-breaking year again. Middle Tennessee, 80 overall. Let's go put 50 up again. 3 straight weeks. Let's go. 3-0. And 42-14, so only 42 points. Really falling off here. Cam only passes for 2 touchdowns, runs in for 1. This time is Marvin Jones goes over 100. So we've had a different receiver go for, I think it was Gronk, then Josh Gordon, now Jones. So oh wow, I was gonna say maybe we'll watch the A&M game here early, but they're already 1-2, so they've fallen off. Maybe we'll wait till the Ole Miss game. Maybe if Alabama climbs up, we'll wait and we'll watch one of those 2 games live. Okay, one more should be very easy game. Kennesaw State is a 79 overall, so this should be another one where we're in the 40 to 50 points and not hopefully over like 10 allowed. Okay, so 4-0. Oh man, 28-24. So Kennesaw State actually kept that very close. Cam 1-1, so not the offensive explosion. Came back to earth a little bit, and now we got a ranked opponent by ranked opponent. So now our schedule, SEC opponents, starts to get much more interesting. We are at home for this one, but A&M is an 89 overall. This is a game you could lose. They beat us last year in the regular season. This is something we definitely got to be aware of. No, we go to 5-0, so we stay winning 42-30. So they put up some points, but yeah, we win pretty comfortably. Cam 4 more touchdowns. Yeah, so I'm assuming, let's take a look here. I'm assuming Cam's leading the Heisman race again. Trying to go back-to-back Heismans. He's in second to our receiver, who actually hasn't had crazy stats so far, I don't think. But yeah, Cam trying to go back-to-back for the Heisman and back-to-back natties. Okay, we got a bye week, then South Carolina. Okay, South Carolina, they're 4-1, 19th in the country, 85 overall. Should be a comfortable win, but I think Alabama, Ole Miss, that's where it could be a little more tough as far as overall wise. I mean, we can always lose to any of these teams, but that's where I think it could get a little more scary. Oh, yep. So we go down to South Carolina, 51-45. So our defense has had a few games where they have really let up a ton of yards. 385 yards and 4 touchdowns for Cam, plus 1 on the ground. LaMichael goes for 91, 101 for Riggs, 93 for Jones. But, wow, their QB passed for 509 yards and 5 touchdowns against us. And we have an incredible defensive personnel. So I'm not really sure what happened there. Need a bounce back here against Vanderbilt. They're an 80 overall. We're on the road, but I mean, you got to take Vandy to the woodshed here. Make up for that bad South Carolina game. And then I think we have Alabama, Ole Miss the next 2 games. Aaron Donald, player of the week, 2 sacks, 2 TFLs. Okay, so we win, and we're going to play 6-1 Alabama. I think we'll actually watch this game. They're unranked somehow, even though they're 6-1. South Carolina's now 7th. Yeah, they're 6-1, but I don't really get how they're unranked. 34-21 over Vandy, so not the best game, but Cam 3 more through the air. 1 more on the ground. Cam just keeps doing his thing. Riggs had 3 receiving touchdowns. So we're backed up to number 2 in the country. I don't know if we really watched many LSU Alabama games over the course of this whole series, just because it hasn't kind of fallen that way. But let's check this one out. In one of our last years, they're an 88 overall. We're on the road in Tuscaloosa. So, we got to show up in this one to get it done for sure. Let's super sim through the first quarter here. 0-0. Okay, we go 7-0 to start. Keep it going. Our ball here, 3rd and 4. So we got Cam with LaMichael James behind him. We got Gronk. We got Marvin Jones Jr. We got Odell Beckham Jr. We got our Riggs, who's an auto gem player. Lots of personnel. Checks that down. That's going to be a first down. I think that's to Riggs. Oh, or Gronk. No, that's Marvin Jones. 2nd and 10, 3rd and 8 here. So we need another 3rd down conversion. Looks like they have a bit of a blitz package on the field here. Definitely could be bringing pressure. Note they drop out. Only rushing 4. Cam's got time. Sets up. Fires over the middle. Nice completion. That's Josh Gordon, our 4th receiver. We have a ton of weapons. A lot of young guys. 2nd and 10, 3rd and 6. So another 3rd down. Let's see if Cam can convert once again. 3rd and 6. Trips to the bottom here. Drops back, fires, end zone, touchdown. Is that Riggs? Wow, Cam, we watched 3 plays, all 3rd downs, all conversions. That's a 10-yard passing touchdown. Cam Newton just stays winning at LSU. 2nd and 13, 2nd and 8. Here's a 3rd and 7 for our defense. Let's see what they can do. The defense has been a little up and down this year. Hasn't been quite as locked down as you would think with this personnel. Over the middle. Oh, nice hit. but he holds on. Wow, that's just a really good hit over the middle. Linebacker comes up, lays a stick, but the receiver there is able to hold on. 2nd and 17. Here's a 3rd and 13. So here, 3rd and long, we need to get off the field. Luke Kuechly and Bobby Wagner should be our 2 sub linebackers. We're going to pressure. Ooh, but they block it up, and then we get there. Oh, they're calling that an incomplete pass. Oh, no, they're calling that a sack. So Marvin Austin, our big stud D tackle, comes in for the sack. Okay, punt it away. 3rd and 3. We don't convert, and we punt. 2nd and 9, 3rd and 9. They don't convert. They punt. 1st and 20, 2nd and 16. Okay, here's a 3rd and 7 for Cam. 1 minute left basically in the half, just around midfield. Cam's been nails on 3rd down when we've watched. That's a bad pick. Throws it right into that linebacker in the hook zone. Tried to fit it into the tight end. Guy just steps right underneath that one. And yeah, we were giving Bama a bit of a chance here. Back-to-back long passing plays. 2nd and 5. 1st and goal from the 2. They have no timeouts. So this is where it could get a little risky for Alabama. If you try to run this ball out, you might run out the clock. If you get sacked, anything like, just throws it away. Same thing now. Like if they get tackled in bounds ever here, this might be over. No points before the half. So that's got to be your goal if we're the Tiger defense. Tackle them before the first. There we go. Good pass. Oh, incomplete. Really good knockout. I thought that was a touchdown. Smart play. Throw it to the back of the end zone. It's either a touchdown or incomplete. No in between. Drops back. You got to come up. That's a touchdown. So Bama cuts it down to 14-7. We had a chance to go up 21-0, but Cam throws that late pick. They come down and score. Okay, we are going to go to the 4th quarter here. Let's see. 14-7, 21-7, 28-7. So we kind of took over in that 4th quarter. Up 3 scores. We have it. 3rd and 4. Ooh, big pass play there. 25-yard reception for OBJ. 3rd and inches, we don't convert, we punt. 2nd and 10, 1st and 10, 2nd and 7, 3rd and 2, 1st and 10, 2nd and 10. Okay, here's a 3rd and 10 for Alabama. 5:54 left. This one's basically over, but you never know. Maybe they can make something happen here. We drop out, only rush 4 over the middle. Oh, that could have been picked. Instead, it's an incompletion. They might go for this. That was Will Hill at the catch point. We get a 5-yard penalty. They did go for that. Our ball on offense. Some runs. Big pass there. 19 yards to Josh Gordon. We'll just watch this drive just from the 10, and then we'll super sim through the rest of this game. So try to make it 35-7 against a 6-1 team on the road. One of our biggest rivals. Drop that down underneath. 284, 3 touchdowns right now for Cam. So it'd be nice to get his 4th touchdown of the day right here. 2nd and 2. Could be just trying to run the ball with LaMichael for the rest of this drive, though. Pass with Cam. Checks that down. Picks up about a yard. Gronk again. So 3rd and 1 from the 2. So technically we could get a 1st down on this drive as well. Let's see like a read option or something with Cam. Fake jet pass power. There we go. So that's the fake jet pass power run. QB power. Really nice play call. Cam Newton gets in, and Cam is just keeping it going. 5th touchdown or 4th touchdown of the day. Ooh. Alabama does get a long touchdown here, but we're just going to go to the end of this one. This one is over. 35-14 final. We come play Alabama and lay a beatdown. So make up for that South Carolina loss. We're still 6-1 now, so we're in a really good spot. But we do have Ole Miss next, so another tough game. Ooh, Ole Miss falls to 5-3, 1-3 in the SEC. They're in 88, and we're on the road. So not going to be an easy win, but let's get it done. Sim through. 8-1, still number 2 in the country. 45-14, so a bit of a beat down there. To end the year, we got Florida, 8-1 Arkansas, and then 5-4 Oklahoma. So that Arkansas game definitely looks like the toughest game we have left. We held Ole Miss to 189 yards of offense, 4 more touchdowns for Cam, 89 on the ground for LaMichael, 83 and 2 scores for OBJ. I want to look at the Heisman race again. I'd imagine our boy is in first. Yeah, Cam and then Riggs. So Cam's trying to go back-to-back Heismans here. Florida at home, 80. Oh my gosh, so the Gators are horrible right now. They must be firing coaches and doing a lot of shit in the swamp. So gotta get a W here against this bad Florida squad. Marvin Austin, 3 sacks, 2 TFLs, player of the week. Dexter Riggs, 9 receptions, 90 yards, and 3 scores. We win. We go to number 1 in the country. Let's see the score, 41-38. So they actually kept that very close. 3-1 for Cam. LaMichael, 2 on the ground. We saw Riggs had 3 scores through the air and 90 yards. So Arkansas, 1 loss. Really good team. They are a 88 overall, so right in line with kind of Ole Miss. Luckily, this one is at home. We're both 5-1, so the loser of this could maybe not make the SEC championship. We're both 5-1 in the SEC, so if we lose this, we might not make the SEC championship game, which would be tough. We do win though, so 10-1. We should book our ticket to the SEC championship game no matter what now. 31-14 over Arkansas. They actually out-yardaged us. Cam, 232, 2 scores, 2 picks. Cam, another one on the ground, 63 for LaMichael. Marvin Jones was our top receiver. Okay, last game of the year, OU Oklahoma Sooners, 7-4, 89 overall. So they're actually, this is not going to be an easy game. They're only 7-4, but they're a higher overall than Ole Miss or Arkansas or Alabama. So on paper, this is our toughest game on the road too. So we are going to play Arkansas once again in the SEC championship game rematch. Looks like we did beat OU because, yeah, we're 11-1, still number 1 in the country. 24-17, so not a beat down, but get it done. Cam's numbers are starting to fall down a little bit here. I don't know if he's going to be, going to win the Heisman now at this point. See the Heisman watch. Yeah, I mean, he's in first, so he's trying to go back to back. Okay, so we're going to sim through this Arkansas SEC championship game, get into the playoff. If we win this, we'll have a bye, and we'll be 3 games away from going back to back in this, second last season. SEC champ, so, sticking with it. Bobby Wagner, player of the week. Cam Newton, player of the week, 6 touchdowns. That might have locked him up the Heisman. What was the score in that game? It was 45-14. Beatdown of Arkansas. 308, 6 passing touchdowns. 80 on the ground for LaMichael. Odell Beckham, 131, 2 scores. Gronk had 2 scores as well. Okay, so let's advance a week. Actually, no, we should be, we'll be able to see the bracket right now. So here's what the bracket is looking like. We're the number 2 seed, so we got USF, UTSA in the second round. So that should be an easy game, hopefully. Nebraska, Arizona State, UNC would be our second round game. So not the toughest opponents on our side of the bracket. I will say that for sure. Oh, Cam doesn't win the Heisman. Gerald Timms, UCLA, overtakes our guy. Gronk gets best tight end. Wow. He was the Heisman frontrunner the whole year and just got passed at the end. I wish you could click on guys here in the menu and do a deep dive of their stats. It's really annoying you can't, because it'd be nice just to be able to click and be like, what was that guy's stats compared to Cam? But you have to go into the stats section, find each guy. Super annoying. Okay, let's look at the bracket. We might not even made it through. Okay, so we still haven't played. We'll sim this week and then we'll see our matchup. So we are going to play USF. I think they're undefeated, 14-0 right now. Yep. But they're probably not a very high overall, 84. So what we're going to do, we are going to risk it with this one. We are going to sim through this game. The boys got to get it done. And if they do, we're going to watch the last 2. Let's go. You got to beat USF. You just got to get it done. Okay, yeah, we get it done. Sugar Bowl, quarterfinal game winner. We're in the semis against Nebraska. So Nebraska, LSU, 2 kind of not, I would say Nebraska, maybe Nebraska's a blue blood, but they're both kind of blue blood adjacent anyway. College football bracket. We got Nebraska, LSU, Georgia, UCLA. So really top level schools here. It'd be kind of cool to play that UCLA team because that's the guy who just beat out Cam for the Heisman. But got to get through Nebraska here. Let's hop in. They're an 87 overall. We're a 94. Whenever the playoffs start, all the overalls for the teams, for whatever reason, seem to drop down. So they would have probably been an 89 in the regular season. So, right along in with the toughest teams we've played so far. Okay, we're going to sim through the first quarter. 3-0 Nebraska. 7-3 us. Nebraska football, 2nd and 9. Here's a 3rd and 6 for the Cornhuskers. In field goal range here, so they can make this a 7-6 deficit if they're able to, even if they don't get the first down. We need a sack. Force them out of, there it is. Wow, that is a huge sack. That should force them out of field goal range or make it an incredibly long field goal. That might be very tough for a college kicker. So that is a massive sack. Field goal is missed. So we made that a 54-yard field goal. Huge sack. Here's a 3rd and 5 for us. Cam and LaMichael in the backfield. So many weapons everywhere. Best O-line in the country. Here's Cam. Plenty of time. Takes off. Ooh, it looked like. I thought Cam could have beat that guy around the edge. He gets sacked. Punts it away. 2nd and 8. 4th and 10. 2nd and 7. Here's a 3rd and 8. Trips to the top. Drops back. 4-man. Fires that in. That's Gronk, I think. Huge play right there. Cam at 93 and a score. Gronk goes for 22. That's tough. We're going to lose Gronk and Cam next year. Those are probably our 2 best players on offense right now. 2nd and 8, 1st and 10, 2nd and 6. Ooh, 3rd and 16 after a sack. So we're in kind of a similar spot they were in on their 3rd down, except we need to pick up 4 or 5 yards to get in field goal range. You can't get sacked or definitely going to be out of it. Fires it. Oh, that's a first down. Or just get wild with it. Go pick up the first down. Odell Beckham for 18. Huge job by Cam there. 2nd and 6, and we punch it in. 10 yards to Marvin Jones. We're up 14-3. 2nd and 4. Ooh, there's a big pass play. 29 yards for Nebraska. Then they go for 21. 2nd and 10. Here's a 3rd and 8 from the 16. Only 30 seconds left in the half. 1 timeout for Nebraska. So keep this ball in front of you. Hold them to 3 here. Maybe get a sack once again. We're bringing a blitz. Make a tackle. Make a tackle. Great open field tackle. He busts that. He's probably getting into the end zone. Instead, you tackle him short, and they're going to have to kick a field goal. Oh, they go for it. They went super aggressive, and then they end up scoring. Wow. So Nebraska, hey, I like that play call by them. Stay aggressive, stay in it, don't give up, and yeah, keep your pedal to the metal. So that is going to take us to the second half. We are going to sim through the 3rd quarter. 14-10 lead right now, LSU. We make it 17-10. 19 yards for Riggs. Big 21-yard run for LaMichael. 2nd and 10. Here's a 3rd and 5 from the 10-yard line. Trying to go up 14 here. If Cam can punch it in, even a field goal does put us up 2 possessions though. Cam, end zone. Wow, great throw, back corner of the end zone. Cam Newton, drop it in a bucket. Let's go. I think that's Marvin Jones. Yeah, Marvin Jones for the touchdown. Great throw by Cam. That's going to put us up 14, 24-10. Nice run. Okay, they hit a couple of big plays. 1st and goal from the 1, 1st and goal from the 5, 2nd and goal, and they do punch it in. So 24-17, and we're in 3rd and 7 already. So this is a huge down. We do not want to just punt them the ball right here. They have a chance to go tie it with under 5, right around 5 minutes left if we don't convert this. So Cam, 4-man rush, drops back, stands tall. That was almost a pick. Incomplete though. We are going to have to punt this football. They get a really nice return. That's a 22-yard return right out almost to the 50. 1st and 10, 2nd and 13, 3rd and 15. So defense starts to stand up here. We need them to be really steady here. Don't give them any yards. Don't let them get into field goal range. We had a sack. Huge sack there. That might have been Carlos Dunlap coming around the edge. Yeah, that was Dunlap. Huge play. Wow. Is that going to have to be a punt now, I'm assuming? Yeah, they punt it. 2nd and 10, 3rd and 2. So let's see if we can convert here. Oh, this is going to take us to the 2-minute warning. But after the 2-minute, a first down really starts to put the pressure on Nebraska. They're going to have to start using their timeouts. So between Cam or LaMichael, can we power forward here? LaMichael James, wow, right up the middle, picks up about 15 yards. Huge run there. Nebraska burns their first timeout, and now, now they're going to have to really start dipping into those. So 2nd and 8, let's watch from here now. See if we close this out. So 1 timeout left for Nebraska. A first down here will end the game. I'm assuming we're going to run the ball right here. Cam keeps it. Okay, so Cam's went 10 rushes for 12 yards. So they've really bottled him up in the run game. Looks like Nebraska is going to get a shot with the ball here, unless we get kind of aggressive with a passing play, which I don't hate. Put the ball in your Heisman winner's hands and try to get a first down and ice it. Yeah, okay. Walk-off winner. Beats the press off the line, and Riggs, our number one receiver, up over the top, beats the press, and we are going to the Natty for the second year in a row. Nebraska would have got the ball back there with a chance to go tie it. A minute 30 left, chance to go put this, tie this one up, but instead we win 31-17. Going to the Natty second year in a row, trying to go back-to-back champs. And if we win that, we could try to end this video on end this whole series on a three-peat after not freaking winning a Natty for the first 8 years or 7 years of the sim. So this would be huge. Okay, so who do we got? Dunlap Player of the Week. And we got UCLA. So the guy who beat our boy Cam for the Heisman. Both of us 14-1, the 1 and 2 teams in the country. So this is a cool matchup. I don't think they really have any of our real life guys. I'll take a quick look, but off the top of my head, I don't think so. I don't remember making it, but their quarterback's a 91. So they have a stud QB. None of our guys really. But, stud QB who just won the Heisman. Really good running back. Good group of receivers. 86 overall. It's not super high, but like a lot of 90s. A lot of good players. So this should be a battle. 94 versus 86. So we're definitely quite a bit better on paper, but I do not think this is just going to be a game where we're just going to roll over them and just destroy them. So here we go. Here we go. Back to back on the line. Going to sim through the first quarter. 7-0 us. 7-7. It's knotted at 7 here. Oh, and we score the first play of the quarter. 14-7. Their ball. Oh, we pick them off. Earl Thomas. And we have it at 2nd and 8 on the 10. We're going to watch from here. Wow. So Earl Thomas gets the pick. We have a chance to put a 14-point lead up on the board right here. 2nd and 10. Cam. Pressure. Drops it underneath. Riggs. Doesn't get into the end zone, but that's a first down. Cam already has 2 touchdowns right now. Trying to make it 3. Oh, let's go, Cam. Punch us in. We got LaMichael beside you. Or that might be Melvin Gordon beside him. Fakes the handoff. Little bubble screen. Get in there. Yes, touchdown. 21-14. That's Marvin Jones, 2-yard touchdown, and we up 14 right now. Their ball, they start out with a 14-yard catch, 2nd and 7. Big pass down the field for 30, 2nd and 8, and a 27 yards. Their receiver just had 3 huge catches on that drive. Cut it to 21-14. We got to answer back. 1st and 10 after a 15-yard catch from Marvin. Here's a 3rd and 6. Big down right here. Keep the drive alive. Go get some points. Don't just punt it back to them with them giving them a chance to go get, tie it up. Cam drops back. Pressure. That is a bad throw, Cam. Bad throw. So UCLA, we get a pick that sets us up for points. Let's see if that sets them up. 2nd and 10. Here's a huge 3rd down. Get off the field here, defense. This would be massive. 3rd and 7, 21-14. 4-man pressure. We get him out of the pocket. He's going to scramble. Wow. Great run by the QB, Timms. Had pressure, collapsed the pocket. He's able to tuck it and run, pick up the first down. Here's another huge 3rd down. 3rd and 6, 3:42 left. Trips the top, 2x2 set. Single back in the backfield, shotgun. Too much time. Easy completion underneath. Gets upfield, picks up another 20 yards. So UCLA looking like they're gonna maybe be able to tie this up right here. 2nd and 8. There's a sack. Luke Kuechly gets the sack, and it's 3rd and 16. This is a major play. A sack would be huge. Try to push him out of field goal range. You can't give up a first down, though. We're bringing a blitz up over the top, right down the seam, into the end zone. Damn! Can't give up just a seam ball on 3rd and 16. 29-yard touchdown. UCLA ties this up. This is a good squad. We start out 18-yard reception for Marvin Jones. 2nd and 2. 3rd and 2. Big 3rd down here. Need to convert. We need some points before the half. Cam Drops back. Plenty of time. Checks it down. Checks it down by freaking throwing it out of bounds. We're going for it. I like the aggressiveness. We got bunch to the top of the screen here. Cam fires. There we go. There we go. That's Odell Beckham. Picks up the first down. Let's go get some points here. Big fourth down conversion. 2nd and 2. 1st and 10. Okay, let's watch from here. So 2nd and 10 from the 19. 38 seconds. We still have 3 timeouts, so we don't really have to be too worried about the clock here. We're in empty. Cam drops back. Oh, on the run. Oh, that would have been a sick throw if he's able to complete it. 3rd and 10. In field goal range. I mean, going up 3 at the half would be nice. At least you have that halftime lead. Here's Cam. Pressure. Hit as he throws. Going to be a sack there. Make it a slightly tougher field goal. Should be well within range, though. And hopefully take a 3-point lead here. Yeah, we do make the field goal. We are going to sim now to the 4th quarter. 24-21. Trying to go back to back. 28-24. So UCLA has the lead. 2nd and 10. Here's a 3rd and 6 at midfield. Huge down here. We haven't scored since, the 2nd quarter. It is go time for the Tigers. Cam. Straw. Wow, I hate that play call, but it gets done. Super. I hate draws on 3rd and long, but it works. 2nd and 7, we get sacked. 3rd and 17, out of field goal range right now. So we need at least 7-8 yards here to get in field goal range. Obviously, you want to pick up the first, but Cam. Oh, take off. Beat him. Go, Cam. I would have liked to see Cam get a little more aggressive there and try to pick up the first, but should be enough to make this a doable field goal. We punted for a 37-yard touchback. We gained 17 yards on that punt. Oh my gosh. And then they get a 25-yard reception. 2nd and 4. 3rd and 2. They convert. 2nd and 7. 3rd and 6. Oh my gosh. We have to hold them to 3 here. 5 minutes left. What the hell? Play action, pop, pass, touchdown. 2 scores down, 5 minutes left. He just does the Steph Curry night on our asses. Okay, we need it. 13 yards, 2nd and 6. 14 yards, 2nd and 7. Oh my gosh, 37-yard touchdown to Riggs. 3 minutes left. We go for 2 and we don't convert, so we're still down 5. 2nd and 8, 3rd and 5, play of the day. This is it. Okay, 2-minute warning, now play of the day. We have 3 timeouts. If we stop them, we get the ball all the time in the world. If they convert here, we got to start using timeouts. We bring a blitz. Get there. Not quite a sack. The only thing with the sack is that actually would have kept the clock moving, so that actually might have been a little better that he threw it away. Okay, gonna be our ball. Oh my gosh, huge return. 30-yard punt. We get an 18-yard return. We're going to watch this whole drive. Here it is. A touchdown is a winner. Down 5. Plenty of time. 3 timeouts. Cam. Oh, wow. What a throw. Gronk for 17. Trying to go back-to-back chips. This is Cam Newton's last game as a Tiger. He's been the best player we've ever had in the sim. Let's see him go back-to-back here. Over the middle. Oh, my God. Oh, my gosh. Our guy got lit the F up. It flops in the air, and LaMichael James picks it up. 10-yard gain. Oh, my goodness. That was a suicide ball by Cam, and we get a crazy bounce. 1:31 left. We might score 2 quick here. LaMichael motion out. Yep, I like that little swing. Doesn't have to. Oh, breaks a tackle. I like that. Keep the clock moving a little bit here. Gain some yardage. We want to score, obviously. And if we score in this play, I'm not going to be mad. But you would like to eat a little. Oh, there it is. Boom. Wow. Marvin Jones. Great throw by Cam, right in between the safety and corner. What a drive. We did almost score 2 quick. I would have liked to be able to just walk it off. We go for 2. I should have watched that, actually. Go for 2. We're up 3. That's actually huge. Okay, 2nd and 10. Here's a 3rd and 10. 54 seconds left. This is the ball game. Up 3. We are down 2 scores with 4.5 left. Press man, it looks like. Don't give up anything over your head. Pressure. Oh, wow, what a catch. We were right there at the catch point. They go for 20. Oh my goodness, huge catch. They can get a walk-off winner. They have two timeouts. Up over the top. Picked. That's it. Game. Who was that? Number 3. Patrick Peterson, maybe? Wow. That was a jump ball into coverage, 50-50, and we come up with it. We're going to go back-to-back. That was Patrick Peterson. Back-to-back for the Tigers. Wow. Third and 8. Just a kneel right here, and we do it. Cam Newton's last game, he was so close to going back-to-back natties with back-to-back Heismans. Instead, only picks up the back-to-back natties, but hey, that's even better. Back-to-back champs. That is what we like to see. We have a chance to end this whole series on a three-peat in the next season. So that would be a great way to end this. They actually out-yardaged us. Tim's had a good day. Three picks really cost him. Cam has 5 touchdowns. Yeah, wow. Back-to-back champs. National champions. Let's go. Okay, so we're just going to take a look at the year-end stuff now. So look at All-Americans. How many of those did we pick up? We got Cam, Trent Richardson at South Carolina. We got Dexter Riggs, Marvin Austin, Luke Kuechly. First team. Second team, Gronk. Just Gronk. Freshman, Luke Jokel, Pascal Adofie, Aaron Donald, CJ Mosley, Bradley Roby. Let's look at some of our stats. Cam, 4,800 yards, 57 passing touchdowns, plus 8 on the ground. So he had 64 touchdowns this year, and he had 66 last year. So that's 130 touchdowns in 2 seasons. Pretty freaking crazy. Yeah, I think he only started 2 years too, right? Because we had Tim Tebow, and Tebow was like really good, but didn't put up the stats anywhere close to what he did. Rushing, LaMichael over 1,000. Cam had 470. Marvin Jones was actually our number 1 receiver. Josh Gordon, Odell Beckham was our number 4 yards-wise. Gronk, 726, 9 scores. Kuechly led us in tackles. Tackles for a loss. Marvin Austin and Aaron Donald on the inside were just absolute freaks. We do lose Marvin, but we got Aaron still. Kuechly at 5 picks, Roby 4, which we like to see. I don't think Cam would have any records, like, yeah, career-wise, maybe like... Wow, this guy, NC State quarterback, finishes with the most career. This is like one of the auto-gen guys from the sim. Most career pass touchdowns. So that's interesting. Okay, so I'm just going to sim you guys. None of the offseason stuff really matters for you guys right now. Actually, we could see if there's any transfer portal. Actually, no. And we got to see if anybody leaves early. So this is going to be kind of big. Is Cam going to leave early? Or no, Cam's gone. But do we lose anyone else early is going to be big. LaMichael, no chance. Bowers, extremely low. And Kuechly, extremely low. Okay, so we lost those 3. Plus Marvin Austin, plus Dunlap, Beluga, Gronk, Cam, Pouncey. We lost a ton of dudes. So I don't know if we're going to be quite as good next year as we have been over the last 2 seasons, but we're still going to be the most talented team in the country. There's still going to be no reason we can't try and win a national championship. Let's quickly look at transfer portal, see if there's anybody we want, even just like real life guys. No real life guys, it doesn't look like. So I'm just going to say screw it to the portal. We're going to go in with our dudes that we already have. I'm just going to sim to the start of the next season here. All right, guys, here it is. This is it, the finale, season number 10 of this LSU rebuild. 10 years in, we're coming off back-to-back chips. So, you know, we're trying to end this all on a three-peat, which would be a really perfect way to end it, considering, you know, we couldn't get a W for the first 7 years. Now you look back-to-back 15-1 seasons, win all our playoff games, win the Natty. So, you know, this would be absolutely huge. Great way to end it. The team is a little worse than it has been the last 2 years, I would say. We're still going to be by far the best team in the country. A little bit worse. You look at our QB, it looks like we're going to start Blake Bortles over Andrew Luck. You know, that's fine. I mean, Bortles looks like a pretty good QB, only a sophomore, 91 overall. Speed is decent. Not going to be as good as Cam, but we'll see how it goes. We got Melvin Gordon as our starting back. Looks like an absolute stud, along with Marcus Lattimore as his backup. Wide receiver, we got Riggs back from last year. Marvin Jones, Odell Beckham, Josh Gordon. So basically the same receiving core as last year. We did lose Gronk. We have 2 auto-gen guys and then Austin Seferian-Jenkins, but both these guys are sophomores and look kind of like studs. Left tackle, Tyron Smith and Luke Jokel. Barrett Jones at left guard. Star, a 96 at center. So we did lose the Pouncey twins, but Star looks really good. Brian Jones, 91 auto-gen guard at right guard. And then Krumholtz, Hepburn, Fluker, and Robinson at right tackle. But O-line's really good once again. Left end, we got Beatty, Golston, and Clowney. Right end, Bulware and Offodil, who's a auto-gen. So really good ends. Aaron Donald and Fletcher Cox on the inside. Timmy Jernigan is our third D tackle. Manti Te'o and Jarvis Jones. CJ Mosley and Ryan Shazier in the middle. And then Bobby Wagner, Alec Ogletree, and Courtney Upshaw. Corner, Patrick Peterson, Bradley Roby, and Stephon Gilmore are our top 3 corners. Free safety, it's going to be Will Hill and then Clinton Dix as his backup. And then Dre Kirkpatrick as our strong safety. 74 kicker, 84 punter. So that is the team. That is what we're working with. We're going to come in as the preseason top, or, number 1 team. Obviously, we're a 94, but, Penn State's a 90. Oregon's 89. We don't have maybe quite, like I said, as big of a gap between us and some of the other teams in the country. Looking at first team All-Americans, we got Melvin Gordon, Dexter Riggs, our center. One of our ends. Wow, our defense though. So it looks like our defense might be a little stronger than our offense this year. Fletcher, Manti, CJ, Bobby, Patrick Peterson, Bradley Roby, and Dre Kirkpatrick. Second team. Do we have any? 2 more on defense with that auto-gen Pascal, Aaron Donald, and our punter. So can we three-peat? Obviously, no real life recruiting here. This will be the last season. Start out with Oregon, one of the best teams in the country over the whole sim. We got Georgia as well, Auburn, A&M, Texas. This looks like one of our harder schedules we've had. So Melvin Gordon coming as the Heisman preseason favorite with Dexter Riggs in second. But yeah, this is not going to be an easy road to get this done, guys, to go for the three-peat. Bye week here. We're going to rip through this season. Should we watch either Georgia or Oregon? Maybe we'll sim Oregon and we'll wait till that Georgia-Texas range. And if we're undefeated and one of those guys is still undefeated or, really high level, then we can watch one of those, or we'll just kind of wait till the playoff. Okay, so Oregon at LSU. Tough game to start. They're a 91, we're a 94. So it is at home, but this is just an excellent team. Let's see if we can take down the Ducks. At home. We get it done. So we beat Oregon at home. First game of Blake Bortles' career as our starter. We lose, our stud QB Cam Newton. Bortles comes in, 227, 2 scores, not bad. Gordon rushes for 115 and a touchdown. Odell has 133 and a score. So good way to start. And then we do have 3 pretty easy-ish games. I don't know how good Cal is, but probably not great. And then we get into just no buys. Georgia, Texas, Mizzou, Tennessee, Mississippi State, Kentucky, Auburn, Texas A&M. That is a tough SEC schedule that you just have to bang out with no breaks. So FCS, obviously this should be, 50 to 3 wins, something along those lines. Let's see, 49-0. Bortles 346, 5 scores. So Bortles has a nice day. Gordon goes for close to 100 again. Riggs this time goes off. OBJ does have a nice day as well. So there we go. Georgia State. This should be a similar kind of beat down here. They are a 78 overall. We're at home. Give me 50-0. Okay, 3-0, 34-13. So not as big of a margin of victory as I would have liked, but we're fine. Bortles throws his first pick of the year. Gordon gets kind of bottled up. OBJ's had 3 back-to-back-to-back really nice games. Cal at LSU, 80 overall. Another one we need just a big win, and then we have our bye. Okay, 4-0. Good start. 51-6. That's what we like to see against Cal for sure. 3 more touchdowns, 278 for Bortles. Definitely not getting the running yards like Cam, so Gordon's getting more run than LaMichael James did the last few years. 100 yards and a touchdown. OBJ, another pretty good day, 73 yards and a score. Gordon, 76. Okay, bye, then undefeated Georgia. Texas is 3-1. Let's go through our bye. We'll see where Georgia's sitting. Okay, so we're both undefeated, top 5 teams on the road. Let's check out some of this Georgia game. This will be the one regular season game we look at. They're a 90 overall, we're a 94, so we're better, but it's in with within reason that we could definitely lose to this team. Okay, road game. Never easy to go to the Dogs, so let's go. Gonna sim through the first quarter here. We are up 14-0. Wow. Okay. Was not expecting that. They have Sammy Watkins at receiver who just had a 14-yard reception. 2nd and 13, 1st and 10, 2nd and 8, 1st and goal from the 5, 2nd and goal, and they score. Okay. So 14-7, our ball, 3rd and 2, we convert. 2nd and 7, 3rd and 4. Oh, I was going to watch that play. We convert. 2nd and 8, 1st and 10, 2nd and 17, 3rd and 17. Let's watch this. So big 3rd down. This is our first time seeing Blake Bortles in action. Really good group of weapons here. Bortles drops back. A lot of time. He's going to kind of take off here. Ooh, he's got room. He's got room. Wow. Wow. Blake Bortles scampers for 24 yards on 3rd and 17. Picks it up. He's not obviously the Cam mover. Okay, and there's a 20-yard touchdown pass to Marvin Jones. So obviously not as fast as Cam, but he can make plays with his legs. We get a pick. Bradley Roby picks them off. 2nd and 10. Here's a 3rd and 10. Wow, we could go up 28-7 here. Need to convert this big 3rd down. Bortles shotgun, empty look, trips to the top. Bortles drops back. Fires. Nice throw. Okay, so Bortles does have a pick so far today, but other than that, he's been really solid. It's 23 yards. Okay, let's watch from here. We'll watch the rest of this drive. 36 seconds at the 24 yard line. Bortles in shotgun. Melvin Gordon beside him. Drops back. A little quick throw. Oh, that was risky. That could have been tipped up and picked. Okay, here's a 3rd and 10, 33 seconds left. Trips to the top. Empty. Bortles. They bring 5. Steps into it. That's a pick. So that's his 2nd pick of the half. No pick 6. Get him down. I mean, 2 picks. Don't love that. That's LaMarcus Joyner with the pick as well. A real guy. Don't love the picks here, but hey, we have a nice lead at the half. We're going to sim to the 4th quarter. 21-7, 21-10, 21-16. So Georgia gets right back in it here. Our ball, 2nd and 6, 3rd and 3. We don't convert. We punt. 2nd and 8. Here's a 3rd and 3 for them. Let's see if we can get off the field. 8 minutes left. They can take a lead here with a touchdown. So we need to be careful. 4-man rush, pressure on the inside, checks it down, and gets yards after the catch. Okay, I mean, we got to be careful here. Georgia driving with a chance to take the lead. 2nd and 10, 3rd and 8, big 3rd down. Get off the field and get our offensive ball back here, Tigers defense. Could be bringing a bit of a blitz here. Nope, just 4. Inside pressure, though. Wow. Fletcher Cox comes in and absolutely bitches his guard. Gets in the backfield. That's a sack for -10 yards. Huge play. Okay, our ball, 6:47 left. 1st and 10, 2nd and 10, 1st and 10. That's a 13-yard reception. 2nd and 8. Okay, here's a big 3rd and 4. We are in field goal range, which, kind of long from here, but that would make it 24-16. So an 8-point lead, which is nice. Bringing pressure on the run. Yeah, that pressure. Bortles really couldn't step into that throw. I'm assuming we're going to try a field goal. We make it. So we go up 8 with 3:55 left. Now at least, they can't beat us here with a touchdown. At best they can tie us with a 2-point conversion, which is nice. 3rd and 6, 3 minutes left, probably 4-down territory here. Oh, great job to drive on that football and get the knockout. Patrick Peterson, they are punting it. I assumed that was going to be 4-down territory, but we'll take that. So we're going to get the ball back with a chance to run out the clock here. Punt return. Ooh, breaks a tackle. There, we'll take it. 2:53 left. So a couple of first downs here, and this game is over. 2nd and 5, picks up the first down. 2nd and 5, picks up another first down. So that actually might do it. Yeah, they have no timeouts left. So we're basically going to be able to run out the clock here. Hand the ball off. They do have a 2-minute warning here. Bortles, no fumbles. Holds that onto that. That's going to be 2-minute warning. Maybe not quite enough to be able to just do kneels. We are in a semi-long field goal here. But 1 first down. This one is over. Melvin. Oh, I thought he fumbled there for a second. Okay, 3rd and 5. So not enough to just kneel on it here, but 1 first down ends it, or we kick a field goal. We go up 2 scores. So we're obviously in a great spot. Fakes it, read option, don't fumble Blake Bortles, and that is it. We are going to hold on here, win by 8 on the road against a top 5 opponent in the Georgia Bulldogs. Love to see it. We will definitely take that. So we go to 5-0 on the year, trying to go for our 3-peat to end this whole thing. Would be absolutely huge. Gonna go through the rest of this week, and we got Texas next week, which obviously is not gonna be an easy game. So Texas 5-1, 22nd in the country, is at home, but they're in 89 overall, so they're right in that same talent level as Georgia and Oregon, which you've already played this year. So no rest for the wicked. Another tough game. Let's see what happens. We go to 6-0, so we are just keeping our winning ways rolling. 48-24. That is a big W. That is kind of a beatdown. Bortles 3 touchdowns. Gordon 104, 2 scores. Odell another big day, 97 yards and another touchdown. So OBJ is having a great start to the year. Really, him and Bortles are looking very well together. 2 seed in the country, 6-0. We got Mizzou at home, 80 overall. We're gonna rip through these games pretty quick. We're not gonna watch any games till the playoff now, so we're just gonna really buzz through these. 7-0. We've lost 2 games in the last 2.5 years. 28-17 Mizzou. Bortles 3 more touchdowns, 394 yards. Couldn't get our run game going. Riggs was our big weapon here. 162 and 2 scores. Tennessee on the road. That is never easy to go to Tennessee. They're only in 84 though, so not quite as talented as even like the Georgia, Texas, Oregon level. So should be a W. Ooh, we lose. So we lose our first regular season game in a while. Lose by 3, 31-48. They do out yardage us as well. Bortles, decent day, did throw us pick. Could not get our run game going literally at all. Odell goes off, but damn. So rest of the year, we got 2 ranked opponents with Mississippi State, then Kentucky's ass. Auburn looks really good, and A&M's always a tough game. So, on the road at Mississippi State, coming off a loss. They're only in 84 though, so, this has got to be a bounce back game. Can't be losing 2 in a row. 8-1. Get the W over Mississippi State, 29-21. Bortles 1 touchdown, 300 yards. Gordon 95. Odell led us in receiving yards once again. Kentucky, shitty team, 2-7. Actually a decent overall at home. Got to be a win here, and then we have Auburn, which probably is going to be one of the toughest games of the year. Top 10 opponent. 9-1, and yeah, we have a top 5 matchup here with Auburn. 38-17 versus Kentucky. We had way more yards than them. 346 and 4 scores for Bortles. Gordon 77. Gordon 92. Riggs. OBJ. So this is a tough one. On the road. Oh no, at home luckily. 89. So yeah, they're right there with Georgia, Texas, Oregon talent level. So tough game. Can we beat the 3 seed? Or we have 2 losses for the first time since, 3 years ago. With more than 1 loss. Oh, our second loss of the regular season. So that might cost us the SEC this year. Like, Auburn will definitely be in the SEC championship. Very close game. Bortles, 2 scores with 2 touchdowns. Run game couldn't get it going. OBJ, big day, 137 and 2 touchdowns. So he's been a stud for us all year. Okay, so we got to beat Auburn's in the SEC championship. The lucky thing, though, is we did beat Texas and Georgia head-to-head. Bama is our other one. Dude, I don't know. We have the same conference record as them and Ole Miss. They're ahead of us right now. I don't really know why. So, got to beat A&M here. They're 6-5. Can't have our 3rd loss, obviously. 88 overall. Not an easy game, but we got to get this done. Can't have 3 losses. We have 3 losses. We might not make the playoffs. So, okay, so we do make the SEC championship game. We get a rematch versus Auburn. Big matchup here. What was the A&M score? 27-21. So kind of close. We out-yarded them by like 250 yards. 3 scores. No run game. Marvin Jones, huge day. 181, 3 touchdowns. So this is an absolutely massive rematch against Auburn. If we lose, could we miss the playoff here still? I don't really know. It would seem kind of crazy, but let's hop in and watch a bit of this. We'll go through this pretty quick because I want to watch at least 2 of the playoff games as well. But this is just such a big game because I don't know, even 3 losses, you lose. Are you not in the playoff even though, your losses were Auburn twice and they could be the number 1 seed? They'll probably be the number 1 seed if they beat us. But hey, just go out, win this game. We're the better team and you don't have to worry about it. Okay, we're going to go through the first quarter. 7-0 us. We'll take that. 3rd and 5, they convert. 2nd and 8. Here's a 3rd and long here. Okay, we got Aaron Donald and Fletcher Cox on the inside. That is just gnarly. Someone go make a play on this guy. No, right there. Yeah, nice knockdown. We have really good corners. Our defense should be just like, there's really like NFL Hall of Famers everywhere. Okay, that's a touchback. We start out with a 12-yard pass to Josh Gordon, then a 26-yard pass to Odell. Sack, and then the next play, 50-yard bomb to Josh Gordon. We're up 14-0 there. Ball 3rd and 4, they don't convert. They punt us. 2nd and 5, 3rd and 1, we convert. 2nd and 10. Okay, here's a big 3rd and 6. Trying to go up 21-0 before the half here. Bortles empty quad bunch to the bottom here. Gonna motion a guy. Bortles right there to the tight end. Hold on. There we go. That's a first down. Bortles 160 and 2 touchdowns here. So kind of shredding this Auburn defense. 10 yards to Odell. 2nd and 8. 1st and 10 after 9 yards to Riggs. Okay, 3rd and 5 right before halftime here. That'll take us 2-minute warning. So yeah, 14-0. Let's go up 21 rip and kind of just put this one to bed. Bortles. They're bringing a blitz, stands tall, drops that into Josh Gordon, gets upfield. Nice play there. Bortles has almost 200 yards passing in the first half. So we are shredding these dudes through the air. There's a 15-yard reception to Josh Gordon, 2nd and goal, and we punch it in. Melvin Gordon from 1 yard out. So we're up 21-0. I'm going to go to the end of this game here unless in the 4th quarter it starts to get close. So 21 rep, 28 rep, 28-3, yeah, 35-3. So we bounce back. We're going to go to the playoff, win the SEC once again, absolutely avenge that loss we had to Auburn 2-3 weeks ago here. Bortles plays amazing in the first half. Didn't really have to do much in the second, but 4 touchdown passes. Gordon almost 100 yards and a touchdown. Josh Gordon went off 110. So great game for us, and we might get a bye now. SEC champs might get a bye. Trying to three-peat here. So let's advance week, and then we'll look at the bracket. Do we get a bye? We do get a bye. And then we get the winner of Middle Tennessee, UCLA, and then the winners of Penn State, Stanford, Washington. So Penn State is one of the teams, they're the number 1 team in the country, and they're one of the teams I had my eye on that they, before the season, were one of the teams like 90 overall. So Penn State could be at a great, great game if they advance. Okay, Dennis Schifino. Is that I know it was the UCLA quarterback last year. Was that the same QB who won it last year? I think it might have been. So that guy might win back-to-back Heismans. Kind of crazy. We'll look at the rest of the Heisman watch just to see if like Bortles or anyone was on it. Bortles finishes 5th. Justin Hunter at Penn State goes off. But yeah, Dennis Schifino, is that the same guy? Or is UCLA just a QB factory? Oh, we could play UCLA next week. So let's advance. Let's see if we get UCLA. I'm assuming they're going to beat Middle Tennessee State. Yeah, so we got UCLA. We played them last year. Was that the Natty we played them in? It might have been, but they're 13-1, the number 3 team in the country. This is actually a tough pull for us right now. Only an 86 overall, but we go down to a 91. So in the regular season, they're probably more like an 88, 89, 90 type team. We're gonna watch this one. We'll go through, we'll watch all 3 of these next playoff games. So this will be 5 games we're gonna watch this year. So I'm gonna kind of go through this quick once again. But obviously in the 4th quarter, if it's close and stuff, we'll pick up and watch a lot more. Okay, jump ahead through the 1st quarter. Okay, UCLA up 7 rip. We have the ball inside the 5 though. 1st and goal from the 9. Let's watch this drive. Big drive, get us on the board, tie this bugger up. Empty bunch quads to the top of the screen here. Motion Melvin Gordon into the backfield. Then motion out. Could have a little bubble screen. Just sit down. Oh, we got to hold on to that ball. Got to hold on to that. Okay, now more of a split back look here. So this will be Gordon and who's our other running back there? Hands it off to Gordon. Marcus Lattimore gets shut down. We have 5 carries for 6 yards. They are bottling up our run game. This has got to be a pass here. Bunch quads once again. Bortles, what do you got for us here, my dude? Motion out. Stands tall. Boom. Touchdown. Nice play by Bortles. Almost looks like he was going to take off. Last second, he sees his tight end comes free. Fires at him for the touchdown. Ties this up at 7. Okay, UCLA though, driving, 2nd and 15, big pass there, go for 26, and then the next play, go for a 38-yard touchdown, miss their extra point, so it's 13-7, 2nd and 8, and then boom, Dexter Riggs goes for 73, we make our extra point, so we're up 1, here's a 3rd and 4. Okay, if they're passing, we need our front 4 to just absolutely dominate up front. We have so many good rushers. Yeah, we get a nice swim move, make a tackle. Great open field tackle there. Get them on the ground. And yeah, they are going to have to punt here. 35-yard punt, 2nd and 12. Here's a big 3rd and 11. You know, we'd like to convert here, stay on the field, but we'll see. Empty tray stack is the formation. Blake drops back, stands tall. He's going to get sacked. Yeah, a little antsy in the pocket there. Got to keep your eyes downfield and just get it out of your hands. So, punt, not a great punt, and they get a decent return. 2nd and 6, 3rd and 3. They don't convert. 4th and 1. Oh, they go for it on 4th down. They don't get it. 2nd and 7. Here's a 3rd and 6 after the 2-minute warning. So, hey, let's go at least get a field goal here and go up 4, but need to convert right here. 3rd and 6, Bortles, deep drop, sets up. Nice play. This UCLA defense is hanging in with us. You know, they're not letting our guys just run free all over the field. We did have that one big one to Riggs, but other than that, 2nd and 8, 1st and 10, 2nd and 10, 1st and 10, 2nd and 8, 3rd and 11, 6 seconds left. Are they even? Yeah, they're not even going to get the ball off. So that'll take us to half here. We got a kick return. That is going to take us to half. We have a 1-point lead. We are going to sim through this quarter and get into the 4th. We're going to watch his kick return. Ooh, nothing. Okay, we're going to go to the 4th quarter here. Oh, we get a really long pass play right at the start, 21-13, and we get another big play. So we're up 28-13 here. UCLA ball. They punt. 1st and 10 us. 1st and 15. Another big pass play to Josh Gordon. 2nd and 7. 1st and 10. 2nd and 13. 1st and goal from the 6. We'll watch the rest of this drive, and this should do it. 6 minutes left. We're about to go up 3 scores. We'll just sim through the rest of this. So tough early matchup, but unless something absolutely insane happens here, we are going to get out of here with a W, and then most likely Penn State is going to be waiting for us, the number 1 team in the country. We went on it. We would have, if we win the Natty this year, so far we've beaten Auburn, who is top 5, Georgia, Texas, Oregon, now UCLA, who's the number 3 team in the country, plus might have to play Penn State, who's the number 1 team in the country. So Ooh, this will be an absolute crazy run of, if we go through a three-peat, it will not because we backed into it. Here's Bortles. Last play we're going to watch. He's going to take off. He's going to get in. That is going to put us way up here in the fourth quarter. We're going to sim to the end of this one. Big W, 35-13. That is going to be the final. We win the Cotton Bowl. We are going to the semifinal. And we are on the 2 wins away from ending this whole 10-year series with a three-peat. Would be nuts. Riggs. Wow, I didn't even look at the stats in that game. He had 233 yards and 3 touchdowns on 6 receptions. Okay, so Penn State goes down. Still a tough game with a top 10 opponent with Washington, but Penn State takes an L to UW. Let's look at the bracket. 55-57. Holy crap. What a shootout. That is crazy. The Penn State's quarterback threw 6 touchdowns, 412 yards, and lost. Tavon, oh yeah, that's their receiving core. Tavon Austin, Justin Hunter, and Alshon Jeffrey. UW's QB threw 7 touchdowns and no picks. What a crazy game. And then, so if we beat UW, we'll get the winner of UNC and Colorado. This is the Rose Bowl. Washington's played in their fair share of Rose Bowls. They're in 89 and we're only in 91. So this is, we are not way more talented than them. Rainy at the Rose Bowl. Okay. Let's go through the first. 7-0 us. Okay. 7-0 lead. 3rd and 5, we don't convert, gonna punt their ball. 3rd and 5, 4th and 8, they punt. 2nd and 9, big run there. Melvin Gordon goes for 54. 2nd and 8, 3rd and 3. Watch this 3rd down. Definitely a much different game than that Penn State Washington game. This is much more low scoring, close to the vest. Motion our tight end across, bring him back, hand it off to Gordon, a little counter. Ooh, no, that's Marcus Lattimore, and we're about a yard short of the first down. I'm assuming we're going to punt here, unfortunately. No, we go for that. Odell doesn't pick it up. We completed the pass, but for 0 yards. Here's a 3rd and 7 for our defense. Okay, what do we got? Gonna hand this. No, fake handoff. Sets up. He's gonna go up over the top. Into coverage. We pick. Oh, we don't hold on. That should have been a pick. Will Hill in your hands. Not able to hold on. Okay, they punt. This is just super low scoring. Melvin Gordon goes for 16. 2nd and 5. 3rd and 5. I wonder if it's the rain. Like, we're not even trying to pass the ball right now. Running the ball a ton. Holding on to this 7-0 lead. Would like to get a few more points for the half. They're bringing a blitz. We block it up. Bortles breaks a tackle. Wow, what a play by Bortles, and gets the first down. Great play by Blake Bortles. Breaks the sack. Turns the corner. 3rd and 3, we convert. 1st and 10, 2nd and 10. Let's watch the rest of this drive. We're at least in field goal range now. Bunch to the top, lots of time, and 3 timeouts. So we definitely have a decent chance of scoring here. Bortles going end zone. Oh, great break up. Okay, 3rd and 10. Drops back. Gets out. Oh my gosh, these have been some amazing scrambles by Bortles on 3rd downs. Okay, we're going to go one more ahead and then we'll watch. Okay, 2nd and 10. Let's go. Bortles, like, not doing anything through the air, but, we're going on the ground. We're keeping this close and we're just going to try to win a close one. Oh, that's a big hit. Okay, 3rd and 10. Hey, if we kick a field goal here, Washington has done nothing on offense, so a 10-point lead feels pretty nice. But here we go. Bortles, big 3rd down. Oh, we're just going to... Oh, fake draw. He's got pressure. Get it out. Yeah, throws it away. Okay, so that's going to be a field goal right before the half. We're going to sim. 10-0. UW doesn't do anything. So, okay. Go to the 4th quarter here. Still 10-0. Still Washington. They scored 57 points last game and cannot do anything on offense here. 3rd and 10. They need to get something going. Bunch to the bottom. 50. This guy threw 7 touchdowns last week. Over the middle. Can we rally? Oh, he's going to be half a yard short. Their QB has 35 yards passing. He had 28 yards before that. 4th and 1. Oh my goodness, this is a big play. Hand it off. We're in the backfield. Wow. We shot through that gap. What a play by our linebacker. Stop them on 4th down. Our ball, 2nd and 10. This rain must be legit affecting people because they have 35 yards passing. They threw for like 600 yards and 7 touchdowns last week. Bortles, 3rd and 7. Oh, and that's a drop. Yeah, this rain must be legit. Cold, just no one can do anything. Josh Gordon drop. They get a run, 2nd and 8, 1st and 10, 2nd and 18, 3rd and 3. They don't convert, 4th and 8, sack for Fletcher Cox. I'm not going to say this is the ball game, but this is close to the ball game here. Washington needs to make something happen. Over the middle. Everyone's dropping everyone. This rain is nuts. Okay, 2nd and 6, 3rd and 1. We convert. 2nd and 15, 3rd and 12. This one not looking good for UW. They need a pick. They need something to happen here. Bortles, 3 minutes left. Over the middle. Hold on. There we go. OBJ. We do have 193 yards, so our passing game isn't quite struggling like theirs, but still not as dynamic as usual. Okay, here's a 3rd and 10. 2 minutes left. This one's basically over unless there's a turnover or something dumb, but Bortles up over the top. There it is. That's a walk-off winner. Riggs. And we are going to our 3rd straight natty. A chance to three-peat to end this whole thing. Beat UW 17-0. This team was unstoppable last week against the #1 team in the country. They had 136 yards. We held them to 62 yards passing. They could do nothing. Gordon had 123, OBJ 76. Bortles, nice day. Nothing flashy, but got it done. So here it is, guys. Colorado or UNC in the finals in the national championship. One game away. Okay, we're going to play the Colorado Buffaloes in the Natty. They're the #2 team in the country, 14-1. They're an 86 overall. We're the better team on paper, but you never know. And this is it, guys. This will be the last game of this whole series, 10 seasons, 3-peat on the line. It all comes down to this right here, right now. Gonna sim through the first quarter. We got 7-0 us. We get a field goal there to start the quarter. 2nd and 9. Here's a 3rd and 7 for Colorado. Trips to the top. Colorado stuck 10 already. They need to make something happen here. 4-man rush going up over the top. He's got a man step. Wow, that's going to be a touchdown. Oh, beat us off the line, gets vertical on our corner, and Colorado is right in this one. It was 10-0. They didn't have much life. They go for 72 yards. Up over the top, 10-7, 2nd and 7, 3rd and 3. We don't convert, we punt. They get a nice return. 3rd and 2. Oh my goodness, they're probably out of field goal range here, so if we can like hold them to no yards here would be absolutely massive. Hand it off, shoot, no, fake. Yep, oh, we're wearing down. Wow. Oh, that's a good check down. Picks up the 1st down. Good play. Okay, then they go 10, 1st and 10, 2nd and 8, 3rd and 6 from the 7. So technically can get a 1st down here. Probably, you know, either going to get in the end zone or be short, though, I'm assuming. Takes off. Oh my gosh, nope, he got the 1st down. So basically what I thought wouldn't happen is exactly what happens. They got 3 or 4 chances from the 1. They punch it in, and we are down 14-10. We start out with a 23-yard run. Loss of 3, 3rd and 8. Big 3rd down here. Blake Bortles. Stuck 4. What do you got for us, Bortz? Drops back. 4-man rush. Ooh, that's a really nice catch there. Kind of pass-led Marvin Jones a little bit too far. He's able to make a diving stab. 2nd and 6. Huge run there. 30 yards for Melvin Gordon. 2nd and goal from the 5. We're going to watch from here. just before the 2-minute warning. So we're trying to get back out in front by 3 here if we can punch us in. Gonna go hand it off to Marcus Lattimore, and he's in. There we go. So a lot of time here for Colorado. They can definitely get a score themselves, but nice to jump back out in front, hopefully before the half. The first play, they go for 28, 2nd and 10, but now stop them the next 2 plays. 3rd and 10 here, out of field goal range, as long as we don't give them, 5-6 yards. What do we got? 4-man rush over the middle. Oh, so that's going to be a field goal. We are going to have a decent amount of time, though, that we could put together our own drive. And they could miss it, obviously. Oh, they went for that on 4th down. They converted. 1st and 10 from the 13. 1st and goal from the 2. Yeah, they punch it in. Wow. So great drive by them. That's going to take us to the half. Okay, we're going to sim to the 4th quarter. 21-17, 21-20, 28-21. 3rd and 2 on the 18 here. Oh no, 1st and 10. Okay, I don't know what I was looking at there. So 1st and 10 here. Little bubble pass, not anything. 3rd and 7. So let's watch from here. A conversion here would be nice. Keep this drive going. Eat some clock. Try to get some points. Bortles drops back. 4-man. They get pressure. Pressure with their front 4. Tries to get it downfield. Hit as he throws. Pops up in the air. Their ball. They have it past midfield already. 12-yard reception. 2nd and 10. We get a pick. Dre Kirkpatrick picks him off. Huge play. 3rd and 5. That could be the play of the day, that interception. We can go up 2 scores if we can put a couple of first downs together here. Do we get them offside or are we false? They're calling false start. Neutral zone. Let's go. So it's still going to be 3rd and inches. That wasn't quite enough to give us the automatic first down. But Lattimore in behind us. Pistol. We pick it up. Nice. There we go. So that neutral zone infraction definitely makes that 3rd down easier to convert. 2nd and 7, 3rd and 3. Probably in field goal range from here, even if we get stuffed. But let's see. Probably, no, not going to hand it off. Oh, gosh, that was a little scary. I thought that corner could have maybe stepped in front there, but we convert on 3rd down. Starting to slip away from Colorado here. 3rd and 3, or 3rd and 5, sorry, from the 15. Gonna go up, 2 scores unless we throw a pick here. Bortles, little swing pass to Lattimore. Not able to get the edge. Hey, kick our 3. Go up 2 scores with, not a lot of time left. Under 4 minutes. That you will take that every day. Yeah. So up 10, 3:33 left. 2nd and 10. They do convert. Big play. 2nd and 18. Penalty on us. 2nd and 10. 3rd and 5. Let's watch this. 2:22 left. Not looking good for Colorado. They need a big play here. Drops back. Stands tall. He's all the time in the world. Finds an open man. Big pick up there. Need more pressure with our front 4 there. Then they go for, okay, yeah. And then 2nd and 6, 3rd and 6. Let's watch. 3-peat. We can taste it. We can taste it. Only rushing 3 here, which I don't love. Too much time. That's why I hate rushing 3. And he goes down to the 1-yard line. I hate rushing 3, man. Like, if I was a coach, I would never send 3. I think it's the worst freaking thing. Goes for 24. And they punch it in the next play. So here is going to be an onside kick. Or are they kicking this deep? They're down 3. I mean, they only have 2 timeouts. Yeah, this is onside. Oh my God, it jumped over that first guy's head. But we're going to pick it up there. I don't know if we have quite enough time to completely just kneel on this. 2nd and 7. Oh, we pick up the first down. That is going to do it. We're going to be able to knee this out. And in our last season, we 3-peat. Blake Bortles. We go from Cam Newton to Blake Bortles, but it was enough. 3 in a row. After the first 7 years, we had the best teams. We would be number 1 seeds. We have 1 loss, no losses, and we couldn't get it done in the playoffs. And then we just rip off 3 in a row. And you guys see when I do these, I'm not playing. I'm not calling plays. I'm not jumping on the stick. So I just have to build the best team. I have to put them, build the best team, put them in the position to win. And sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. But the last 3 years, we were able to get it done, which is absolutely huge. So, almost done the video. We're just going to look at the year-end stats for this season, and then that will be it. That will be 10 years in the books. National champions. I liked in the old NCAA, like 15 or whatever it was, where they would give you like trophies. When you win 3 in a row, you get an achievement and be like a 3-peat, and they'd go all the way to 4-peat if you 4-peated. Okay, so year end here. Let's just look quickly at some season stats. Bortles, 4,900 yards, 45 touchdowns, 9 picks. Not quite as good as Cam, but had a really good year. Melvin Gordon. Bortles added another 9 touchdowns on the ground. So that gives him over 50. Yeah, no, 54-ish touchdowns, 53. Gordon, 1,200 yards, 8 scores. OBJ, 1,200 yards. But Riggs was right there. I'd say OBJ was more consistent game over game, but Riggs had some just massive days, like 200 yards, 300 yards certain days. Bobby led us in tackles. Wagner, TFLs, Mosley and Donald, sacks, Fletcher, Cox and Donald on the inside, INTs, Roby, Kirkpatrick, Wagner, and Manti Te'o. We'll also quickly look at, I always like All-Americans, see if we got any of those, or how many. Only 1 first team, 2 first team, CJ Mosley, which kind of seems weird. Second team, bunch on the defense. Bulware, Cox, Darnold, Manti Te'o. Freshman, Hepburn, Jay Devon, Timmy Jernigan, Ryan Shazier. So that is going to be it, guys. If you watched all the way through this whole series, I appreciate it a ton. I hope you guys enjoyed this. Have a bunch more, stuff planned for the channel. And yeah, that is going to be it. Thanks everybody who's rocking with me. If you made it this far, definitely sub to the channel, leave a like on this video, and be on the lookout for the next one. So that is it. King Reggie out.